Hello, everybody! Learn to turn your microphone on, Grummy Bear. Hello? Hello? Is there anybody out there? Hello? 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 Sitting there thinking, I'm pretty sure those green bars are supposed to be bouncing up and down. I'm pretty sure that blue bar's definitely not supposed to be doing that. Yes. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome back to 7 Days to Die. Pro streamer. It's been a long night. It's been a really long night. It's been a very, very long night. I wasn't expecting to come in to... We must have jumped up on top of the roof to... Oh, that's metal on. Oh, we were scavenging, weren't we? Yeah. I remember where we are. This isn't our hometown, is it? This is somewhere else. Oh my god, that was amazing down there. You'll have to let me know if the stream does anything weird today, guys. Please, please, please let me know, because I was talking yesterday about having got rid of the HD60 micro stutter, and I was really looking forward to watching back the Wildlands footage. And it's really weird, because if I record locally, I have indeed resolved the stutter issue. However, on Twitch, the stutter's still there. So I have a feeling it's just a Twitch thing, to be honest. I'm not sure what's going on. Good morning, Mr. Plower. Good morning, Zaxel. Good morning, Jill and Lady Elvira. Good morning, Greg. How's the stream going, sir? Cow is pooping again. Goddamn, Plower. I want to come and live with you, Plower, and play with Xbox. Serenity's in Brighton early. Good morning, Doc. You are in early, Doc. It's not often we see you so early in the morning. Well, it's not early, is it? It's 8:15. Bit of Scar, bit of cheeky Scar today. How's it going, Serenity? All good, mate? Good morning, Freddie. Good morning, Jim Bobby Kid. How are we all doing? It's Thursday today, isn't it? We're one day away from the weekend. The girlfriend's getting a haircut later, so she's not going to be back till God knows when. I don't understand how it takes so long to cut a lady's hair. I don't think it really does. I think they just enjoy a natter, don't they, to be honest? Little foot massage and a little bit of shampoo, a little bit of conditioner, a little glass of something nice. Not like a bloke's barbers, is it? In and out. In and out, mate. I'm not so sure we should be going down here, actually. Have we got any? 109. Do you risk it for a biscuit? Let's risk it for a biscuit. Walk up the stairwell. Oh, can't. That's interesting. I'll tell you what, let's do that then. Too quiet. Way too quiet. I was just trying to look at the parts game for the possible upgrade for the stream rig. I just don't know whether to pull the plug yet. I'm still not totally happy with this HD60. Of course, this HD60 will be of no use to me. I'd have to get rid of it. Sell it, give it away, see if any... I know somebody that might be interested in it anyway, so I could give it to them. Because I can't use it with the Ryzen board. I suppose what I could... I don't know. I'm not sure what to do. I'd have to send it away, you see. And it could... I mean, has anyone ever sent an Elgato HD60 back to Elgato? Due to them having to update the firmware themselves rather than you doing it? Or... I shouldn't imagine it's going to be like a 2-day round trip somehow. I should imagine it could potentially be bloody weeks, couldn't it? I can hear them. Lingering. I think my headset's really quiet. Hang on. Is that up or down? Oh. That's a bit bad. I think I can hear that. It's very quiet. I think I'd turn it down for Ghost Recon. Ghost Recon is a very, very loud game. Wow, I'll tell you what, look at the brickwork there. Doesn't that look really nice? Actually, that is a really nice texture on there. Did you see the ones that I think it was Viparel put in Discord yesterday? The new brick texture. I mean, it is like literally the worst ever mortarwork cement mix ever put into bricks. But it does actually look very detailed, and it's really weird, isn't it? Because yesterday, I think I literally at the end of the stream, I'll tell you what coincidence is, right? At the end of the stream, I was talking about how literally the last 30 seconds of yesterday's adventure was me talking about how static these were. How the biggest issue with the game is the fact that the textures repeat so consistently because they are per block. So everything looks too clean. Everything is too uniform. And therefore, although you might not pick up on it, that's what makes the game not look particularly impressive. Because it shouldn't be, I mean, all right, walls like this possibly, but, you know, roofs and things, you know, the slates that, you know, they discolor, they get damaged, they have algae on them. You know, what one tile on a roof is very different to another tile on a roof, although, you know, the base texture is normally very similar. Now, lo and behold, yesterday, they've actually put up a tweet, literally, of the new brickwork, which actually almost solves that problem. That there's enough complexity to it that it makes it look like almost like each brick and the mortar spread is actually quite unique. It's like I said, a hell of a coincidence that we were literally talking about it at the very end yesterday. Done a good job. It looks like they're gonna, with new PBR and lighting and shaders and everything. I think Alpha 17. What I'm hoping is they don't go for the mistake of only updating some of them. Let's hope all the textures have been updated, because what we don't want is a mix of the old and the new, because that's going to make it even more jarring. But it goes to show how much work is being done behind the scenes, though. There's a lot we don't know about. They're doing a shop refit, are they? Is that they woke you up, did they? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Those noisy baggers. Uncle Oz and you started on 7 days last night. What, on the Xbox, yeah? You doing anything particular, Paloa, or you just enjoying being back in the game, mate? Not sure if you actually came in here. I'm going to assume not. You finally over being sick. You're working overtime tonight, so I'm off in a couple of hours. I've lost it. Oh, stream. Oh, do you lose Streamlabs as in slobs? Or just... Oh, look at that. We're gonna run to all on that day. Will I run to the rock? There's your daily rock, Sadie. I didn't want to lose this, mate. Just saw that. I don't know if that just dropped dead in front of me then. That was kind of weird. How are you, Sadie? How's things? Nice lamp, dude. Nice lamp, I have to say. I mean, I'm not so sure I'd spend that amount of money, but I'll tell you what, it sounds like you've got a pretty swanky pad, mate. It reminds me of the good old days when I was young and free with a disposable income, Sadie. And I could lavish such money on such wonderful things. It looks really nice, dude. Fair play to you, mate. I bet it weighs a ton, doesn't it, Sadie? It looks very, very heavy. You're right, Smenel. You didn't realise how hard you burned down yesterday at work. You can hardly make yourself do anything today. Or did you push yourself, did you, mate? Have a day of rest, Smenel. Good morning, Serenity. I think I've said good morning. Jaffa cakes for breakfast. That's terrible, mate. That's really bad, that is, bro. That's terrible, mate. Jaffa cakes are bad enough. Oh god, I was really sort of sitting here hoping, you know, we're gonna get a cracking start to the day. You know, I'm not gonna say anything, Kincha. I'm not gonna tempt fate. Sweatable BDU top. BDU top, definitely. How do you repair these? Cloth fragments. Oh, that's nice, that isn't it? Ooh, we'll be taking that, sir. I have no idea what's making that noise. It sounds like a vulture. Yeah, I was kind of secretly hoping we were going to get a sniper rifle, mate. Yeah, dastardly game. You're off work with a severe case of man flu. Oh, mate. There's been a few people in chat, Jim Bobby Kid, over the last week or two, saying they've been feeling better, to say the least. It takes 6 hours to do your hair. Get out of here. Bleach the roots, then tone the yellow out, then add in a mix of hand-painted rainbow colours all over to brighten it up. What, have you got rainbow hair? No way, Jill. I always thought you'd have a funky hairdo, you know, mate. I wasn't thinking of something as extravagant as rainbow colours, though. Are you like a unicorn? Could you do it punk rock style one day? Get yourself an Xbox and Game Pass. I don't know. I honestly, Flo, I'm a bit bit panicky and a bit jittery this morning because money is so important right now. I've got that little bit. You know, I've been working my ass off. I'm working all night last night. Did the evening stream as well, and I've got that money just where I can invest now in something for the stream, Paloa. And I'm really cagey about it because I'm really not happy with the current prices of everything. Are you actually going to see a difference at your end? Am I throwing money away for something that you're not going to see a huge difference on? See, I could just be a bit selfish and go out and buy myself a 1080 Ti. You know, with the help of everybody here and the money that I've put together, I could just go out and splurge on that. To be honest, though, that's not going to really benefit me. I mean, I play nearly all my games at ultra settings anyway. You know, with a bit of tweaking, I can normally just about get there. I know my way around a PC well enough to get that, as you know. But I don't know, mate. I don't know what to do. And an Xbox bloody One right now is sounding quite tempting, mate. How you doing, Serdy? Good morning, Mr. Mojo. A vulture that sounds like a white. Do you think so? Or a white that sounds like... It sounded like a vulture to me, but you might be right. You've got pink, purple, and blue at the moment. No, that sounds awesome. Good morning, TM. How you doing, sir? I don't know if BDM's in chat today. I missed him in chat yesterday evening. It's not often I get to see BDM, so if you're out there, mate, I did spot you. You're lucky if you're in the barbers for an hour. If I was in the barbers for an hour, it'd be like 45 minutes waiting, I should imagine. You're alright, Pixie. How you doing, mate? So you've started over on Nava's game. No ideas. Well, it's best not to have any at that start, I suppose. Just enjoy it. Is it just the two of you, is it, Paloa? No, I think Nava's game would be actually a pretty cool playthrough for two people. I think you'll very quickly learn how different it is from RWG. I know it shocked me, mate. You definitely couldn't run Nava's game for a server. There's just no way, and it's a shame. You know, we've spent a lot of time recently, haven't we, talking about the pros of having a... Yeah, that's alright. God, the game is running really well tonight. A static map as such. I think what we'll do is we'll head over to those two there. We've got a drop box here, haven't we? So let's just go and have a little play. Oh, I've just seen another... You know what? I thought I did, and I wasn't sure. That's why I was so hesitant then. There's another deer just over here. You hear wolves? Really? Oh, shite. How's things going, Raze? You alright, fella? Oh, yeah, nice shot, Grum. Nice shot, Grummy there. Yeah, please keep an eye on the stream today. Like I said, you notice anything weird? I'm trying all sorts of different things. I'm actually trying a different... well, it's... I don't really know how to describe it. I mean, one thing that we are trying is... Oh, hang on. Sorry, back. It's alright. The girlfriend's just sounds like she forgot something. She had to come diving back in. So what was I talking about? I can't remember. I'd have to get an Xbox One for Red Dead. Not necessarily, mate. No. The only reason I'd get an Xbox One X is one, I'd borrow it anyway if it was just for the one game. You know, if money was no object, I'd love an Xbox One X because I think there's a lot of backwards compatible games that I'd love to go and have a play with their new super duper backwards compatibility makeovers, especially the Gears of War franchise, and I'd really like Forza as well. So to be honest, if I was to get an Xbox One X, I actually have got a few games that I'd love to play, but yeah, I don't need it for Red Dead Redemption because I've got a PlayStation 4 Pro, mate. So it'd be a bit amiss of me to go and spend all our hard-earned cash for the stream on an Xbox One X just for my own sort of personal time, I guess. But I wouldn't say no, mate. I think I will. There is no way I won't end up with an Xbox One X. At some point, I will have to get one because I do want to go back and play Red Dead Redemption, the original game, in 4K. There is no way I can't do that. You know, it is one of my most beloved of games. But, you know, the Xbox One X will drop in price over years. You know, it could be 2 years before I get one. I mean, it's not going anywhere, is it? So, but no, I don't have to because, like I said, the Pro might be the version that I play that on, mate. But yes, it is decision time. I've got a lot of decisions to make over the next couple of weeks. We'll have to see where we end up. Reaper Striker, thank you very much for the follow, and welcome to the channel, my friend. How are you? Critank's going to join later, is he? Nice to see you all hitting up 7 days. You'll have to get us some screenshots up or something, Paloa. Let us know what the PlayStation 4 version looks like these days. I've been watching a bit of Serenity when he plays it, if I can. It's nice to actually see the game running on the PlayStation 4. It always looks so damn smooth. And then right up until obviously you have to do inventory management, and then you realise, you know, that's the bugbear. And obviously the aiming and the shooting is just, you know, they just have not done a good job on that, unfortunately. But maybe that will change. Who knows? Maybe Iron Galaxy will sort that out in the future. It all depends on what the Telltale fiasco and how that unfolds, I suppose. You got attacked by a pack of dogs last night when we were playing. You tried every grim way to get away, and they ate your bum. Skills, you see, mate. I make it look easy. It's a 50-50 chance, Pixar. It all depends on how they attack, where they attack, and what you got on your hotbar, mate. It's that simple. There is no guaranteed success against the dog or wolf pack. Little buggers. I need to play a bit more carefully today, guys. So give me if we slow down a bit. So I really want to hit this town, because the next horde is when. Oh, nice. Nice. We got a little bit of honey. Now, I'm almost tempted to do Razor's smacking with a what's it, but let's stick with the normal sort of roleplay style. Use the old wrench and things. As soon as I bring up the brick texture for Alpha 17, the supervisor pulls you out of the room. Oh, it looks really good, doesn't it, Greg? I don't know if anyone's got it up. Feel free to link it. It's Joel posted up a screenshot of the new brick and mortar texture. It's very good. I must admit, it is really good. But then again, I suppose we've been a little bit spoiled because of this HD HQ texture pack. In fact, I really must take some time out this evening to go and make sure there hasn't been an update for this. I know for a fact there's a lower res version, which obviously I don't think I need. Everything seems to be running very nicely with this. But, oh, nice. Right, let's scrap. Get rid. Brass and iron are quite... lead are quite important. Well, I say lead. I can ditch lead. I don't need lead, do I? Scrap that, scrap. No, okay, fair enough. Scrap that. No, everything's full, I think. God damn it. Let me drink my coffee. Will I play the Red Dead Redemption Remastered? I'd love to say yes, mate, and that was the plan. I just don't know if I'm going to get a chance to. And I'm leaving it a bit late to ask my friend to borrow the Xbox One X as well, to be honest. I did actually say to him, would you mind if I borrowed it like 3 to 4 weeks before it came out? But, because they moved Battlefield, didn't they? Not that long ago, so it kind of meant that was good. Wait, does anyone know the date that Battlefield releases? Because that's when he needs his Xbox One X back. And the problem with that is, I'm sure that's November, which meant we'd have at least a week plus to play if I do go for the Xbox One X version to borrow that. It all went out of sync because I'm pretty sure it was due to release in October, wasn't it? And then they moved the date to bloody November, so we would have been all right. The 11th of November, because he's on holiday for a part of that release schedule. You see, I don't know. Either way, I'm sure I could wangle it. I mean, to be honest, even if it meant I had to go and drop it back off every evening, because I mean he will be working in the daytime anyway. So, but he is taking a week out and going on holiday for Battlefield. I know he had to rejuggle his holidays around, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the online's not due till November. I don't see the problem. See, when online comes out, I don't mind switching back to the PlayStation 4 Pro. You see, I don't mind double dipping. There will be so many of us around here, well, not around here, but certainly in Birmingham, that will have that game. We'll be able to mix and match it. They all own Xbox Ones and PlayStation. Oh, that's why not. Get rid of that. Jesus. What's that, Plower? Why would you want to see PP graphics? The frame rate is to cry for. Sorry, Plower. I don't know what you're on about, mate. I've no idea what you mean. He's having a trouble mining, of course, the gravel patches, but I only find iron under them, never coal. Where are you, Reaper? Are you in the right biome, mate? Don't forget, the ore node that you find is dependent on biome. So in the forest biome, or the woodland biome here, you'll tend to get iron only. And a little bit of lead here and there and what have you. If you go to the snow biome, you should be getting... Well, in my case, in an RWG world, I'm getting nitrate and coal, but primarily nitrate. If you go to a desert biome, you should be getting primarily shale. You'll still find other things, but primarily shale. If you go to a... Have I got any burnt biome? If you go to a burnt biome, you'll find mainly coal. So don't forget, you do need to jiggle around in biomes to maximise your chance of excavating the primary resource you're after. I normally end up with at least 3 mines. One close to home base, just as a necessity to keep me occupied during early evenings, because it's good skill gains and good iron. And then I tend to have one in a snow biome and one in a burnt biome. I've kind of been rather lucky, because my original mine, my secondary shaft, turned out to be rather lucrative on coal and nitrate, which was a very pleasant surprise. Kind of weird, but I think I'm getting 2 nitrate to 1 coal. I think it's or the other way around. I can't remember, but it's a very nice mine. I know that. Oh, careful. Okay, so where are we going? We've just done those 2. It's going to hit that one next to it as well. Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, Red Dead's the 26th of October. We're talking about Battlefield. The release for Battlefield. That's the only thing that will... Oh, what a shot, mate. Oh, hang on. I'm full armor. Let's get rid of that. Neat. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. Got Starbucks and Jaffa cakes. That's a hell of a morning, Serenity. A hell of a morning, sir. 91's the next horde, is it? So we've got... Oh, that's good. We've got plenty then. Cheers, Greg. Is that the brick? It's really good, isn't it? You walked over a hill and then running on the other side of the road. They were running opposite direction to you. You thought you got away. You didn't hear anything. It was right near turrets, but not close enough. You got killed, didn't you, Pixie? You were destroyed. Eaten alive, my dear. You should have had me from my Ghost Recon character to protect you. I would have pewed. I'd probably have thrown a hand grenade at a tree. That seems to be my go-to tactic. Now... Oh no, that's okay, that's okay. Panic then. I thought I'd lost a load of 7.62. Look at all of this! Pistols and shotguns everywhere. Shotguns. Everywhere. Hunting rifle parts. Everywhere. Sniper rifle? No chance, mate. No chance. Very, very weird. Good morning, Mr. Evil. How are you doing, sir? How's the gaming going? What is it you're playing? You're playing Path of Exile at the moment, aren't you? Now's the time to borrow it. Yeah, well, like I said, unfortunately, I just can't. See, the problem is, there's no point in starting Red Dead and then half-assing through it. I've got so many other things I'm worried. Oh, Jesus balls! Now that is a problem. Look for a get out. Oh, shit balls. That is actually not good at all. I might have stunning. We got the stunning. I was trying to find a car or anything to use to get out of jail there, mate. I don't think crouching's going to be the best answer. Does look a badass, doesn't he? I'll give him that. Thank you very much for the bits, Chio. Thank you very much for the early morning bits. Oh, I left that a bit close, I think. It's out of range, I reckon. Oh, what happened then? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no. That was a boff. That was a legit boff. Damn, these things take some killing, don't they? There you go. Look at that. Pro bear kill. Arrgh, you big ugly monster. Look at his talons. But they don't really get fur, do they? I know they were very proud of their fur. To be honest, it's not the greatest, is it? It doesn't look bad. It looks better than the bloody Survive the Night zombies. I mean, credit where credit is due. I've got no idea where I am there. Where's my box? Oh, it's over there because I can see the wooden frames in the distance. Look, let's go over there. Thank you very much for the bits, Gio. What's that, Reaper? Are we talking about above ground or under? Under. It doesn't make any difference, Reaper. Above ground, all you get are resource rocks, as I call them, which are the round ones. And you'll also get some of the very small nodes up on top, but it's the same. If you go here, look, let me show you something. If you go, I'm in a woodland area, so I mean, let's just go. I don't know. If I was to go over to the burnt biome, look, and zoom right in. Let me try and show right here. You see, right? You see this here, look. I don't know if you can see it on stream. You'll have to really zoom in, I think. But you see that there? Imagine that is a 2x4 block of pixels, and it makes it look like an apostrophe because it misses out one of the pixels. So there's another one here, look. It's 2 wide and 4 down with 1 pixel missing. That means that is a resource node. So that is almost guaranteed to be coal. So if you want to wander around getting a little bit of coal, there's another one here, look. So we're going 2 across, 4 down with a pixel missing on the right hand side. There's another one here, look. 2 across, 4 down, pixel missing on the left hand side. Now it could be on the left, could be on the right. They can be rotated anyway. There's another one here, look. There's another one here. And another one here. So if I travel around that biome, I can get surface coal. But I'm not really interested in that. You can also see these. Wonder what these are. Actually, we've never been to check these out, have we? I wonder if that could be... I don't think that could be... fertilizer, do you? I'm quite tempted to go there and have a look at that. There's another 2x4 there, which means it's definitely a resource of some sort. But yeah, you're not really after that, mate. What you're actually after is gravel, dude. You really want gravel. So you can get a proper mine shaft started, Reaper. Thank you very much for the bits, Gio. How are you doing, sir? Good morning to you. Thank you very much. I did play Wildlands yesterday, so I was doing really well. I need to slow it down, mate. I'm getting... because I've done the first... Oh my god, balls! Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Is that a feral I've just woken up as well? Oh my god, Will. Oh my god, dude. What a knob. What a total knob. Oh, that made me actually legit proper jump. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, guys. I'm actually gonna die. I am legit gonna die. I'm legit gonna die. I'm legit gonna die. I'm going down, boys. I'm going down. I'm going down. Holy shit, that was close. That was fucking close. Holy shit. Why have I got a bleed on me then? Oh, there's a dog. There's a bloody dog as well. It's not over yet, Grum. It's not. Oh, he's gonna hit me. He's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. We're dead. We're actually dead. I've buffed it. I've buffed it. Oh no, Grum. You idiot. You total idiot. Oh no, I don't believe it. I actually don't believe it. I do not believe it. It's not better, sir. That dog is right behind me, isn't he? Do I risk the boulder bounce or not? I don't know if I can risk it. I think we might have got away with it. We might have got away with it. Oh, I couldn't quite make out which side of the boulder I needed to get on there. Holy shit, my heart is pounding. That was brilliant. That was brilliant fun. She can still surprise us in 7 days, I tell you. Every trick in the book there, mate. Holy dick monkeys. Right, I think we'll sit here and Get healed up. Wow, I should have just left. I thought, you know, we'll be alright. We've got a shotgun. We'll be able to stun them. And now I'd spotted there were 2 ferals, weren't there? God damn. Would have been a long way from home as well, wouldn't we? Right, what we got? 50 seconds on first aid. Let's just sit here and drink coffee. Damn, that was close, mate. Thank you very much as well, Greg. Sorry, man. I keep meaning to say thank you to Chio and Greg. Thank you very much for the bits, Greg. Thank you very much for the bits, Chio. Cheers, guys. So you're on PlayStation 4 and you're in the light green plain biome. I mine gravel and get iron. You said other biomes are useful for different resources. Comes to some which I just said that. Yeah, Reaper, do this, mate. Yeah, look. I'll save you a big hassle, mate. Go to journal. Go to... I'm going to assume you have got a journal. Where's mining gone? Go to mining, look. It literally tells you in here, look. Coal in the plains and burnt forests. Oil shale in the desert. Look for light brown gravel spots in the ground on the map and dig down. It tells you everything you need to know in the journal there. What's the gentleman's name? Reaper. Is it Reaper? You're right, Chris Dyke. Jammy side. Jammy side. That was skills, mate. That was skills. It's all in the name of cinematic stream quality, that is, you see. Every single thing that happens is carefully planned, choreographed. We have a whole team of cameramen and stunt doubles. Does each biome have gravel spots? Everywhere has gravel spots, yes. They do. They do indeed. Don't overthink it, Reaper. What do you want? Let's say you want coal, okay? Let's say you want coal. So... coal. I go to a burnt biome. So I go to a burnt biome. I go roughly in the middle, because then I can dig in any direction. And I start digging a 45-degree ramp down through the world. As soon as that 45-degree ramp going down towards bedrock, you know, I might start going east. As soon as it hits gravel, I just don't empty out all the gravel. I will find coal. It's that simple. If I want oil, I'll do the same thing in the desert biome. If I want iron, I'll do it in one of the green plains forests. If I want nitrate, like I did here, there's my mine. So I came down here because I wanted nitrate. I started there and I started digging north, I think. And I hit some gravel as I was digging, and I excavated the gravel and I got a shitload of nitrate out of it. It's literally no more complicated than that, dude. It's a little bit too easy, to be honest. I don't seem to have any drinks on me, which is a bit of a problem. I just nearly died in a church. That's kind of cool. That is actually pretty cool. Good morning, Hobbsy! What part am I on Wildlands? Oh, sorry, Ice. I was talking to you. I was sorry, mate. You know what my brain's like. Yeah, I was playing it yesterday. I was playing it a bit lazy. Not gonna lie, mate. I was playing it quite lazy. I got spotted way too many times. I wasn't using my marks and things because I've already done the first section a few times. In fact, we even got to the point where we listened to the amazing story between 2 people. I won't say anything for spoiler purposes. And I just assumed everyone had already heard it 1,000 times, so I didn't bother. Oh, I don't seem to have any goldenrod. Oh, I left it on here to maximise my scavenging space by the looks of it. So yes, I've got 2 more things to do, Ice. I've got 2 more. I think I've got a skill point and one of the. I'm not sure what you call them. You know, like the communications. And what would you... the supplies. I've got a supply quest and a skill point quest. And then I've done all of the beginning zone. And that's as far as I've ever really got, mate. I've never continued playing beyond that. So, quite looking forward to it. No, to be honest, Reaper, it has changed. I mean, I don't know what alpha you've played or, you know, you're on PlayStation 4. They do change things, mate. And some, like I said, sometimes, Reaper, it throws you. Because, like I said, this mine here, I'm finding loads of coal and nitrate. It's like the perfect gunpowder mine. Very rare I find something that's so prolific in 2 types of ore for so long. Normally you find a little bit of a couple of 3, but it really is just a very small amount. Am I playing co-op or so? Just solo Ice at the minute. Just getting back into it, really. Where's all those knobber zombies gone? Jesus. Oh my god! Oh jeez, not a game. It's another bloody feral. I thought he was just a normal dude. Oh my Jesus, dicks. These things are insane. There is no way you should ever play this game on always run. It is so much more exciting playing it like this, because you just never know. You know, you go in there and you think, yeah, they look alright, no glowy eyes. Next thing you know, it's, oh my god, Grum, you are playing like such a nutcake. Oh my god, I'm actually bleeding as well. I'll tell you what, if I don't die today, it will be a freaking miracle playing like this. I'm supposed to be taking it, but I actually said it today, I'm going to play it careful today as well. Clearly not. All we need now is a bloody dog pack to come running out of the underbrush. Undergrowth? Oh, there's another one over there. They're actually quite hard to spot, aren't they, to be fair? It's a feral. It's another bloody feral. Oh my god, and I just missed him. Got him, but not a good shot. They're too fast, aren't they? Totally melee is the way to play this. It would be freaking easy mode. How come we didn't have this problem in Ravenhurst? Like, serious question. Ravenhurst was easier than this. Anybody put their finger on why? Ravenhurst just didn't seem to have as many runners. Was it because our game stage? I mean, our game stage should have been insane. It's like these buggers are faster, quicker, harder hitting. I don't really get why these are being so troublesome. I actually thought this was going to be quite an easy playthrough. It's turned out to be one of the hardest playthroughs I've had. Bloody missed the game. I bloody missed the game. I've got and I'm bleeding as well. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's all my bandages gone, so we've got to go home there. I don't believe it. Do you reckon there's a desert nearby? Maybe I should play it so I'm not allowed to go home until I find a sniper rifle. God damn it, dude. What a knob. These totally need to be given. Oh, actually, we'll do it once we've got some health. Buff has dissipated. Wow, that was hard getting in here. That was really hard. And you know, the silly thing is, there's nothing in here either, is there? So we've got to clear all the POIs. Nothing there. Nothing there. Sod all there. What an absolute waste of time. Weird, weird, weird. Paracetamol. That's what we want. Paracetamol. I'll take that as good zombie loot. Anything else though? Let's go back. Ugh. I know, it's wrecking me, Razor. That church was full of evil entities, sir. I know, I'm all over the place, Serenity. I've got so much buzzing through my head at the minute, Serenity. I'm emotionally and mentally drained at the minute, mate, if I was to be honest with you. Scrap that. Throw all of that in there. So we don't want that. Put that and that in there. Let's get rid of this. Don't really want poo. Lead we will keep. Not really interested in animal fat or maple seeds. Throw that and that in there. Okay, so let's have a little bit. I need to. Am I full on food? I am as well. Wow. So we've got no healing, no? What about the bike? Did I not have a spare? I normally carry 5 spare bandages. Looks like we've already got 3 of them. There's no desert. Oh, there's a desert biome up there. I could go and grab some aloe. Let's go and do that. God damn it, bro. I need a coffee. I have got a coffee. I'll tell you what I need. I need a Jimmy Riddle. How you doing, Snoops? I don't think it's overconfidence or patience. I would have said yes yesterday, overconfident. Today I'm actually trying to play well, and I'm just getting caught out. Just ferals surprising me when I just not picking up on that speed trigger when they ride. Normally you can tell a feral from a million miles away, and they're pretty obvious, aren't they? They're just surprising me. Found a mining helmet with 2 minutes into the game. Nice one, dude. How are we doing for fuel? Fuel's okay. Oh, God.
I'm a millionaire!
Reaper!
I'm more millionaire than I ever was before. I'm the biggest millionaire in the whole world.
That's a Game Wisp Reaper sub. Thank you very much, Reaper. Thank you very much indeed, fella. You are now a Game Wisp sub. You do know you sub with Game Wisp and not with Twitch, right, mate? I'd hate to see you. Thank you very much for the Game Wisp sub, fella. Appreciate that, mate. That's top banana, that is, geezer. Thank you very much. Can we please get some sub love in chat for Reaper? Thank you very much, bro. That's alright, Reaper. No problem at all, mate. Got any more questions? Shout out, mate. We've got quite a few people in here that play the PlayStation 4 as well, so they'll be able to help us fine-tune any commentary around tips and tricks, mate, because obviously it is a very different game, to be honest. Thank you very much for the sub, bro. Appreciate it, mate. Right, let's have a look. So let's pop. Well, let's zoom in a little bit more. Let's pop. Okay, let's get some alloy. I'll tell you what we'll do as well, because this will help us. We're gonna have to do this anyway, aren't we, for Horde Night? So let's use this as an excuse to get alloy to continue our search, and also. Oh, I didn't bring any drinks, did I? And I'm in the desert. That was a bit of an oopsie. We'll have to. Have I got any empty jars? Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ! Have you ever played this game before, bro? Let's take that. We can make yucca as we go, then, can't we? See a vulture over there. Yucca. Do you get yucca from hitting these or not? Get a little bit, don't you? Yeah. Right, so let's have a drink. Then let's make some yucca juice. And then let's drink the yucca juice. Should get a nice cooling effect for 3 minutes, shouldn't we? Body temp. Still rising. Have I got a puffer jacket or anything on? Let's just knock that BDU top off. Right, okay, let's get going. So aloe for the bandages, and if we can, birds' nests as well. No, thanks, blind. No, I don't. I find the problem with I actually find in the vanilla game, weirdly enough, that the healing bandages are almost a necessity. The problem with this is, mate, is there's no other way to really get your health back without, because obviously in Raven, it's why I said that Ravenhurst is actually in many ways, although we think of Ravenhurst as being a really difficult mod, Ravenhurst actually in many ways makes the game a little bit easier at times in terms of general survival. Because it's so easy to get your health back, mate. You can just literally go and sit on a bedroll right here and go and get yourself a coffee. Well, it's not a bedroll, is it? It's a resting mat, I think they call it. In this, you know, because you can't eat and eat and eat and heal blind. You know what I mean? So, you know, if you're on max food, there's no other way to get your health back other than paracetamol or healing bandages. I was saying the other day, blind, one of the things that I'd like to see done. Thank you very much for the bits, Chio. Thank you very much, mate. Is maybe limit the amount of aloe available in the biomes, but actually now that we're back on that topic, it wouldn't make any difference because you just farm it by the shit ton. You'd make it one of your priorities would be to find a desert biome. You've got to have a way for the players to get their health back, and to be honest, mate, having a stack of 5 bandages, they're actually reasonably well balanced. You know, a stack of 5 takes up a full slot, and 5 bandages doesn't give you that much health back, and it also doesn't give you a lot of health back very quickly. So, you know, it's another case of where I kind of go round in circles sometimes. Kind of not sure if I like it or if I do like it. But I have to say, the vanilla game is very well balanced. And the way this plays out as well for a new player is nice. You know, a new player probably wouldn't know to go and do this. Now, I'm running low. I'm away from home. You know, we've just straight away in this game, we've just done a few things that you would never do in any other game. Bit on a tangent here, a discussion. It just goes to show the depth of this. You know, we need healing, so what do? Well, we go and get some aloe, which is naturally growing in the desert. We get some cloth, which will rip from some curtains in that house over there. We'll get our health back up. Wiggle, yeah. We've come over to the desert biome, and what have we done? We've straight away, we've emptied a jar out, we've had a glug of the old yucca juice to keep us cool, we've taken off some clothing to keep us cool. That's some pretty advanced gameplay. There's a lot of games that, you know, don't even get close to that kind of depth and complexity in their actual mechanics. I mean, it's pretty damned impressive. You know, the whole game is I'm really, really glad I came back to vanilla. I can honestly say I'm having as much fun with vanilla as I did with even the most complex of mods. It's made me think, you know, I don't know if you were here yesterday, actually, Blind. A long discussion yesterday. So Subquake was in chat. And I hope you took it in the vein that I meant it. I was somewhat critical of a couple of suggestions. But in a way that I felt... it was the opposite of probably what I would have said if I'd not been back and played vanilla. Vanilla is a really, really well done game. It's not, you know, if you take this game, you know, if you were set out to make a game that was going to last about 70 to 80 hours, which when you think about it is phenomenal. A 70 to 80 hour game. And the only reason that it will then end is because it gets relatively easy. You know, the fun pimps have really knocked us out of the park. I mean, you know, we were talking yesterday again about, you know, it's I think within the top 100 concurrent at present. And it totally deserves to be. You know, it really does. There is nothing else out there that comes close to it. I'm not saying it's perfect. Oh my god, that's another bloody feral. They're everywhere, mate. Is that another feral? Is that two ferals? Are you having a laugh? I actually went through those. You see that? That actually hit both of them. Shitballs. Oh, shitballs! I didn't realise she wasn't down. Holy dick knickers. I've actually been here then, haven't I? Well, they can't get up here, but there's no cloth up here, so... no healing. Yeah, you know, the more I think about it, the more, you know, the things that I like about the mods are the things in Ravenhurst, for example, that do cool stuff, like, you know, the wounds and things like that, and I kind of like that. But when all a mod really is, and I'm not going to say the mod that I've got in mind here, you know, it's one that I've never played on stream. It just feels like it's just a case of adding stuff for the sake of adding stuff. You know, like, oh, you know, you've got a new type of weapon, you've got a slightly different pickaxe. I don't play the game for that, mate. That's not really adding any major complexity or depth to it for me. You know, I'm not knocking it. I know that a lot of people love those sorts of mods that add that layer of depth. But all it does for me is lag up my inventory. I don't need 30 types of food. Well, 40, 50 types of food, should I say. I don't need 25 different types of pistol. You know. It really doesn't matter to me. I'm really low on health, guys. I'm really low on health. Oh, it looks like someone's been using that as a dump store by the looks of it. Well, there's no cloth, which is a little bit problematic. So I can't make any healing, and I really do need that. I do need a tinkle, a tinkle winkle. Well, I'll take one painkiller to just hopefully get us back up to over 90. Yeah, I mean, maybe what I do, Blind, is maybe make it so... sorry, because I went off on a bit of a tangent there. I think what I do in a Grum mod, what I do is I would have bandages that you can make on the fly. So what about this as a compromise, mate? Because I still think it's reasonably well balanced with the stack sizes. What I would do is I would say, okay, you can strip bandages from cloth and they will stop bleeding. So, you know, if necessary, you can rip the cloth off your back and your jumper, your t-shirt, cut it into strips, and you can heal. You can actually heal a bleed dot. Yeah, so tick in the box there. We like that. It's already in the game. Keep it as it is. What I'd do with the healing bandages, mate, I'd make it so you couldn't make them on the fly. That would be my only change. So, for example, what I do like about Ravenhurst is they make you have to mix the aloe vera up in a mortar and pestle. So, again, if you wanted to be out and about, you'd have to carry a mortar and pestle with you at all times. I kind of like that. The alternative is to maybe make them so you have to craft them on a chemistry station. You know, you have to bubble up and extract the healing properties from the aloe, perhaps. So, in other words, you've got two angles there. You've got two opportunities. You've either got that, yes, you can still make aloe healing bandages out in the wild, but you're going to have to lose an inventory slot for a mortar and pestle. Or you can make it, you're going to have to go back to base camp to actually make the aloe extract in a chem station. I think I like the mortar and pestle, but it's already been done. I think I'd just simply change it so the aloe has to become an aloe extract. That has to be done at a chem station. You see what I mean? So it's not just a case of like magically healing yourself when you're out and about. And that to me is kind of roleplay representative of having to go back to a base camp to rest. Even though you're not actually just going to sit down and rest, because no one wants that in a game, do they? Oh, I've got to sit here for 1 hour to get my health back. What about that? What's that? I'm not lucky. It's all Serenity. I'm a pro player, mate. You're lucky when you survive things. Don't judge me in the same class as you, mate. You amateur. This is all perfectly well calculated, skillful, awesome, mate. All right, less of the lip, bro. Cheeky sod. Right, where am I getting cloth on the roof, bro? You said cloth on the roof. What am I missing up here, geezer? There's something up here that's got cloth on it. I only need like a couple of strips. Is there any cotton out there? Unlikely. And it's not easy to get back up here either, is it? Let me put that up there. And there. Normally in and around the clay, isn't it? So yeah, oh god, I'm full. Oh! I actually thought I got oh my god, just for one brief second there, I thought I'd found a sniper rifle. You Trolley McTroll game, you. Trolley McTrolley game. I'm just about to cheer then. I thought, oh my god, we've actually got it. So this is kind of nice like this, you know. This is where the game excels, where you're not at base camp and you've not got 1,000,001 storage units full of everything you need. You know, you're living off the land a little bit, aren't you? I kind of like it. It's pretty cool. This is why people play the nomadic playthrough, don't they? Because it can be a lot of fun. What am I going to get rid of? Let's just make a yucca out of that for tomorrow morning. Scrap those. Let's get some more cotton. Don't want to go too far. Yeah, let's get out of here because it's nearly. We'll grab a coffee. There we go. All right, we are done. We are Dunsky, there. So what don't I need? Turn that into cloth. Bish bash bosh. Recipes. We're gonna have to squish this down, aren't we? Recipes, aloe cream 6. We'll get rid of that one. Should get us close to 160-ish easily, shouldn't it? Check the lockers downstairs. I think they're all emptied, aren't they, mate? Ice, do you make notes on what adjustments you want on your mod? I don't know, Ice. No. We just babble away all day, mate. The chance of me ever having time to actually work on a mod is... it's almost non-existent, mate. Almost non-existent. He's so full of amateur, my arse. I don't know what you're on about, Serenity. You seem to forget that we actually can go and watch you play on your PlayStation 4 version. And don't make me go there, Serenity. Don't make me diss you down in front of all of chat and start bringing up your playthrough, mate. Don't go there, bro. Don't go there, bro. The 2 umbrella statues of cloth on the roof. Are they really? I didn't know that, mate. Let's go and have a look. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Holy balls. That's pretty sweet, isn't it? That is really nice. Gorgeous, mate. Gorgeous! Let's go up here. So these things here then, yeah? Oh, I didn't know that, mate. Nice one, dude. That's actually quite a lot of cloth as well, isn't it? Ah, there you go. Something we didn't know. And it's literally straight up cloth as well, look. So let's go for science, first aid bandages, and go. There we are. Alright, that'll do us for the... We'll drink coffee. You alright, Vam? How you doing, bro? Anyone up for some Division? You're really bouncing around games, isn't you, Paloar? Ark, Motorsport. In fact, hang on, when's Forza Horizon 4 out? Is it today, mate? Yeah, see, the difference is, Serenity, I don't come into your chat and criticise you. So wind your neck in, pal. You know what I mean? Even in jest, you know, things can get a little bit too far. I'm not here for that bollocks, mate. I don't come into your chat and give you earache, do I? You know, take it steady, bro. Wind your neck in, take a breath and all that. Don't need to be horrible to me, mate, you know? I think I know my way around 7 days reasonably well, broski. You don't need to get all arsey about it, broski. After your old shenanigans with your bottled water. Ark has been cancelled. You're joking. Yeah, I bet you are. I like watching you on PlayStation 4. Sorry. It is really nice to see someone actually playing the PlayStation 4 version. It's it can definitely go places. It's not, you know, I think people that have just written off the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One versions. You'll have to let us know. You get on with it as well, while playing it like multiplayer. Give us some feedback on what is working and what is shockingly bad, mate. We'll just take a couple of these bandages. As long as we get back to about 160, we'll be okay. I'm just going to drink my coffee, guys. I'm not going into the bottled water problem, Serenity, because I know you got irate about it and you were talking out your arse, mate. You were telling us that we could use bottled water and scoop it out of toilets, mate, which you can't. And I'm not even going to discuss it any further. So if you talk about it in chat, I'm just going to ignore it, mate. I never thought about that, Polo. How does that work? Can you actually make pitfalls for deer? I never thought about that. That's one thing that we would definitely add into one of our mods. We've spoken about this a lot, is a hunting mechanic, like a proper hunting mechanic. So it would be skill-based. It would enable you to craft things like snares, etc. But they wouldn't be so completely broken as they have been in some of the mods. I can't remember if it was Starvation, for example, where you used to do the box traps. And you placed a couple of box traps, and the day after you had bunny rabbits and chickens and all the rest of it running around like headless chickens. No pun intended. Yeah, it's... I'd really like... I think we were talking about things like snares, weren't we? Or bait and things like that. I'd really like to go down that route. I don't know how easy it would be to program something like that, though. No, disagree, Serenity. You're talking out your ass. Should I take notes now, Grum? Oh, you could do ice, yeah. Yeah. 11 o'clock. Coffee time. Is there anything else we can do in prep for tomorrow? Let's throw that up there. Throw those down there. Shove that up there. What else do I need? Can't use that. I'll take that back for someone though. Mojo might need it. Or I think Cedar's got a sniper rifle as well, hasn't? I keep saying she because she's a she in the game. Headlights we don't need. Nah. Get rid of that. Put that down. Go for our normal sort of. I always like to have the wooden frames when I'm out and about, in preference to the wrench, to be honest, because it's a get out of jail free, innit? I've seen the photo, Serenity. It's literally just a picture of some bottled water in the inventory. That's not the same as taking an empty jar like this, which is what you said you could do, and going to a toilet and filling it up with water, which you can't do. And you can't do it, look. You cannot do it. There you go. Fucking proof. There you go. You can't do it. End of fucking story. Proof. On stream. Live. Done. Can't be done. End of fucking story, mate. So there you go. I'm not talking to you anymore. Done. If you see the silly thing is, Serenity. If I'm just gonna lay it out on the line now because you're doing my fucking head in, quite frankly. If it was this, if you were telling me I can go in here and find a bottle of murky water in the toilet, the fuck, dude? Why would you even waste energy typing that out in chat, mate? Every fucker knows that. So I'm calling you out, bro. You said something, you bottled it, you rolled back in time, and you changed your story. That's fucking it now, mate. I'm not talking about it anymore. End of story. I was listening last night, Grim. I thought you were pretty harsh on Subquake's ideas, even for you. At the end of the day, he's building nobody who wants to play with it, work or not. Your opinion is valid, but I would have encouraged him to prove me wrong. Did you listen to it all, Blind? Did you listen to the whole stream? I was very acutely aware that I wanted to make it just clear that as a player that there were certain elements that I'm starting to find frustrating with the mods, Blind, and I did keep saying that I didn't want to come across to be, as you put it, overly critical. What I'm worried about for Subquake, Blind, and you know, I talked to him outside of the stream. It's got these wonderful ideas, mate. The problem is how long is it going to take for all this to happen, Blind? You know, I am critical because I'm very concerned about feature creep for Undead Legacy. I think he's got a lot of ideas, but it's a one-man show, Blind, and you've got to bear that in mind. When I'm talking to Subquake, I kind of, I respect him and I love him as a geezer. He's a one-man show. Now, if you look at Ravenhurst, if you look at Starvation, for example, Blind, they are teams of people all helping out, bug testing, balancing. We've got people that are presumably working on asset generation, purchases, bringing them into the game while other people are working on code. And ultimately, it's Jax Teller that brings it all together and does most of the programming himself. What I was trying to get across yesterday is that adding more guns to a mod is not a good mod gonna make, Blind. Do you know what I'm saying, mate? And that's what I was trying. I was trying to get, I suppose, convey the concern that you can add all the weapons you want, mate. You can add all the melee weapons that you want. That really isn't gonna make or break a mod. What he needs to do for me, if it's a one-man show, mate, is work on specific, additional, and interesting elements that will make his mod stand out. He's already going to be battling against some very, very big mods. And it's like I said it all the way through, Blind. I don't know how much of the stream you managed to catch yesterday. I went over and over the same ground because I was very concerned I was sounding overly critical. I'm here to give my honest opinion. I think the scope of Undead Legacy in the future is too big for one man to pull off in a time frame that's going to make it ever happen. My biggest concern was that, as he was saying, he's trying to create a mod pack that will keep the game interesting for 5, 6, in his own words, 700 hours. Straight away, Blind, you've got a big problem there, mate. Someone that has invested 500 hours into a server and then something gets updated, which is a critical fix, which it's going to be with one man running it, dude. Who's going to start a game? Who's even going to step foot into a mod knowing you're going to be 500 hours before you start seeing the end game content? Did you just see why I was so concerned about the comments in chat yesterday, mate? It's... I'm there to give an honest opinion as a player. At no point did I talk about the programming, his skills, the ability he's got to do it. What I was saying was, as a player, it's starting to sound like a mod I would be very, very hesitant to jump into when there's other ones out there. So that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, I said the same thing, but I said it over and over throughout the chat yesterday. I was always saying, you know, in fact, I said a couple of things. I said the only way that's going to work is if this, and this happens. And he actually said, yeah, that's exactly what I've got planned. Where's my aloe gone? Oh, I've already made them. They're down there, look. Yeah, he's already, yeah, when I was talking about the more static map, the ability to actually more guns and more, it necessitates content, because he was constantly comparing it to Fallout 4, mate, and Borderlands. And there's a fundamental difference between Borderlands, Fallout 4, and 7 Days. And in order to make 7 Days more like those games, it necessitated a couple of things, which I mentioned in chat, and he said, yes, that is the plan. As soon as he said that, I thought, Jesus Christ, the scope of that mod is so much bigger than anything else we've ever seen. And, you know, I can only wish him luck. So, you know, read between the lines, Blind. This is the problem with this Twitch stream. Unless you're here for every minute of it, you're going to hear snippets and you're going to think, oh, that, you know, that was a bit harsh. Or, oh, you've forgotten this, Grum. And you know, there's nothing I can do about that, Blind, you know. Yeah, exactly, Blind. I even used that as an example, you know, the big Starvation server that you and I and Tony, Mojo, loads of people played on. We didn't even approach the 700-hour mark. You know, and no one minds that if it's a final release candidate, Blind. You know, if Undead Legacy came out tomorrow with 700 hours worth of content, I'd be really looking forward to it. But the chances of me getting to 700 hours without there being a bug fix, you know, a game-breaking bug found, or a catastrophic balancing issue that necessitates a rollback to day one and a wipe of the server, let's be honest, even Ravenhurst, with the incredible talent behind that team, they find it hard to roll out updates sometimes without saying, look, shit, guys, you know, we're sorry, you're going to have to roll back to day one on this. You're going to have to wipe the map. It was a long conversation, Blind. There was a lot of bit chit-chat. I said from the start, I'm going to give my opinion and I'm going to give it straight. I'm not here to pull my punches. You don't have to listen to me. You can turn me off. You know, but that's what I'm here for. I'm not going to pussyfoot around and say, oh, you know, it's a really nice idea. I really wish you the best. You know, I love Subquake. I think it's a really... I don't even play Undead Legacy, mate. I've only played it once. I actually really enjoyed it. I like the man. I like the geezer. It's like Jax. You know, it doesn't matter where and what happens to Ravenhurst. I like Jax Teller. I think he's a really, really, really awesome dude. They both are. So I owe it to them to give them my honest opinion. They might not like it, and there's a very good chance they won't agree with me, and they won't implement anything I suggest because it's not their idea. And throughout all of yesterday, I was really, really, really trying to say to Subquake, you've got to do what you've got to do, mate. I'm just here to tell you what my concerns are. We'll leave it there. What's that, Pixie? You've seen a lot of modders with very grand plans for Arma 3, and I've seen a lot of these mods never come close to fruition. Feature creep, Serdi. This is it, mate. You've got to get your foot in the door. You've got to come up with something, just a little something. You know, honestly, people will come just for a couple of cool guns, but don't add 40 different pistols that are all the same. You know, it's I just don't see. I see a waste of development time, a waste of resources. A lot of those assets are going to have to be bought on the Unity store. You know, you're throwing money after money away for something that really isn't going to. It's not going to make your mod stand out dramatically. You know, we were saying yesterday about trying to maybe create something that was more evolutionary. One of the things that I love about 7 Days is the sense of progression. Unfortunately, the progression goes tick, tick, tick. Top, 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 boom! It's very slow progression in the early days and very rapid mid-game progression. And then you're at the end game. And anything that can balance that out, smooth it out for a more experienced player without going crazy. You know, there are some mods out there that slow it down way too much. You know, let me have that early game shotgun. You know, that blunderbuss. Let me look forward to converting it, upgrading it into something that is, you know, maybe a single-barreled shotgun, and then later a double-barreled shotgun, and then later a pump-action shotgun. And immediately the players have got a direction, they've got a focus, mentally and psychologically. There's a lot goes on in a player. You don't think about it. You're not consciously thinking about any of this. But that's what urges you to carry on playing. It's like, oh, it's like any MMO. You've only got to look at the ins and outs of an MMO to know how much thought goes into these games. They've probably got whole teams of psych profilers. I have no doubt that there is an element of psychological profiling and analysis done in MMOs. So to keep players coming back, that dangling carrot on a stick to keep you entertained, to keep you wanting to play what is actually a very dull and very grindy sort of genre of game. But they rely on people coming back day in, day out. And it literally can be something as simple as upgrading a pistol to having a pistol with a red laser dot sight on it. You know, that's why I'm playing Ghost Recon Wildlands. You know, I'm looking forward to unlocking new weapons as much as I am exploring the new biomes. And I think 7 Days makes the mistake in the vanilla game sometimes. And I understand why they have to do it, because they have to make it accessible for a whole host of new players. But I can come onto this server. I mean, Ploas just said he found a mining helmet day one. Wow. Completely changes the way you play that game. Mining helmet, make it craftable. That would be the first thing that goes into a Grum mod. Mining helmets, you cannot find those bastards. They involve a little bit of electrical knowledge, a little bit of scavenging, and a battery pack. You're not getting a mining helmet day one in a Grum mod. Not in a million years, mate. You've got to work at getting that. Because once you've got that, you know, it's almost easy mode, isn't it? It's about giving a player something to constantly work towards. But it's not putting it behind RWG. Never will you see me participating at any level on a mod that locks things behind RWG in early game. I don't mind late game stuff being RWG. You've got to work for it, and it's that eureka moment when you find it. But early game stuff, it needs to be something you can work towards. It might involve you logging in for 6 hours a day for 2 weeks to get there, but at least every day you know you're getting closer. God blimey, it's been a busy morning. Danieloff, how you doing? Pistol choice is of paramount importance right after multiple food items in 7 days to die. No. I need a mod for the wife. She's broken the toilet for the second time in 6 months. How the hell did she manage? What does she keep doing with it, mate? What's she done to it? How do you break a toilet, mate? Maybe I should ask Cad West. Maybe I don't want to know, bro. Bones and glue. Yeah, I'm not worried, mate. I don't need that much glue at the minute, dude. Sorry, what was that, Pixie? It's like watching a drunk builder trying to start a chainsaw when she floats. Oh, is she one of these ones that keeps whacking the bloody button? Instead of just pressing it once and holding it for a second. You just have 900 hours of 7 days in the past 7 months of playing. I maybe have 80 hours in Undead Legacy and 150 to 200 hours in War of the Walkers, and you still go back to vanilla. That's good. That's good. It's good to know. Yeah, well, I think I've come up with a solution to that, Blind. Yeah, I think I've got the answer for that, personally. Yeah, I wouldn't go down the route of a debuff. I think you're overly complicating it personally, so I wouldn't do that. I'd just make it so they were a lot. We'd make them. What we could do. I mean, it's why everything for me, Blind. I always say this. It all comes back to if I was going to start on a mod, I would start at basically grassroots, and no pun intended, it would be farming. There are way too many things in this game. The whole food and survival element of the game is a joke, if you really look at it. I understand the fun pimps don't want the focus to be farming, so I get that. So that's why the mod would change it. We don't want to change what the fun pimps have got as a fun, accessible game where farming is not the focus. I don't want farming to be the focus, but harvest cycles would be insane. I would massively reduce the amount of aloe naturally occurring in deserts. I would hugely increase the growth time of aloe, and maybe even have it so aloe has to be grown under certain conditions. So, for example, you can make growing aloe something that actually requires maybe, for example, sun lamps. And sun lamps are essentially locked behind electricity. So, in other words, you are not getting healing bandages until middle to late game anyway, mate. So that means early game you are reliant on a host of other things, but you're going to have to balance it, mate. You can't have the early players not having a way to heal. And I would not go down the route that Ravenhurst has got of sitting on a healing map. It's too easy. I know it kills time. So it's not easy because it's like, well, yeah, but you've got to sit there for 20 minutes, Grub. That to me is a bad way to play a game. I don't want to sit still for 20 minutes. I'd rather be going out and risking something to get my healing back than sitting still for 20 minutes. So I agree, Blind. I think you're absolutely right. It just needs... But like I said, everything boils back to farming. You know, we shouldn't just be able to go out, pick up a piece of aloe, take it home, stick it on some fertilised hoed ground, and all of a sudden I'm sorted for healing for the rest of the server. I just literally just use healing bandages day in, day out. You know, imagine they've got to be on sun lamps, and those sun lamps consume a huge amount of energy, for example. So, you know, you've got to make sure you've got the fuel to do it. So a harvest of 30 or 40... Because it could be even one sun lamp per aloe. You know what I mean? You could go crazy. One sun lamp maybe only illuminates like a 3x3 of aloe. And they consume like 100 watts per. And it takes a week for them to go full harvest. You know, that's where I think I would be okay in creating a mod. I think I could sit here and you could come up with say, I don't like this, you know, this needs balancing. And I think I'd be the person that would enjoy spending time thinking, okay, how can we do this? You know, what do we need to do to balance this? I think that's because I've got no coding skill. I mean, yes, all right, I can do a little bit of XML editing and a bit of scripting in this as we did in Alpha 14, but I haven't got the time, or the skill, or the knowledge base, or the hard cold cash to buy assets from a Unity store to do a mod like Ravenhurst. I'd be under no illusions. I'd never pretend that I could do. But I think I would enjoy working on a team to say, look, we've got this problem. And we don't know how to balance this. And I think I could be the person, along with a lot of you in chat, to say, okay, right, let's throw some ideas out there. Let's come up with a functioning system that makes the game enjoyable, makes it more balanced, but doesn't make it stupidly punishing. You know, always give the players a chance. I think the reason I'd enjoy it so much is I've spent so many years playing AD&D, mate. I've been a DM for years and years and years. And it's all about making it fun for the player. I mean, how many people in chat have played AD&D? And how many of you over the years have had that asshole DM who seems to think it's his royal God-given right to kill the players as often and as frequently as he can through just completely ludicrous sets of circumstances? It's very annoying. It's very, very annoying. That is not a DM's job. A DM's job is to make it fun, but still dangerous, you know? Always give your players a bloody chance, mate. Mining helmet should be range limited due to quality, i.e. 50 quality should be 5. Oh, I see, Razor. So almost like I think the problem with that, mate, that's a player coming up with an idea. That would be really, really hard to introduce into the game, mate. You'd have to write that one off. You know, if someone came to me with that as an idea, Razor, I'd write it off immediately. From what I understand about how the lighting works and it having to be pre-baked into the asset, you've just introduced a whole host of new issues there, mate. So it's a great idea, but I just wouldn't use that. It's a great idea, way too much an unnecessary complication to get something like that implemented into a game, in my opinion. I'd rather see the mining helmets fundamentally shifted in brightness, tone of colour and hue, and I would like to see them battery focused, so they drained every minute that they were on. So, you know, you use it when you need to use it, not on 24/7, and it can drain in the middle of the worst possible situation. What do Unity store assets cost? It depends, mate. Anywhere from like a few quid up to thousands of pounds, mate. It just depends on what you're getting. You know, if you just wanted something simple like a gun pack, not a lot, mate, because there's a huge amount of competition for gun packs. If you want, well, last time we looked into it, mate, we found some really nice zombies. Like a really good zombie pack for about, I don't know, I think it was $60, $70. It just depends, Blind. A lot of them are really big packs designed, say, for a cyberpunk game or for a futuristic modern warfare game. So it's got everything. It's got the armor, it's got the guns, and some of them are just gun packs. Some of them are literally just single pistols, mate. You know, so some of them are a pack for crafting bench resources, perfect for 7 days, and others are just like a single windmill or a single wind turbine, for example. It's basically, Blind, very, very well priced if you do a bit of shopping around. There's a lot of competition on the store. A lot of competition there. There's a huge number of people very, very skilled at asset production who have realised how much money they can make. Especially with the proliferation of small groups of individuals starting and embarking on their first game production. And what do they want? They want a set of trees. They want to say, shit, we need some trees. Quick, get on the Unity store. Okay, yeah, we'll take the birch, the aspen, and the maple. Brilliant. Yeah, it's cost us 40 quid. Right, okay, what else do we need? We need some rocks. We need some resource rocks, boulders. Let's go and get a boulder pack. $2.99. Bish, bash, bosh, job done. Very interesting place. Same with the Unreal Engine store as well, mate. The Unreal Engine assets are fantastic. They all are, mate. What you'll find is that they actually overlap. You know, so someone will create an asset and essentially convert it to whatever engine, and hey, presto, they're out of it. It's why why so many people say, oh, this game looks exactly like so-and-so. It's because they're all using the same bloody assets, mate. It's as simple as that. Kozar, you actually hate D&D because of a bad DM. It breaks my heart to hear that, mate. When I look back at the joy I've had over the years playing Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, and the fun it's brought me, and the friendships and the camaraderie and the evenings out and the conversations, and the heartache and the tears as well, bro. And you've missed out on that because you had a wanker DM. There's more wanker DMs than there are good DMs, I tell you. A good DM is hard to find. They understand that they are... A good DM should understand, and this is my golden rule. I don't know how many DMs are out there. I had my own golden rule. And that rule was, I am part of the party team. I am a player character. As the DM, I am part of the team. Always bear that in mind. Never ever think of yourself as part of some omnipotent, overlording ass knobber. You are a member of the team, you know. You are going to get enjoyment out of the game if you make it fair, if you make your players laugh, if you give them a chance, even in the most hellish of circumstances, you know, that get out of jail card. Now, even when they've completely, royally, utterly messed it up, and they know they've messed it up, and they messed it up not because of a dice roll, they messed it up because they didn't listen to someone's advice, or they didn't do something that they blatantly been told they needed to do. Even then, you still give them a chance. You're still there to lend a hand, you know? And that is the most important. That is the golden rule for me. Never segregate yourself from the party base. You know, think of yourself as an invisible character sitting on someone's shoulder, whispering sweet nothings in their ear. That's your job. Not to kill them. Not to put them... everyone roll a dice. Oh, sorry, you failed. You're dead. What am I dead from? You just got hit by lightning, mate. Yeah, it's a pretty rough thunderstorm. Seriously, what, I'm actually dead? Yep, you're dead, mate. Bad DMing, mate. You like the idea of infection and cleaning yourself in a lake that could cope? Yeah, nice. Yeah, cool. I did find the washing thing a little bit... I think sometimes there are some really nice elements of mods. You know, that keeping clean element of Ravenhurst was a nice one. I think it just needs a bit of balancing, and I'm sure it will get balanced. You know, I like the thought of having to live near a source of water in the early days, but later on you can actually plumb in some running water and have like a bath or something. You know, that's kind of cool. You know, it worked. You know, it was a fun extra something you had to worry about for your character. You know, a couple of fine tunes to the overall mechanic, and I think they'd be really onto something there. You locate us a coder. I'll pay for the assets. You and the team work out the balance of mechanics, and let's make a Grunvodia mod. I'll tell you what, mate. I'd love to. I'd love to. I think also one of the things you have to bear in mind is that I am a very serious realist when it comes to such things. I'm not even kidding about this. With the best will in the world line, right? I'm pretty sure we could set something like that up in the space of a month. We could recruit, and I mean that in the nicest possible way, some like-minded individuals that all have a... Oh, Jesus balls. That all have a similar take on what it is that makes us love 7 Days. And, you know, with a proper skill set and the proper minds behind it and a little bit of money to back it, I'm pretty sure we could come up with a damn good mod, mate.
You might want to check the temperature there, fella.
I just noticed I'm walking so slowly because I'm so drained, aren't I? Let's make some yucca. So sorry, Blind. Going back to what I was saying. There's nothing to stop us doing it. There really isn't. There's no reason why we couldn't. However, I'm going to be honest, mate. A project like that, be under no illusions, dude. The amount of time it would take. There's a complete difference between sitting here and spouting ideas out in a stream chat as if all this can happen overnight and magically create a beautifully balanced mod. You're living in cuckoo land. Not you, Blind. Anyone who thinks... You've got no idea how much work goes into something like Ravenhurst and Undead Legacy behind the scenes unless you're a part of it. It is unimaginable, mate. It really is an incredibly involved process, and the further you go into amending the base code of the game, the more complicated and the more balancing issues you start getting. It really is a huge project, mate. It's not something that you could commit a couple of hours to a week. You're talking, 20, 30 hours a week to really make progress on something like that, mate. And that's with a few people, with all the various skill sets actually working together. Imagine being a fly on the wall with Ravenhurst and having people say, we want to do this, and someone say, no, I don't like that. And that happened a lot with Starvation. I mean, don't forget Mortal Entus and Paco. There were people on that team, God bless his soul. They all had different ideas. They all wanted different things. Some of them wanted to make it the ultimate nightmare mod pack that was really, really difficult. Others didn't want to do that. And you need someone leading it. And that's why Ravenhurst has proven to be so phenomenally popular. Because Jax listens, but Jax also makes the goddamn final decision. And if you don't like it, you can fuck off. It's probably the best way to... I'm sure it's not quite as harsh as that. But that's the way it works. At the end of the day, you have to have someone that makes the decision. This is the mod. This is my mod. Ravenhurst. And I don't like that, so we're not doing it. Tough. And again, we go back to what I was saying when I was talking to Blind earlier about Subquake. Everything I say, stay true to yourself. Don't make a mod necessarily that you want to play just yourself, because I think you limit your horizons massively by doing that. You've got to think about other people as much as you think about yourself. You've got to make it accessible. You've got to make it make sense, logical sense. But at the same time, be true to yourself. Don't bow to the masses that don't like something. If you really want to have that hacksaw in the carpentry bench locked behind RWG, then bloody well do it, mate. Stick to your guns. If that's the way you want it, that's the way you want it. You're right, Firestorm. There is nothing to really make, to be honest, Plower. It's just a little bit of... ABC is more for the early game when I'm trying to gain skills, mate. I mean, here, I'm kind of limited for space, mate, so I'm not too worried about it. Has anyone ever seen Galactic Craft for Minecraft? I don't really know much about Minecraft, to be honest. I'm afraid. Firestorm? Is it Firestorm or Firestorm? Yeah, Firestorm. Sorry, mate. No, I don't really know much about it, to be honest, mate. I've still to this day never completed vanilla Minecraft. I hope that answers your question, anyway, Blind, about why it may have come across that I was being harsh. I mean, trust me, I really hope that Subquake himself, as much as I'd hate for you to get the wrong impression about what was said yesterday. I know it's hard to listen to a 6, 7, 8 hour stream and listen to all the little extra comments that we backtracked to yesterday, but I wish nothing but the best for every single modder out there. I even spoke yesterday, Blind, about Medieval mod. It's a mod I will probably never play, mate. I doubt I will ever play Medieval mod. I might go back and showcase it, like we did a couple of weeks back, and pop it on the stream and say, God damn it, this is crazy. They've got some real potential here, Rattlesnake. But it's not. I'm not being horrible about the mod. It's just not my cup of tea. It's not why I play 7 Days. I love the idea of a mod that throws a complete curveball into the mix and goes back crazy with orcs and goblins and dragons. And I think the mod's actually got some really nice assets in there to make it. If they could get a world building team building proper, super optimized castles and forts, and with the RPG system coming up in the sense of factions and quests and all the rest of it. Maybe it could be a lot of fun, but it's not why I play 7 Days, you see. If I was going to play something like that, I'd probably go and play an actual Lord of the Rings Online style game rather than, a mod. It doesn't mean I still don't fully support it. And if Guppy's around and he ever wants to get in touch one day, I'd happily showcase it. But at the same time, you're always going to get the honest truth from me, mate. I'm not here, you know, if there's something I think is a big sack of dicks, I will bloody well say it's a big sack of dicks. And, you know, opinions are opinions, right? You choked on a bone while you're eating your chicken. I've seen. I mean, I'm laughing. Honestly, I'm laughing, Smatter. I've seen it happen. DMs fall out in real life over something, like a little bit of university work with the player, and the player's character gets killed the same session. Pathetic, mate. Sad, very sad individuals sometimes. DMs. What is this? What was that? Why not act normal like a side player? I'm missing so much in chat. It's better to have a very customizable mod so people who rant about something can easily customize it on their own. Yeah, so a tweak to the XML settings. Yeah, so yeah, don't lock it too hard behind, I suppose, SDX compilation, scripting, and all the rest of it. Just something. At the same time, though, Ice, to be fair, mate, it goes back to my original point I've just made. You still got to make the mod you've got to make. You know, if you start saying, oh, you know, we'll do this version of the mod that doesn't have that, and we'll do this version of the mod that hasn't got this, you might as well just give up there. I was very, very surprised that Ravenhurst stuck with all their different variants for so long. It must have been an absolute bloody nightmare, mate. You just forget it. You just make one single mod. If you don't like it, go and learn how to mod and fix it yourself. As you say, Ice, try and keep it relatively simplistic to patch things in and out if there's something that players really fundamentally dislike. But don't make it a huge part of your mod's ethos. You know, catering for the masses. I think there's a fine line between trying to appeal to everybody that plays 7 days, because and people will say, oh, but why do you need lots of people playing your mod? You do. I firmly believe that if you're going to make a mod pack, you need people playing it. Because otherwise, all you've done is creating a mod pack that only you are going to play. And what's the point in that? I don't think there is any point. I think this is a community game with an opportunity for people to give wonderful ideas, for lots of input, not just one person. And I think the more people that play a mod, the more feedback you get, the more likely you are to find bugs and errors and, holy shit, we never thought of that. And that's important because then you can start polishing the mod, making the mod better, rather than just having something that no one really cares about. You know, it's a creative process, and I think anything that you go through as a creative process, part of the point is to share it. It's to get other people to experience it and lend their input, and their input might be, it's a sack of crap, mate, I don't like it. That's fine, you know. If you don't like it, you don't need to play it, you know. I'm not accepting money for it, you know. I'm not selling this mod or anything. You know, if you are a modder, if you don't like it, don't worry about it. But we appreciate the feedback, you know. So I think it is really important that you do, you know, you're trying to make a mod. On one end of the spectrum, you're making a mod just for you. So, for example, Seni might make a mod with hundreds of super high-powered guns, and it's all pew, 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 and, you know, that kind of stuff. Somebody else might make a mod that is very much about building and crafting and hundreds of new block types, and you know, it's an even bigger Lego set to play with. And you know, I think sometimes, you know, we're not trying to reinvent the wheel here, and I think that's what some of the mods try and do. We are simply there, if I was to make a mod, to create something that was, you know, once the game goes gold, it adds to it. It's like taking an existing AD&D campaign with the existing 5th edition, 2nd edition rules, and adding a new rule set for a new region, tweaking it, adding things. I think the truer you stay to the original, the more likely you are that people will pick up your mod and have a bash with it. Because people come to the game because they love the game. If you start throwing in tigers and rhinos, I'm sorry, you start losing me a little bit. I appreciate the thought. I appreciate the fact that a lot of effort's gone into purchasing those and getting them into the game. But I'm not coming to your mod because it's got tigers and rhinos in it. Trust me, I'm not. Yeah, I'm still thirsty, aren't I? I've just realised I'm actually heading home, and I didn't want to head home, did I? Well, should we head home first? We might as well. Let's go on the road. Oh, you're talking about the Fahrenheit system. I thought you were, Flower. I wasn't sure. That's why I didn't comment. Excuse me. Yeah, exactly, Ice. Yeah. I mean, I've always said, I will never touch a mod in this game. I will never do what Blind suggested. Until I see somebody who joins the team who can mod in a mining helmet with a different illumination. Because for me, that's the hurdle. We can all sit here as wannabe game developers and wannabe Jax Tellers and wannabe Subquakes and talk shit for hours. But until we actually live a day in their lives doing a mod, we've got no idea. And we would be incredibly vain to think that we can do what those guys do. We can't. Well, alright, let me rephrase that. I can't, okay? Maybe some of you guys and girls are amazing programmers, and I'm not trying to, I'm just talking about the majority of the community, probably. Take something simple. I put this to Smetanol. Smetanol was talking about going building a game. I'm like, that's fantastic, I would love to be, on a creative team looking at a game. What works, what isn't going to work. I love writing. I used to, well, we won't talk about that, but yeah, creative writing, whatever. Made some slips, haven't I, in the last few days? I'd love to work on that. But the simple reality of the matter is, if we can't even change the illumination on something as simple as a mining helmet in Unity, what chance have we got? That's some pretty high level stuff. If we can get that right, we've probably got half a chance. We've probably proved to ourselves that we've come up with an idea. We've gone through the store and purchased an asset. Because I'd like it to be a different looking mining helmet, possibly. I don't know if we can data mine this one. But I'm guessing it would be easy just to get another one. Can we scale it? Can we get it showing up in the inventory? I think that's a pretty high-end mod. I can't really think of anything else that's been done like that. I don't think I've ever seen armor modded into the game. I'm pretty sure no one's done that. We've seen things like steel armor, but it still looks like iron armor or looks like scrap metal armor, doesn't it? I think until the day someone on our side can do that, there's no point even worrying about it. We might as well leave it to the people that know what they're doing and just enjoy our discussions, and maybe one day one of those modders will sit in this channel or in your streams or your discords and say, you know what, that's a really good idea about the bandages. Why don't we add that in? At the minute, we're just a melting pot of ideas. At no point do I have the ability, the skill, the time, or the finances to put any of this into practice. And I will be the first to admit that. If someone can fix the pathing, you'd pay that fella. Well, technically, you've already paid the fun pimps for that. Let's hope Alpha 17 fixes it, mate. Let's hope that's already done, mate. Yeah, don't worry, Jim Bobby kid. Don't worry. To be honest, mate, I'm sort of thinking of setting a rule that we're not allowed to go over 200 anyway, so don't worry, bro. I'm acutely aware of my epic failure to feed and provide hydration for my character today, mate. As long as I don't actually drop dead, I'm alright, bro. Wentex, how you doing, sir? How's things? How are you? 9 Raiders from the Video Game Geek. How you doing, Video Game Geek? Who have we got in here from your beautiful channel? How are you? How's your lovely community, Video Game Geek? How's your stream been? How's your week been? How are you? I hope you're well. Thank you for the raid, mate. Thank you very much for the raid. That door closed, yeah. Right, home sweet home. Can you just copy and paste it from the Unity shop? Copy and paste what? Sorry, I'm not sure. Not sure what that is, Serdi. Just looked on the Unity asset store. There's no mining helmet. It's got to be some. It's, you know what it'll be, Doc? I bet it's buried in a helmet pack. I noticed this when we were working with Sky DS on the what did we call that? The Skybow. It was ever so weird how sometimes trying to find the most simplistic of things, they just don't sell them as a single item, mate. So what you'll probably find is you look up something ridiculous like a Santa hat, and then you'll find like a whole myriad of mining helmets and SWAT helmets and motorcycle helmets and things like that, Doc. Takes a bit of digging around in the Unity asset store at times.
Do you like to party? Yes, I like to party. Do you like to dance?
Mr. Mojo!
For my party pants.
Doing good, are you, video game? Nice. Please for it, geek.
Party pants. I like German party.
Yeah, I do apologise if I've missed anyone. I'm just trying to get a point across here about the importance of providing constructive and critical. And it all stems back from Blind's comment earlier. You know, I've probably spent an hour answering one question. And so sometimes it's important for me to get that across. That I'm not here to be a wanker. But I am here to give my opinion when asked for it. You know? Without trying to be one of these, woo, positivity, woo. You know, I'm not going to do that. You know, you've got my backing. You know, if you're doing something in this community, I'll support you. I'll even financially support you if I can. But I'm also not here to pussyfoot around telling you everything's going to be a fucking piss easy walk in the park. I also think that's very derogatory for modders out there that are working so hard anyway. How you doing, Wentex? You alright, bro? You heard anything about the new job yet, mate? Guys, let me just go and have a Jimmy Riddle. I'll be straight back. Right, back. You're right, Cedar, man. Yeah, I tell you, I honestly say that. Maybe it's because I know that the stream is in dire trouble at the minute. Because time is going to start getting really hard. But I refuse to change, Cedar. I can't be one of them streamers, mate. I'm not here for that. To be honest, Cedar, I'd hate for another streamer to be like that with me, to be honest. I don't want you to sugarcoat shit. If I ask you a question, get me straight, mate. I've done that all my life, and whether people can respect that or not, I'm not here to say everything's going to be all right if I don't think it is. You know, I'm not here to bring people down, but at the same time, you know, well, what's the point in talking bollocks all your life? Way too many people do it, and it's way too prolific on Twitch. We quite often talk about this positivity shit going around all the time. Positivity is a great thing. And, you know, we try and keep things upbeat, and we certainly try and keep it constructive. But there's a difference between that and just namby-pambying around and telling people everything's going to be all right. Pat on the back, yeah, well done, mate. Yeah, ain't that great? If it's not, you're going to get it, mate. You know, this is not the channel to come to if you want me to just sugarcoat shit and, you know, celebrate something that I think is a big sack of balls. Ain't never gonna happen, mate. Ain't never gonna happen. I couldn't do it. I literally couldn't live with myself. It's that simple. It sounds a bit dramatic, but I couldn't. I couldn't keep up the pretense. I'd snap after 24 hours. I wouldn't last 2 minutes like that. Positivity is great, but don't ever come into this chat talking to me about keeping things positive as if negativity doesn't exist. You know, there's a lot of people on Twitch that live a very, very difficult life, way more complex than I could ever imagine. That you know, on a daily basis is a living hell for them. Try telling those people, oh, stay positive, mate. Fuck you, knob. You know what I mean? A little dose of reality is needed here and there, isn't it? I find it very condescending when I go into some streams and it's all about, oh, everything's gonna be alright, mate. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's alright. It freaking well don't sound like it's gonna be alright, mate. Get some whiskey. Oh, damn. Imagine me having a drink. I haven't had a drink for ages, bro. Ages and ages, man. I don't miss it, Ice. That's the strange thing. I used to love my booze, but that was back when I was sort of pubbing and clubbing, mate. And I still like a cold pint, or I prefer a bottle, a really cold bottle or something, mate. But yeah, I don't really. I can't imagine me ever drinking again, to be honest, bro. I might end up having like the odd one here and there, but it's very unlikely, to be honest. I found the Beck's Blues and a couple of other alcohol-free lagers, which I'll tell you what, I never thought in a million years that I'd ever bloody start drinking that crap. But it's actually really nice and really refreshing. I'm not going to go as far as one of because I started drinking the Beck's Blue a little bit over the summer. One of the lads started. He bought this low-calorie isotonic vitamin alcohol-free lager. Although that's taking the piss now, mate. I don't mind having just the alcohol taken out, you know what I mean? But adding vitamins and salts and minerals to it, that's taking it a bit far now, mate. You might as well just go and, you know, drink a glass of yucca juice, bro. Don't pretend you're drinking lager. Take care, Firestorm. Take care, bro. Look after yourself, man. Look after yourself. Keep it real, man. Keep it real. What's that? Listen, Grim, I'm lazy and have to make myself work on the 7 days to 9 mod. I'll do it. That's right. Hey, mate, look. No, you don't need to do that. Oh, Hycon. Hycon, thank you very much for continuing the gift sub. And a big shout out to Mark Energy. Can we please, before I miss that in chat, get some sub love in chat for Hycon, who has continued his September gifted sub from Mark Energy. Big thank you to Hycon. And a really big thank you to Mark Energy. Thank you both very much for carrying on supporting the channel, mate. Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate that. Top banana. You get drunk like once a year. Hey, was it like a recurring thing, Adrian? You know, like a celebration, a memory of something, a birthday, Christmas, or is it just once or twice, once a year? You just get hammered, mate. You just say sod it and go for it. See, I don't think I could do that, mate. I don't think I could. I think I either drink or I don't drink. I'm just one of those people, mate. I don't kind of miss it when I'm not thinking about it. But if I was to have a couple of pints tonight, I'd probably want a couple of pints tomorrow. Yeah, and I lose pace in my life if I'm drinking. I lose focus. I lose. I don't know what I lose. Yeah, I don't know, and it's not about being lazy. I just find it hard to think. Which I suppose is the whole point of getting drunk, isn't it, really? Wentex, thank you very much for the bits, mate. And thank you, Hycon. Thank you for the bits, Wentex. Cola is getting into the cannabis-infused beer soon. No way. What, really? What, so we'll actually have the active properties. Is it THC in the cola? So it'll be like having a hash brown, but a hash cola. No way. Thank you very much for the bits, mate. Thank you. Nice to see you on the server, Cedar. You like the? It's amazing how many people in this community like rum. Actually, I never realised how popular rum actually was. No one I know drinks rum. Well, actually, there's one gentleman that drinks rum, and he loves it. But often around Halloween or New Year, the things I don't like the taste of alcohol, so I'm overly picky about what you drink. Oh, so I'm the opposite, mate. I actually really like alcoholic beverages, so that's why I like the non-alcoholic lager. You see, I love the taste of lager, mate. I find it so refreshing in an ice cold bottle. Pixie! How you doing, Andy? Good morning to you, sir. I hope you are well. Thank you very much. Can we please get some sub love in chat for Pixie Bella, who has also continued their gifted sub given to them by Juppy. Thank you very much indeed. I'm just going to eat that. Scrap that. Right, so we are still on the hunt, really, aren't we? So shall we get restocked up? Let's make a load of bandages, because that's... Blind's got me thinking about that, actually. I do like the idea of... we've spoken about making medkits more important, haven't we? Not making first aid bandages less important. So yeah, that would be something to be very interesting to. It'd be nice to sort of set up like a spreadsheet or working document for different mechanics within the game, wouldn't it? And then bounce ideas around as you play on stream. Yeah, I'd tell you what, modding this game would be a lot of fun. It would be a lot of fun. There is no doubt about that. But like I said, getting the prerequisite team behind it would. And another thing you're not taking into account as well, and it's happened in many a mod before now. You know, again, it's about not pretending the negative in the world doesn't exist. Internal fighting. You will get someone on a team who's working on a mod who suddenly gets their knickers in a twist over something, or feels like they're doing more work than everybody else, or whatever it's going to be, or feels like they're not getting their name in the limelight, and bang, they're out of there. And they take your code with you, or with them, and they basically rename it, rebrand it, and boom, they're out there with Patreon requests, and they do something that the rest of the team didn't have the knowledge to do, and before you know it, someone's basically buggered off with your mod, half your bloody assets, and all the code that you've worked on the last 6 months building. Trust me, it happens. It's you know, it's another thing to think about. Now I'm not here, you know I try and keep it positive. I always do. We're not about to embark on more discussion around that, but it's another thing that you know you probably fail to take into account when you start thinking about these things. You know, it's not an employment base. You know, it's not a company that's been set up. This is a bunch of people all like-minded, starting off working together, and then one day shit hits the fan. You see it happen in Discord and Twitch communities. It's not going to be any difference in a modern community. And before you know it, there's people buggering off and fragmenting, and they're off to go make this mod, and they're off that, and they're my assets. You can sod off, I paid for it. I don't like you anymore. Blah, 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 blah. It's something else to consider. You know, it's... The world is not as simple as we'd like it to be at times, is it? Let me just sort my headset out. Back, sorry, it's my headset was making funny noises. Let's sort out this USB cable, actually. Yeah, no, thank you, Blind. No, absolutely, mate. Who said anything about me leading it? I'll take the position of acquisition of assets. Oh, I like the sound of that. Where's our head acquisitioner of assets gone? And then we need the other team members so we can build them up. Well, Blind, look, seriously, mate. You know I've got a huge amount of respect for you, mate. You are a very, very good friend, mate, and I would, I take that as a, yeah, I take it for what it is, mate. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's really nice that you'd support us, and you've got faith in us to do something like that, mate. You know, if we ever, you know, like I said, I think a lot of jigsaw pieces would have to fall into place on the table before we even started thinking about the picture it was going to build. Before I even would, I just couldn't take money. It'd be so easy for us to turn around tonight, Blind, and say, yeah, let's do it. Blind, have you got 50 quid for a couple of assets? And you know, I'm sure you'd be the sort of guy that would like bend over backwards to help out. But I couldn't do it to you, mate. Not without knowing everything was already in place. A proper pipeline, schematical sort of. I suppose proposition for what it is we're setting out to achieve, you know, without feature creep, you know, realistic, straight up, honest to God targets, you know, get this done by then, that done by then, and then we'll work on this, and this, you know, a proper schematic moving forwards. So much would have to happen, mate. And I'll be honest, you know, I've got even getting the bloody stream on at the minute is proving to be difficult, so thank you very much, mate. Round of applause, Jai. I really do appreciate that, mate. That's putting your money where your mouth is, isn't it? I appreciate it. You finally got a day off, have you, Andy? I didn't do the raffle, actually, no. Sorry, why don't they do that? Why don't they do what they do in Dying Light and have an army medkit and a normal one? Army medkit gives you more health. I think the problem is, Serenity, because when you do something like that, it's very easy in a game like Dying Light where you're not... It's not about resource gathering and farming and crafting things. You're comparing two very different games and two very different systems. In this, it's all about maximizing your efficiency. So what happens is if you've got a medkit that gives you a little bit more and a medkit that doesn't give you as much, so sometimes it's just easier to make one or the other and make some more of the lesser ones than it is to make the one big one. People are in a panic or a hurry when they play this game to get out and do things. And making 55 medkits that might give you an extra 20 health, it's like, yeah, I can't be arsed like because it's going to use X amount of extra aloe vera. And I think that's where some of the mods go wrong. It's almost like players almost don't like having to make that choice. I think sometimes you just want it simple. You just want constant upgrades. So again, another way to do it would be everybody can make the bandages, but if you invest skill points in, say, a medicinal skill, you can make better bandages. So, and I think that's the way to go. Rather than trying to... The problem is you cannot balance a game like this because the game is so different on day 1 to what it is on day 49. So what makes sense on day 1 no longer makes sense on day 49. And that's where the mods go wrong. Or some of the mods go wrong. You know, you're trying to balance two extreme styles of gameplay. And it can't be done. It's why the fun pimps don't do it. If you ever made a mod, would you name the zombies after people in the stream? I'd love to, but I think that's an area of modding that would be outside of our scope, mate. I think something like Ravenhurst getting those new zombie types in is amazing. I mean, the first one we'd put in would be a Jack zombie. He'd be an absolute bastard. And he'd hit you over the head with... he'd hit you over the head with a hacksaw. The Jax Teller zombie in the Grum mod. He would totally be a pain in the ass. He really would. And we'd also have... we'd have Subquake in there as well. And he'd just throw... He'd be like a ranged zombie Subquake. And he'd... Yeah, in fact, we could have Subquake zombie. He has like an earth tremor effect. And there's like nuts and bolts flying out of him. Because he loves his loot, doesn't he? Yeah, you see? The ideas are flowing already, Pixie. Look out, it's a Jax! Oh no, not the Subquake! Ah! You're always open for planning, Grum. If we all make a mod, I'll be in charge of lamp purchasing. See, that'd be a very important part of the mod, actually, Seti. Lighting. It would actually be one of the hardest posts, to be fair, mate. You know my obsession with lighting, mate. Give the money to Sadie. You said it for after day 60 plus restart. Yeah, unless you are embarking on a large build tutor. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I think I've always said day... What was it? 90... The dual cycle. So, you know, like day 100, really, is where most players would probably be best to leave the game. And start a game. Unless you're doing a big build. You've probably had most of the fun you're going to have up to 100. Unless you're doing stupidly complex corridors and things like this, you know. Let me just... I've just got to finish my coffee. It's going to get cold, guys. I'm sorry. The Mojo zombie... I would have to have a Mojo, wouldn't we? Mojo... No. Mojo would be tiny. Mojo would be like a little scurrying monster. Like really fast. Like scurrying around. Little bastards all over the place. You know, you never know where he is. Always lurking. Dropping off from the ceilings. Landing on your head. No. Sorry. If said he's going to be head of lighting... Not just lamps. He's got to be everything. Actually, yeah. Do we trust a Scotsman with electronics? That's a good point, actually, mate. I don't think there's enough duct tape on the planet, Pixie. We can have the lawnmower socks on there. Completely harmless. Just goes around getting rid of all the grass. It would be a kill-on-sight zombie for us, wouldn't it, Blind? Terminate with extreme prejudice. Not the grass! I like it. Yeah, Daikin would be the equivalent of the new sort of lurker zombie, wouldn't he? Every now and again, just see that these feral illuminated eyes just pop up at the bottom of the windowsill. Oh dear. We'd obviously have to have an ice captain zombie as well that just lurks in corridors. Doesn't do anything. Does anyone remember that? What was that IT? The IT show? And you'd got the goth dude. Does anyone? We could just be walking down a corridor like this, tra la 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 la, and there would be ice just standing there lurking, just looking at you, just completely rigid, just like as if he's scared that he's seen you. You know what I mean? I love it. I love it. I love it. It'd be amazing. Let's do it. Blind. How much money you got, mate? It'd be a lot of fun, wouldn't it? It'd be a lot of fun. You mentioned knobbers. Look, we got a game to play. Come on, crack on. Right, what have we got going on here? Brass radiators up there. Got a little bit of the old organics. Organics over there. Organics, 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 and organics. They can go out. Feathers up in the... they go in there, I think, don't they? They go in there? Feathers down there. Okay, fan dabba doozy. So we actually don't have a campfire down here because we still haven't sorted out the... Oh, clay's going to cap out. Tell you what, let's take... Oh, I thought I took the clay out. What happened then? Let's throw that in there. Let's take the clay out. I think you said it capped at 30,000, didn't you? So yeah, we'll do that. Well, to be honest, I don't really need that much more clay. So you don't use that much clay, do you? That in there. I think the clay's only for the lead tips, right? If I remember correctly. Is that right? What happens to the clay? Jesus Christ, am I just misclicking all the time? Throw that up there. There we go. And then over there, we'll have that. That over there. There you go. Right. Dink, dink. Dink. Go and put these back. Should we head back then? Because it's when did you say it was? Day 90 what for the horde? I can't remember now, guys. Throw those in there. Oh, let me just go and repair my bow. How many arrows we got? 250 and 280, 105 made. So actually, let's just make some more of those. We don't want to make too many then. Let's make 120, I think. Yeah. I tell you what I probably would do. I do like the idea of the Ravenhurst, the healing mat, but I would have it so the healing mat can only be used... It would have to be constructed. So basically what I would do is I would take the Ravenhurst initial concept, but I would change it. I would create and add an asset, which would basically be the equivalent of a medical bay. So it might look like a hospital bed with an intravenous drip and a heart monitor or something. And I would have it so if you stayed on that, we would have to keep it real though. I'm not talking about suddenly adding all these. You know, it would be a very end game thing, so that you know, so you didn't just carry it around with you. You know what I mean? And drop it down and sit on it and get all your health back. It would be something that it would specifically. I like the idea of making the bases more important in a way. So that there's a difference between being at home and being out in a small encampment. A home should have a lot of intrinsic benefits. You know, sitting on a bed here. Maybe, you know, there is a sleep mechanism and you do need to rest a couple of times a day or something just to catch your breath and have some food. I'd have it so if I was sitting here and eating, I would get additional benefits from the food. You know, I'm taking my time, I'm chilling out. But this stuff can't just be placed anywhere, you know. And then the upgrade later on in the game from a bed. So that's kind of like what Ravenhurst does, right? I think. I don't think there's any benefits other than just getting some stamina and whatever back and health back. But later on, you'd have more of a medicinal bay almost, which is specifically tailored to get your health back. You can even have it powered. You know, it has to be powered by electricity, and it consumes a ridiculous amount of electricity, for example. You know, a little bit of suspension of disbelief. I'm sure we could tweak things to make sense. But To make a bathroom off your kitchen area down there. I'd want it to be all lady everywhere. We're still gonna. I mean, I want to get the sniper rifle today. I'd really like to build the. We've got to do the farms, the mess hall, and off the mess hall will be the living quarters and the restrooms, I suppose, as you say. You going out for lunch, are you, Pixie? Have a wonderful day, mate. Have a wonderful day. Take care, Pixie. Lovely to see you, mate. Have a top one. I hope you have some lovely food and some lovely chin wags. Okay. Coffee's good. Mess hall. How do you actually make cupboards? Can you make cupboards in this game? Are you kidding me? Can you not make kitchen cupboards? No. Can you make kitchen cupboards? Surely you can. You kidding me? Do I have to add those recipes in as well? I can't make kitchen cupboards. Is that for real? So I can't make sinks or... Holy balls. Refrigerators. Can you make refrigerators? You can make refrigerators. Maybe they're called something else. Cabinets, you said. Cabinets. There you go. Oh, it's only the red ones. I want the white ones. Ah, shit balls. Is that what you call them? Cabinets instead of kitchen cupboards? Oh, strange. Can I not get white versions of these? Anybody know if there's something else that I'm missing? That was Ravenhurst. Yeah, well, we just need to add the recipes in, mate. God, got loads to add in, didn't we? Well, there's no point in worrying about the mess hall then, is there? I need to add... Oh, Jesus. What else do we need to add, guys? There was... Oh, jeez. What are we going to add? Come on, help me out here. Pipes. Pipes was the first one, wasn't it? So we can get, like, the extraction systems from the furnaces. All that ducting in the corridors. Shit. Can't think what else. Okay. Let's go and have a look where we were. So I think we were doing down here. This was the mess hall, wasn't it? So I can't really plan. I mean, a kitchen, you know, kitchen cupboard, 1, 2, 3, 4 for a food prep area. That'll get us. I mean, if we went, oh my Jesus, it's really hard to plan it, isn't it? Kitchen cupboard, kitchen cupboard, kitchen cupboard, kitchen cupboard, kitchen cupboard. No, that's not going to look right. We're going to need to do it like that, aren't we? So corner unit, something, oven. Unit, fridge. What do you think like that? And then we'd bring it out just a couple, maybe like that. What do you think? Oh, with a sink. So we'll probably have a... Not sure now. Yeah, because we'll make this a vent. So let's just try and plan it a little bit. We'll do that wonderful... Can't quite... yeah, where we do the steel venting paint. I spoke about this yesterday, didn't I? Actually, that is not how that goes, is it? It actually goes the other way. So it kind of looks a bit almost like... We'll do it like that, and maybe behind there have a pipe going up, so it looks like the extraction goes back and up. But yes, that will be the vent. So that will be the cooker, which will have the... Forgot about that. So that will be the cooker. Work surface either side. So the campfire will go on top of that. If I can't, well, at some point we can make it a proper crafting. Maybe the sink on the end there. Maybe just with one more unit, like that. I don't think it will detract. We might have to knock off the last 2 units, so that would be a sink, wouldn't it? What do you reckon? That'll do for a food crafting corner, won't it? Anything else that you can think of that we might need? Quite imagine another cupboard will be needed. So that will be that. What about having the rest room over there? Which means I'll probably have to go out one more, don't I, to make it to a single door. Yeah, we can have the rest room over here with the table and the chairs for the living quarter. So let's go back one more. Jesus Christ, I hope this doesn't collapse. Yeah, I'm not worried about buying it, Adrian. I want to make everything craftable. There's no reason why we can't come up with schematics to make things working and all the rest of it. We can even go. I mean, again, this is just aesthetic. I mean, if we were going to do a mod, you know, if we were actually serious about doing this as a mod, we'd do it, you know, again, so sinks could actually be plumbed in properly. You know, a couple of mods have done that, including Ravenhurst, haven't they? You know, various skills. You see how feature creep starts getting crazy? You know, just on one build like this. You know, you can start talking about microwaves, blenders like Ravenhurst. You know, when you really think about the work that's gone into Ravenhurst, it's mind-blowing, mate. You know, it's very easy to forget how much work has gone into that. You know, because you're busy playing it and all you see is a blender. You think, yeah, that's cool. But, you know, getting it into the game, coming up with all the schematics for it, you know, I'd say coming up with recipes is the kind of realms of modding that, you know, the majority of us could probably do. But getting to the point where you're adding a recipe for that and adding skill sets for it, I mean, it's pretty hardcore. You know what I mean? It don't just magic itself out of thin air. Thank you for the follow, Rathdox. Thank you very much. Sorry, we'll have to do a wiggle on the next one, guys. I've left it way too late to do the wiggle. I do apologise. I didn't find anything, Lady Elvira. I have nothing for a sniper rifle, mate. It's the sniper rifle is proving to be most elusive, unfortunately. Control panels, that was it, Serdi. Thank you. No, you're absolutely right, mate. Yeah, control panels. So, hang on, let's go through it then. So, it was pipes, control panels, white kitchen cupboards, at the very least, isn't it? You can craft the red ones, Lizard. But I want the white ones, not the garish red ones. I think they'll look more clinical. Oh, hang on, that's not right, is it? Why have I even got them out? It's a bit weird. Well, it didn't collapse, Serenity. Serenity's probably sitting there twitching right now. I told you not to go any further, Grum! There we go. You not play Ravenhurst and take out what you don't like? No. No way. There's too many things I want to change. It'd defeat the purpose. I'd rather go with a stable build that we know. It'd be impossible, said. That's exactly the kind of suggestion that would probably end up costing us in the long run. Because we don't know the changes, we don't know the scripting changes, we don't know what's been tweaked and how they've tweaked it. You'd be off to a nightmare start as a modder, mate. Trying to steal somebody else. Well, I don't say stealing it, but no. You'd want to start with the vanilla game that you know inside out, that you know runs, that you know runs stable, that you know is optimized to the point of you know it. You break something by taking something out of Ravenhurst, you don't know what else you've impacted on, mate. So definitely not did. It would be and also I would never do that to Jax anyway, but no, I think it would be a lot more difficult. I think the only thing you can do really is start with the base game and have a look at Ravenhurst's code or Starvation's code or War of the Walkers and have a look at how they've implemented things while you're looking at how you would implement it. And see if you come up with the same conclusion. Or maybe you've come up with something better. Maybe you've come up with something that isn't as good. I think if you were to... Don't forget, Ravenhurst is probably already, you know, at the point of... You know, it's such an incredibly complex mod. And we know Starvation is as well. I mean, Starvation's horrendously performance crippling on the majority of rigs, you know. I mean, that's the other thing. I can't have a mod where we end up with inventory lag. I just can't. It's such a joy being able to come in here and click things and not have to wait 3 seconds. So no, I think reverse engineering another mod would be something I'd be very reluctant to do, Sadie. Personally. Not saying it can't be done, mate. You know, I'm sure there's plenty of people that do things like that. But for me, that would be an absolute no-go for a whole multitude of reasons. I don't. To be honest, there's not that much. To be honest, Sadie, for Ravenhurst. I don't think I'd add things like the wound stuff. I don't think... I think it's nice, but I don't think I'd worry about it. Ravenhurst, it has got a lot of cool ideas, but I don't think anything we'd be doing would be a massive overlap. As would be much, much more fine. Because it would start with farming, dude. I think until someone comes up with a good farming system. To be honest, our mod would actually be much, much, much more in common with the old Alpha 15 Starvation, to be honest, Serdi. I actually really, really liked their... I think the farming element was so many people on the server had to concentrate on... Should we put... If we're going to have a table and chairs here, right? Should we have like a doorway here that goes into the toilet area? Rather than in the middle? Oh, yeah, because we could put a drinks machine in. Ah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, hang on a sec. Let me knock out this wall a bit. Look away, Serenity. Look away, mate. Yeah, I think Starvation... Because I'd love to get in touch with Mortal Entus and ask him if there was any way... You know, if we ever did it, but I mean, let's be honest, mate. This is never going to happen. But if we ever did do it, I'd love to get in touch with Mortal Entus and ask him if we could bring in his fishing mod. Because the things I could do with that, mate. Honestly, I still think that is by far the best fishing implementation I've ever seen. I would happily pay him out of my own pocket to add that to the mod I was using, because I think the potential for it is overwhelming. Starvation is that mod pack that really got me hooked after the compartmentalized individual mods that were available in Alpha 14. It was Starvation that made me realise, holy crap. You start adding these modular additions in: electricity, fishing, flu-like symptoms, and then you bring them together. And it was Ravenhurst. Starvation felt to me like the one that threw everything into the mix. Every idea they could come up with, they'd got the skills, they'd got the guys and girls on the team that could make it happen. And it just needed someone to tighten the purse strings to bring it together as a cohesive whole that was balanced. It was just lacking that last little step because they were just so busy. You know, it was the first mod of its kind. It was so far in front of stuff like Valmod. And I think that's why I like Ravenhurst so much. It was Ravenhurst basically took all the wackiness, all the craziness. I'm not saying they stole the ideas. I'm just saying Ravenhurst was its own beast. But rather than throwing everything in the kitchen sink, Ravenhurst just had it felt like 7 days. You know, it didn't have rhinos and tigers and things in it. It felt like something that someone had really gone, okay, what is it that makes 7 days so much fun? And it just embellished it. It just made it more fun. So if I go... I'm a bit worried I've just off that. If we do that, we could have like a couple of vending machines on the wall here, couldn't we? And then that would then be the toilet area, wouldn't it? So let's smack that out. You alright, Louis? How are you doing? You alright, Lizard? How's things, mate? You're heading out, Ice? Your back is killing you. Sorry to hear that, mate. Hope to catch you later if you're playing. I can't guarantee it, Ice. I'd love to say yes, mate. But have a lovely day, Ice. Thanks for joining us, bro. It was control panels. Yeah, sorry, got that. You alright, Iron Her? How you doing, bro? Not got a hammer. I have actually, yes. It's just not in here. Sorry. I'm alright, thanks, Louis. What are you up to, bro? How's things? So this is for Lady Elvira. Lady Elvira wanted a place to have a piddle. So yeah, so I think this will work quite nicely. Couple of vending machines. Oh shit! You know what I haven't done? TV lounge area. I didn't think of that. I might want to go back into that. We could have... I mean, the TV is going to have to go on the wall, isn't it? How big's the TV? Is it 2? Oh, shit. Is the TV 2 or 3? Oh, knackers. Oh, I'm already regretting that. Because I'm thinking... Dink, 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 dink. With a TV on the wall... So potted plant, TV on the wall, whatever the hell else we can think of. Units with a TV on it. Is it going to feel cramped in the corner? Does it not need to come across one? And then we could have a leather... Have a leather couch across the back, couldn't we? So it's fairly simplistic, but I think it would work. Do we need any more than that? Anybody think of any more decoration at this point in the game? Because obviously this is going to be a couple of vending machines. I'm always thinking just one vending machine might have been a better idea. Kitchen over there. We could have a table and chairs around in the middle, couldn't we? Nothing to stop us having something in the middle of the area. It's not as big as I thought. You got 2 sizes TV smaller. Is it 1 by 2 Smetano? Yeah, cool. Cheers. You're off sick from work still. Oh mate, what's the matter, bro? You're right, Johnny Bear. Thank you, sir. Missed that. Thank you kindly. It's very basic, isn't it? I was going to go a bit to town on this, but actually we're trying to keep it clean and clinical. It's not supposed to be... it's not supposed to be a swank rich man's or lady's house, is it? It is supposed to be just, you know, a chill out corner. So we could get... The whole thing I'm starting to feel needs to go back one and a long one. Because things like you've just said, pictures. Where the hell am I going to put pictures? Can't put a picture here. Can't put one there because it's going to look out of place. It's going to be off center. Unless there's another thing. There's another thing Ravenhurst added in. Fantastic artwork. So I mean, there's something else, Sadie, that, you know, talking about Ravenhurst. Again, Starvation had similar things, posters that we could add. But yeah, you know, those zombie ladies and well, whatever else that they added to it. You know, it was, you know, it's a nice little decorating touch, wasn't it, mate? Is the toilet unisex? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, unisex toilets. Everyone pisses in the bowl, mate. Dead straightforward. We'll do these lovely tiles in here. We'll paint it all with those checkered tiles. It'd be quite nice. In fact, you might have this whole place as checkered tiles, or the kitchen area as checkered tiles. Just there on that floor area. Then checkered tiles in here, perhaps. Now, do we obey building regs and make sure we have a compartmentalised second lobby area to the toilet, straight onto an eating area? Because you can't have a door straight onto an eating area. It's in breach of HSE building regs, I'm afraid. Movie posters, SOS posters, yeah, we got the Bruce Campbell poster, hadn't we? We got the zombie girls, yeah. I mean, that you just get stuff like that in the game, Sadie. You know, it's crazy, isn't it? You know, the amount of effort that's got. You know, you just sit here and think, okay, tonight I'm going to add some movie posters to the game. You'd be there all night doing it, mate. What's that, Daxos? Put the toilet in the eating area. Jesus Christ, Daxos, is your mom okay? You know, the first thing I thought when I saw that in Discord this morning, Daxos, my mom's been like really down about the water damage that happened to her house. And again, you know, being absolutely honest with you, mate, sometimes it's doing my head in. It's like, Mom, look, it's happened. You know, there's no point in keep bitching, moaning, and getting down about it. You know, I just feel like saying, Mom, you've got to get past this now. And I honestly, mate, I thought of going down there tonight when I go and see Dad. And dropping off at hers and saying, Mom, have a look at this, mate. You know? It could have been worse, right? It could have been freaking worse. I won't do that, obviously. Of course I won't do that, Daxos. But it did make me think. I mean, freaking hell, I have no idea that Florence... I mean, we knew it had done a lot of flooding, but I think until you see somebody like, you know, that you sort of know mention it, it seems so far removed and such a distant problem. It's very easy to forget it even happened, mate. I mean, I hope your mom and family are okay and everybody else, mate. That was shocking to see that. Where am I from, Rockall? I am from Birmingham in the UK, mate.
Hello?
Hasn't Joel added nice paintings in Alpha 17 something to do with the lore of 7 days? Oh, I don't know. Where's that come from, Serenity? Is that from if it's a tweet or something, let's link away. I don't know. I've not heard anything myself, dude, but... Lots of pin-up girls. Well, they did. They had some like, really nice zombie pin-up girls in Ravenhurst. I'm sure there's all sorts of things like that you can get on Unity. We can it'd be really nice to get like a zombie boy and a zombie girl, so we could put them on the doors for this, wouldn't it? But I can't see that happening somewhere. Thank you for the follow, Rockle. Welcome to the channel, mate. Hope you're well. Will the plumbing for the shower be... Oh, 22 mil, mate. They still have their house. Yours burned down. You can tell you that's a whole other level. You can't imagine having any stuff you wore to work that day. What's happened over that, TM? I don't think we've actually been back and revisited the aftermath. I mean, what's been the story, bro? I mean, how is that even... You know, I mean, are you covered? Is the house going to be rebuilt? I mean, my mum's got a flood. I'm sure it was January or February this year. I can't remember. And it wasn't a flood like Daxos flood. It was actually a burst pipe in the roof going to the water tank during the cold weather. And it meant for about 8 hours she had what is essentially mains pressure in the loft. And obviously with all the insulation, it just drowned everything like a giant sponge and then started pouring into the house. So there literally wasn't a square foot of the house that didn't have water damage. It didn't just like burst through like, you know, let's say the bedroom and then go down through the back room. It literally the whole house, because it acted like a huge sponge. All the insulation up there. So every single wall, every single room, it had the same amount of water pouring through it. And she was devastated. A video of his, I swear I heard him say something about it when he introduced some of the new POIs. Well, let's hope so, Serenity. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that I really like. Yeah, absolutely. They're still about 3 foot-ish away from getting in. And it's not expected to rise more. They keep expendable stuff under the house. What do you mean by under the house? How does that work? If it's under the house, surely it's flooded. Or do you have some sort of like water-proof door system and... What the hell? This is their 3rd or 4th 10-foot flood in the past 6 or 7 years. God. Jesus, mate. Does life just go on, Daxos? Do people just still have to go to work and just come home or stay at a friend's house until it starts getting fixed? It's incomprehensible, mate. It was because of an electric short circuit. Yeah, the insurance is good and covered. And you're now in the process of the building permit. And in 8 weeks, the shovel goes in the ground to start. Ah, brilliant, TM. Brilliant, mate. So, hopefully good things to come, mate. Well, I hope it goes speedily, bro. You're a Scottish lad, are you, Rockle? Well, there's plenty of Scottish lads and lasses in chat here as well. So you'll be more than looked after, bro. Well, I think you'll be waiting a long time for Alpha 17 for console, mate. But I don't want to pop your bubble, but Alpha 17 it could be years away. I mean, Alpha 17 for PCs in theory around the corner, but what I'm thinking is here we'll have sink units. So think of it as sink cupboards. So cupboards there. So think 2 sink units, 2 mirrors, maybe a potted plant up there with a kitchen cupboard. We'll have a waste paper bin in there. And then we'll have... I suppose if you're going to put a toilet in there, you're going to have a wall there. We'd have to do it kind of like in those weird partitions, wouldn't we? So if you think about... I don't think you can just make plates, can you? So if we do it like this, I wonder if there's a way for us to... Because we need to get a door in there as well, don't we? It's actually going to be a lot more complicated than it needs to be, isn't it? Doing cubicles. It's the problem with the game, is everything takes up that double slot, doesn't it? I suppose what... No, because yeah, because you can't use that slot then, can you? You can do it like that and have the toilet in the corner, but there's no toilet ever done like that, is there? But what you could do is you could put one of the... Oh no, because you still have to have the cubicle. Well, I was going to say you could put in one of those hand washing facilities next to the toilet, couldn't you? But you can't if you're going to do this. What you could do is put those there. So we could have them there, couldn't we? And then knock that out. We could have the toilet in there. There's no way to do it, is there, guys? Not without making it 3 by 3 or 3 by 2, really. How do they do it in the normal? How do they do it in the vanilla game? I'm just trying to think how they actually do toilets. There's nothing stopping putting a toilet in there and then having frames there, but then it goes out of sync, doesn't it? Put one in there and one in there. You got a toilet with a door. You go into it. You have your slash and close the door, but there's no way to get a toilet in this one there. But we've got to have 2 cubicles, haven't we? One for the ladies, one for the men. I think I need to go back another layer as well, maybe. I don't know.
Hello?
Suppose we could have a hand. We could have a little rack there for the towels, perhaps. Baked Python, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel, mate. Telltales is in a hell of a mess. You can share that pic with your mum if you want to. Yeah, I don't think I should, Daxos. I don't think she'd see the glimmer of hope I was trying to give her. That's what I mean, Daxos. So the house is actually on pillars about 20 feet off the ground. It's a popular building style here on the coast because of the water. Oh, I see. I'll tell you, if you ever get a chance, Daxos, I'd love to see the house after the flood subsided, mate. I can see what you're saying, but I'd love to see how that looks aesthetically, mate, if you ever get a chance. Like I said, though, sir, the most important thing, I hope everyone's well and doing the best they can in very, very dire circumstances, mate. My thoughts are with them. Awful. Oh, you're having like a big man cave, are you, Tim? Any recommendations for a small budget? Depends what you just got to set yourself a budget, mate. Depends on what you're targeting, Rocker. You know, you're going for 1080p. You're going for 1440p. Do you want to play the latest games? You know, at good settings. You know, you're going to be pushing to 4K. It depends on what you want, bro. The only way you can do it really is to establish what it is you're targeting, and that involves a frame rate and a resolution. That's the first thing you've got to ask yourself when you get into PC gaming. Are you trying to create the equivalent of an okay console with more flexibility for playing PC-only games, or are you trying to create something that is better than a console with a locked 1080p 60? That's where you need to start, mate. Only then can you really get involved in building a PC. What is it you want? You know, what are you targeting, really? Why not in the corner, Lady Evra? Because I want 2. I do want 2. Oh, hang on. Have I misinterpreted what you're saying? Yeah, let me get some plates out. I'm really confused with this. You could use scented plates. We'd still be taking up the same amount, though, wouldn't we? But yeah, good idea, though. Good idea. Where's the scented plates? Concrete scented. Well, that's no good, is it? Well, I'll tell you what, for argument's sake, let's make them there. Yeah, good idea, actually. So if we went... Yeah, actually, that has got half a chance, hasn't it? Because then... Maybe, yeah, because we want to leave a gap there, don't we? So I think that'd be a nice sized gap. So if we go for... that, you're saying like that, then the toilet in... there, aren't you? Yeah, good call, mate. The only problem is the toilet there. The only problem is the door. How do we backfill this? I wonder if those quarter blocks, concrete. I wonder if there's any way to work with those. Are they 1/4 blocks? Please tell me they're in the game. Not these 1/4 blocks, look. Gonna look a bit weird though, aren't they? Put 1/4 blocks in like that. Oh, you'd have to put a half block in that one though, wouldn't you? So that would go there. So then you'd have a half block in that one. And you'd have 2 doors. Put that there. I can't even see it. Where is it? I think I need to take it back. I think it's going to be too cramped. So that would work, wouldn't it? There you go. There's a solid ass toilet cubicle system. I think that'll look pretty good, don't you? Toilet doors in like that. What do you reckon? That'll work quite nicely, I reckon. Come in here, close the door, sit on your shitter, have a nice big peep, open the door, out you go, bish bash bosh. What do you reckon? Leave it like that? Obviously bring everything up one. That's not too bad actually. What do you reckon? We can have a CCTV camera up there that turns on some lighting just along this side, perhaps, or even in the middle there. Do you think it's too tight, or I suppose it needs to look compact, doesn't it? I think if we don't make it compact, it might start looking a bit funny. I think we roll with that, unless anyone's got any objections. Out of sync. That's so bad. So bad, Vansos. So bad. I'm not even commenting, mate. Yeah, we'll definitely use the blue doors. Yeah, don't worry about that. I'm just seeing if it all fits. Yeah, the proper smooth blue doors. Can you actually make those, or are they an upgrade? We might have to add those in as well, Serenity. I know the ones you mean. The very smooth blue, almost aluminium style door, yeah? Right, okay. First giveaway of the day. Let's have a look what we got. Everyone was in turmoil yesterday because I turned Wiggle off during the evening stream. Right, what have we got? Battle Chef Brigade. Well, actually, I think this is the last few giveaways, guys. Giveaways, raffles. So Battle Chef Brigade, 5 Grum Bombs for a ticket. We'll leave it as 3,000 Grum Bombs max. We'll keep it as a consistent one. So 15,000 Grum Bombs. Start that up. And let me just get my disclaimer out so we don't end up in trouble with Twitch. There you go, guys. So there's a game up called Battle Chef Brigade. If you fancy a free copy of that, jump in chat. Get yourself a ticket. 5 Grum Bombs for a ticket. A maximum of 3,000 tickets. And we'll pull a winner in a couple of 3 minutes, all being well. So yes, I think that looks pretty good actually. That's okay, so that probably looks better than the vanilla mate one. It'd be nice to be able to add your own painting as well, wouldn't it? I wonder if we'll have an option through modding to do that relatively simplistically. And just be able to import a texture and switch it out with an existing one. Is it possible to put dirt back? Yep. Just make, well, I don't know about dirt as in normal, but you can make sod and things, can't you? I don't have any dirt to bring up the list, but there's like grassy ground, gravel, stone, sod. I don't know about just plain. I think for dirt, if it's outside and up above, I just place grassy ground, and it looks boring, but then the grass grows a couple of minutes later. Should we put a gap in here against the end wall, or do you think we just leave it? I'm not sure whether to leave a gap there like that. Should we just leave it like that? Oh yeah, we could do. Oh, we could put a little. Oh no, there are no hand dryers, are there? I don't think so anyway. Yeah, we'll have a little gap down the side, but we don't need to worry about that, do we? Wait, it will work in real life, I suppose. we can actually do the vents above as well because we've done it centrally. Up there, we can actually have a ventilation system. So we could paint the ceiling block like in that metallic grille colour, couldn't we? Concrete might actually look quite nice. The unpainted concrete. Might not look too bad, that. Are we reasonably okay with that? Shall I backfill it or not? Are we all in agreement? So what do I need? I need... let me have a quick look. I need... one of those. I don't need... oh no, I do need those. 2, 4, 6, which is enough of those. I need 2 of those. Actually, we've got everything we need. Copy rotation. Drop that down. So it's a shame actually, because if these were on the other side, we would have been able to put like a little logo on that or something. We're not going to get a chance to, are we? That in there. Wait. Cool. Put a little window in one of these for Mojo so we can be a bit of a cheeky peeping Tom. What do you reckon? Actually looks pretty damn cool. Quite happy about that. Okay, sir. Okay. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. How do you check how many grum bombs you have? You can either do exclamation mark grum bombs or exclamation mark stats. Oh, we've got the mirrors in. You're right, Miss Group. Yeah, the mirrors are going in there, mate. So this is a sink, this is a sink, that's a mirror, and that's a mirror. We were going to put a potted plant in the corner and the waste paper basket down there, and this will be like a cupboard. You're right, Norad. It'll do, wouldn't it, Lady Elvira? You said we needed a toilet. We built you a toilet, mate. Interactive chat. You say it, and it appears as if out of nowhere. The one thing I do need to do, actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. Is this going to work okay? I do need a hole to put the generator in. What about in there? Because that isn't really going to be there, is it? Because that's going to be the waste paper basket. So where are we going to hide the generator? Where's it going to look good? Hanging that block in the middle there. What do you think? See, it's going to be a closing ramp. I don't know. It's going to look weird because I almost feel like we should have a picture up there. Not sure now. Where are we putting the generator? Oh, bollocks, just lost another wellness. You got me thinking. Starting to feel like everything's gone even when it should be odd. Right, let's draw a winner. Okay, good luck everybody, and a massive, massive thank you to Kratauk, who gave us the code for a copy of Battle Chef Brigade. Good luck to Cedar Moon, Daniloff, Talc, Miss Group, Blind, Grayskull, Smethanol, and Pax. That is now closed, and the winner is Grayskull. Congratulations, Grayskull. Don't forget, you need to pop onto our Discord, jump into the stream prizes section, post the name of the game you won, and I will get you a copy of that game pretty soon after the stream, mate. Generator. Mirror, mirror, potted plant. I mean, in there wouldn't be a bad one. Where do you think? Make it like a nightclub. In what way? Nice one, Grayskull. Hiding from the box. Nice one, bro. GZ, sir.
Jackalope moonlight, lonesome cowboy.
light. Ruby red medallion, donkey shadows. Open the howler growler tonight.
Darth, how are you doing, good sir? How are you doing? How are the trials and tribulations of life today, Darth? Are you okay, mate? That's pretty cozy, actually. All going to work out quite nicely, I think. So yeah, I still don't know what we're going to do with the coming in. Oh, I need a crap mate that's coming out. Oh, Jesus, I'm bursting, bro. Oh, lovely jubbly. Straight out of scum, mate. Except we'll actually use a toilet. Not sure about the generator. I'm really not sure about that. So what have we got going on here? So these are going to be vending machines, aren't they? Leather couch, end piece, TV, cupboards of some sort. Yeah, we'll be alright with that, won't we? That doorway's going to look nice. We can have a little open sign or something up there to just jazz it up a little bit. We've got a kitchenette. So next thing is the farming section then, isn't it? So should we start outlining that? Well, I want to go back 11, don't I? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That will come out. KWD!
Good morning,
Thank you for the
all.
bits. Good morning, sir. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you for the bits, bro. Thank you very much for the biddies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that the same as what we got there? Did I miscount that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. And then up there is going to be like the trident of the farming segments, isn't it? So something's not right here, guys. Something's horribly not right here. Oh my god, something's horribly not right here. Oh, dicks. Oh, dicks. I know what I've done. I only needed to dig the one block there, didn't I? I boffed it. I basically boffed that. That is all going to have to be backfilled. Because these are ramps, aren't they? I think I actually still need to excavate on that one. Let me go and get the ramps. I'm getting confused. The film scum. I don't know what the film scum is, Doc. What was that? Is that a good one or? Grab that and that, and we should be good to go, shouldn't we? It is. It's the preppers. It's looking all right, mate. We're getting there. I tell you, we're getting there. And what were we going to say down there? That was the Hellbite Shrine, wasn't it? So let's put these in. Quite looking forward to actually just getting all the wiring done. I find that quite good fun doing that. So a trident-like intersection at the end. So that will go. That come in 2. I think that's where I've gone wrong, isn't it? This side still needs to be dug out, doesn't it? Or does it? 1, 2. That's. Oh yeah, that's right. No, I didn't boff it. I just boffed the placement of the rebar. I don't think I've seen Scum. I don't know. Scum isn't the one where the big boulder rolls down the hill and lands in the swimming pool, is it? What was the film with that? Is it Ray? Can't think of his name. Ray somebody. And he's sitting there at the very start of the film. He's sitting there like, I don't know, in Spain or somewhere, sunning himself. And this bloody great huge boulder rolls down the mountainside and lands in his swimming pool. What's that? It's got a really scary dude in it with a bald head as well. I don't think that's Scum, but I know that. What the hell is that? Oh, is that? Oh, it's called Little. No, it's like Monster. It's got like Monster in the title or something like that. Oh, Beast. Beast. I think it's called Beast, isn't it? I Beast. Something. That is a good film. That's what's the dude's name? King. Someone King Benjamin. King Benjamin. Someone like that. I'm so bad with names. It's unbelievable. It's an old one, Grum. I don't know. I've never seen this. No, I don't think so. Ray Winston's very first film. Oh, is it the one I'm on about? A very old film now about Borstal. Oh no. No. It followed 3 young offenders and their trials and tribulations in a. Oh no, I've not seen that. Is it worth checking out? Does it hold up to this day? Sexy Beast, that's the one. Ben Kingsley. Oh, nice one, Pax. Yeah. Oh, I think that's a wicked film. I've not seen Sexy Beast for ages, mate. I've not seen it for a long time. Squirm is the second greatest film. Krull is number 1. Krull's that. Sorry, what? What's that? Krull? No idea what you're on about, mate. I'm pretty sure that's banned in this chat, isn't it? Krull. I see what you did there, Darth. Bloody Krull. You having a laugh? He's having a bloody giggle. Still can't help but feel something's gone wrong here. No matter how many times I do these segments, I still feel like there's a better way of doing it. And then as I'm trying to think of the better way of doing it, I end up boffing it. That, however, is correct, isn't it? And then we just need these pieces on there. What happened there? There you go. Looking lovely, Philadelphia. I'll leave the floor in, I think, for now. I'll just knock out the ceiling area. But what is Borstal? I thought Borstal was a place. Is Borstal actually a thing then? I always thought Borstal is actually like a place where like juvenile offenders and things went to. So Borstal is actually just a name, like a youth hostel is a Borstal. I always thought Borstal was actually like, you know, a place, say for example, geographically located, I don't know, wherever it was in like, you know, or I've been sent to Borstal. Same way I'd be sent to like Liverpool. You know what I mean? Am I been wandering around my entire life completely oblivious to that, have I? That's quite interesting, if that is the case. Oh, crap, that's not right. There you go, and then we just need to knock those out, don't we? Alright, and then we can start on... Oh, knackers. Borstal was actually a young offenders end. Oh, wow, I always thought, you know what's this? Oh, he's been sent to Borstal. I always thought he actually went to a specific place. Not just like, you know, somewhere local or whatever. Oh, wow. I never knew that. Seriously, that is something I've learned today. I legit thought, you know, a specific HMS prison in Liverpool or wherever it's going to be. Interesting. It's about Maggie Thatcher's army boot camp phase in the 80s for young offenders. Was it good? Was it another wonderful Maggie Thatcher idea, was it? Okay, that's that done now. Hopefully if we've done it right, that's 11 as well, so... There we go. Lovely jubbly, mate. Lovely bloody jubbly. Let's just knock out that side so we know it's not going to collapse. Yeah, so Borstal was like a young offenders. Well, like you said, is it a boot camp? Was it then? Very strict, almost military regime. Kick some sense into him, yeah. I take it they were pretty horrible places though. Dink and dink. So what we need to do is just put a table and chairs in the middle maybe, so sort of off-centered around the kitchen area. We've got a little TV space, drinks machine. We could always put like a little table here with a potted plant on it as well. Yeah, I think quite nice there maybe, potted plant on the side. Yeah, it's looking alright, isn't it? Get some nice lighting in that top area. Might even do something a bit different with the roof area there. I'm very worried about structural integrity there. I normally build the shell and then do the internal, so if it does collapse, we haven't got too much to worry about. But still don't know where I'm going to put the CC. I mean, the CCTV camera's going to have to go there, isn't it? So I mean, it would make sense to have that. I mean, it's still wet. Should we knock it out? I'm supposed to be finding a sniper rifle. I would just like to remind everybody of that. We're not supposed to be building toilets. There you go. So, generator in the back, hatch on the front, CCTV camera in there, open the door, camera picks you up, triggers that, timed relay, 5 minutes, bish bash bosh, job done. Excellent. Okay, right. Forza Horizon 4 isn't releasing until the 2nd of October. What? It's only the more expensive version you can play on the 20th. God, that sucks, doesn't it? What's the difference in price, mate? How much do you have to pay to get a few days early access? Do the maths on it for us, Paloa. Let's see how much Microsoft are scamming us just to play a few days early. That's shocking, isn't it? So Borstals were run by Her Majesty's Prison Service and were intended to reform seriously delinquent young people. Juvie Hall. Ah, right, I got you. And sometimes run by ex-army officers. I bet they were brutal. Yeah, I was going to say, Doc, yeah, even if it's over-dramatised, I suppose it still gives a glimpse of something, I suppose, to work with. Thank you for the follow to Aliyah. Thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. Did you finish Band of Brothers and or American Horror Story Cult? Have we finished Cult? Yeah, we finished Cult. Yeah, we finished Cult. And I did actually give a bit of a summary of that. Probably one... We're not sure whether we want it as number 1. We still really liked House, but what started off, Cult very nearly hit the bin the same way that Circus did, mate. But Cult, I'm gonna be honest, mate, we were really impressed with it. Character development in particular, and the twists, the turns, the brutality, the overall arching plot, very, very good, Darth. But no, I'm still on episode 3 of Band of Brothers, because we started watching, we're nipping out to a friend's house to watch something called Absentia. Which is an Amazon Prime one. Really good, mate. Absentia is really good. We're all riveted by that. We really don't know where it's going. Have I seen the remake of The Sweeney? Yes, I have. Yes, that's quite old now, isn't it? Band of Brothers. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, mate. I'm not... And everyone was telling me Band of Brothers is like the greatest thing ever. I'm going to be honest. I'm enjoying it, but I'm not seeing 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm not seeing the genius yet, I don't think. That has still yet to hit me. Like I said, I'm only on episode 3, so there's still a long time for it to catch my attention. It's still very well done. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is a fantastic program, but I'm not sort of blown away, greatest thing I've ever seen, like some people were saying that they felt it was. But you know, like I said, it's early days yet. So let me go and get some proper food, otherwise we're gonna end up in a right pickle, aren't we? We might as well spend the rest of this evening down here. Yeah, that Sweeney Todd one's not that old, is it, Serenity? A few years ago. So the standard digital is €70. The deluxe edition... Sorry, oh my god, 70 or 90. What else do you get, Paloa? Oh my god, the 28th is 100. Oh my god, it's another €30 to play it a few days early. That is shocking, mate. What else does it come with? Is that like I mean, is that not with all the DLC as well, though, to be fair? Is that like including a season pass? I mean, it's not 30 days just for a few days early access, right? I'm gonna guess new livery, blah 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 blah. Season pass, maybe, if they do season pass. I don't know how it works with Forza, mate. Right, meat stew. Let's just take a couple of meat stew with us. Wait, come here. We'll have a blueberry pie just to top ourselves back up as well. Back to 181. I like hovering around 180 actually. I don't mind losing a little bit of wellness here and there. We got any goldenrod kicking about, ladies and gents? I think you were putting that up here, weren't you, Mojo? Oh, it's Mojo. I didn't even know you were on the server, bro. I thought you were at work Monday through Thursday. Don't tell me it's Friday, otherwise I am in trouble. Hinterland. It's ringing a bell. What's Hinterland, mate? I still need to watch Ozark. I'm really looking forward to Ozark. I might actually do a little bit of a cheeky 3-episode runs at a time. See if I can set aside some very early morning viewing for it. Ah, right. So you're actually off today, working from home tomorrow. I thought you were in all week, mate. Apart from tomorrow. Yeah, Darth, it's a weird one, Absentia. I think Absentia excels because we're watching it as a small group of people. So we're all like giving our own theories, if you know what I mean. And there's some people that are absolutely adamant. There's 4 of us. They're absolutely adamant that we know what's going on. I can't say anything in chat here, mate. And it's going to be. I think it's almost like having a bet on how it's going to work out. I think we were on episode 7 was the last one we watched. I think it was 7. I think it's a 10-parter. And something really shocking happened yesterday. Really shocking. I didn't see it coming, so. Dark Season 2. I'm not sure what Dark Season is either. Deluxe is with the car pass and the drift car pack. The ultimate is with the same as the deluxe plus the best of Bond. Well, that sounds cool. VIP expansion 1 and 2. To be fair, you are. To be honest, Plower, I get that it sucks that you're not getting it, but to be honest, mate, if you've laid down all that money, you're a really big fan of the franchise, and you're willing to put your money where your mouth is, you know, a few days early access, I kind of quite like that, mate. If you're a casual fan, it doesn't really matter. You know, you just play it next week with everyone else. I kind of like it sometimes when they do something for the real hardcore fans for these games, because Forza has got some diehards, hasn't it? I mean, some real diehards. Let's start with the centerpiece. Let's see if we can figure out how this is going to work. Yeah, it's not like you're paying €30 just to get it in. You're actually paying your $30 for all the extras, aren't you? Season pass, DLC, all that kind of jazz. That's not how that's going to work, is it? Have I buffed that already? I can't think how we go around a corner on this, and yet we've done it down there. How the hell? Well, according to that, it's just a 3x3. It's straightforward, so it shouldn't be messing my brain up as much as it is. But it is. It's very much messing my brain up. Yeah, it's a shame you can't play it today, though, Clark. I bet you gutted, didn't you, mate? Got €30 kicking about. Can you quickly upgrade, bro? I wonder how many people do that today, mate. They don't miss a trick, do they? Oh, go on then, so I can play it over the weekend. It's only €30 and I get the season pass. Alright, Microsoft, why not? Well, I think the early access is a tip of the hat to the fans, Ploar. That's the way I see it. Let's be honest, mate. Every MMO that's ever released has done that. Early access for early backers or for people willing to buy the deluxe editions. It's nothing new, is it? I'm quite surprised Red Dead Redemption hasn't done something simple or something similar. 24-hour early access for buying the super duper editions. Because that's single player, so it doesn't make any difference. They would have made a killing on it. The internet would have been up in arms. What? Rockstar, you won't be paying extra $10 to get it 24 hours early? You can suck it. You watched the day before release. Millions of people paying an extra $10. You can guarantee it. I know I would have done. I can guarantee it, mate. I'd be like you, like, oh, it's ridiculous. It's not. No, you won't be paying an extra $10 just to get a golden gun and get 24-hour early access. You're having a laugh, mate. There's no way. I'm voting with me pocket, mate. I ain't buying into that. No chance. 25th of October. I'd be throwing money at Sony. You're gonna get it through Game Pass. See, you can't argue then, Blower. I'm sorry, mate. You're getting it virtually for free anyway. So you're shit out of luck with sympathy from me. I'm sorry, dude. There's some people laid down hard cold €90. They deserve something extra. But yeah, I get it, mate. Yeah, I just had a thought that Taboo season 2 needs to have... Well, they are making it, aren't they? I mean, it was definitely for release. I thought this year, but... Who knows? I've got no idea, Darth. Oh, you honestly, on the 25th, there's no way. People would cave instantly, wouldn't they, Serenity? You'd be sitting there, and you'd go on Twitch, and you'd watch a couple of people playing it a day early, and that'd be it. You couldn't throw money at them fast enough. You'd be like, oh, I've decided it's only a tenner. I just won't have a takeaway, or a pint of lager, or a packet of cigarettes, or whatever your vice is, you know what I mean? Take my money now. Good morning, Nina. How are you doing? How's Siege going? Nah, because it's... No, that's not following my logic at all, Blower. I'd have to disagree with you. But for the top tier, give them early access. Top tier always gets early access. The €70 ones, they just get in the season pass. So it'd be nice if they did get early access, but I think the creme de la creme should get early access no matter what. It's €100, mate. That's a lot of money. Maybe give them 4 or 5 days early access and the other ones 2 days early access. I'd be willing to meet you halfway on it, perhaps. Like you said, Ploy, you get to play it for virtually nothing, mate, so... At least that option exists, I suppose. There's rumblings in the jungle that Sony are really revamping their live, if you like, their online system, aren't they? Ready for the PlayStation 5. Because Sony kind of got stuck with a very old, very archaic system. They didn't really have that internal infrastructure of development for software that, the big guys like Microsoft had. Same with Nintendo. They've always been struggling to catch up on that, haven't they? And there are rumours lurking that Sony have got a few tricks up their sleeve going into the next generation, which would be nice, because it's something they are sorely lacking. Hang on a minute. How are we doing this? I've just suddenly thought. Oh, yeah. Right, hang on, we need to be careful here. Should we just have these? I mean, we're going to have these as another 11. So, because this is going to be a corridor that splits off to the left and splits off to the right, isn't it? So should we do it as another batch of 11? And then down here, quite a way, we have another batch of 11. And they go into the farms. Do you think that will make sense? Or should we shrink it? I'm afraid to change it from 11. So the thing, if we took it 11, we're going to be further and further. Yeah, we've got it. We've got no choice because I need it away from the base because we're going to have the light tunnels, and that could be a bit of a blot on the landscape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then that becomes farmland. So that is farmland. Pretty sure that is how that's going to work. So let's get this all embedded in. Already done all the hard work, haven't we? It's already been excavated out. Alright, and then in the morning we head out sniper rifle hunting, don't we? We'll go back to that town that we found. You finally ranked. It took you 100 hours of PvP to build up the courage to do it. Only bronze 1, but still. Oh, nice one, Nina. Oh my god. You see, I told you. World domination. In the big epic MLG Super Finals, Nina. Is that right? It's only a matter of time. You've been smitten with a siege bug now, you see. Esports introduces Nina Papina. I'm really glad you've got into it so much, Nina. It is a really good game. It is a lot. I love watching it, let alone bloody having a little bit of a blast once in a while on the old PlayStation 4 or Xbox. He's smacked out. I just disagree, to be honest, Blower. But yeah, that's cool. Clearly they don't think either. Yeah, pre-order shouldn't guarantee early access. Hard cold cash, mate. That's unfortunately just the way the world works, isn't it? See, the problem with stuff like that is people pre-order things, don't they, and then change their mind as well, and all the rest of it. I think if you're willing to part with €100, mate. So you're looking at it from the point of view of entitlement for pre-ordering. I'm looking at it from the point of view of entitlement for somebody that spends significantly more money than everybody else. In other words, you are willing to support that developer at a whole new level. So it's not about pre-ordering. Any old Tom, Dick and Harry can stick down a pre-order. I see it as a gift to those people willing to vote with their pockets. And if I was one of those people who's willing to say, right, Forza is my franchise of all time, I'm willing to hand over €100, and the developers are giving me something in return. You know, I look at it from the other side of the fence to you, mate. Pre-ordering a game should not really grant you anything. And in fact, I would go against granting anything for pre-order because I don't agree with pre-orders, quite frankly, mate. Is that what it goes up to? Diamond rank. Strangely enough, I don't know much about all the ranking stuff in it. All I know is a lot of the boys like to wail, scream, and shoot people in the face, Nina. And they get very serious about it as well. It's been there forever, Daz, innit? It's been there forever, mate. We were talking about it yesterday, Daz, about how different retail stores get all these ridiculous... It's not so bad in the UK, to be honest. I understand it's a pretty rife issue in the US, isn't it? Because you've got so many gaming outlets vying for attention that you could end up buying like the latest AAA game. And if you buy it from store 1, you'll get a certain type of armor. If you buy it from another store, you'll get like that extra mission. If you buy it from another store, you'll get that weapon pack. And you know, it's people trying to get your money at the end of the day. And you'll go to the store that's got that bit of extra goodiness that you're willing to shell out for. Nothing new there. I don't agree with it, but there's nothing we can do about it. At the end of the day, no matter whether or not you and I agree with it, or whether or not Plowar wants early access for pre-orders, the simple fact of the matter is, that ain't the way it works. Gaming is big money now, and if they can do anything to cajole you out of an extra couple of quid, they bloody well will do. And that's... the only people that have made that happen is you and I. If we weren't buying into these pre-orders, if we weren't buying these special editions to get in early access or to buy a season pass up front, then they wouldn't be doing it, would they? Gamers sometimes like to wail and bitch and moan a lot, especially on forums, and yet it's literally the same people bitching and moaning about it, the same people that have been buying DLC for years, pre-ordering things like season passes and all the rest of it. If they couldn't evidence the fact it made them more money, it wouldn't be happening. Gamers! What a bunch of strange individuals they are. I've got an itch on my back, can't quite get to. You remember when you had to pre-order just to guarantee that a physical copy of the game will be at the store waiting for you? Yeah, exactly. So I was actually saying earlier in the week, I'm actually going to pre-order Red Dead just to make sure that something weird doesn't happen and it becomes like such a ridiculously good selling game that I end up not being able to get a copy. I think it's the only game in the history of gaming where I've actually had that thought since, I don't know, God knows when, mate. Remember you used to walk into Game or Game Station and you'd go in on day one of a big release and you'd go in and say, I've come to get so-and-so, and they go, oh, just sorry, mate, they're sold out. They're like, you bloody what, mate? That used to happen quite a lot back in the day. If you weren't there early. They only bought so many copies in, didn't they? Especially of the more obscure games, I suppose, rather than the big AAA budgets from EA and Ubisoft over the years. But Yeah, I've definitely walked into Game Station back in the day before they closed down and been told, no, we've got no copies left, mate. You know, we're getting a delivery in on Thursday or something like that. So yeah, pre-orders used to be pre-orders, didn't they? It was like, I want it. Here's a $5 to book it. I'll be in on day one to pick it up. In fact, remember the days when Game used to have that policy that if you didn't pick it up on the day of release, then it would go to somebody else after, say, 4 o'clock. So if you didn't pick it up before 4 o'clock, there's no point in pre-ordering it. Yeah. You need, what's that? The only reason you pre-ordered Red Dead Redemption 2 was because of Undead Nightmare. I'm failing to see. Well, that's got to do with anything. It was so awesome, Rockstar deserved it, and I thought, and if people don't like it, I pre-ordered It's My Money Tough Tears. So, hang on. Are you getting something for pre-ordering? Or not? Or are you just saying you just love the game so much you didn't mind pre-ordering it? Confused, right?
And everybody sang, hey, y'all. Break out the beer, turn the Skinner on. Hey, y'all. How you doing? What you doing? Hey, y'all. We ain't leaving.
Ah! How you doing, Mr. Husky? This isn't right, is it? Something's not right. Something's horribly wrong. I think. I don't know. Yeah. I see what you're saying, blow up, but like I said, I see it from the other side. So, yeah. I just see it as... I don't see that as enough. Not for €100, mate. But whatever, bro. You're entitled to your opinion, sir. Let's get this bad boy down. Why am I not seeing it? There we go. It still doesn't look right to me. There's still something wrong here. I think it's because the main run needs to change, doesn't it? I mean, that is definitely right. Why does it look wrong? What have I done? Something wrong. Something very, very wrong. Something's gone Pete Bamalama Ding Dong with the corner. Ooh, careful. Ah, yes, of course, because I still need to knock all this out, don't I? How far back? Ah, yeah. I got it, baby. I got it, baby. Used to queue up at midnight. I'm actually thinking of doing it for Red Dead Redemption 2. I might actually go to Brum. We could make a night of it, you see. I might go to Brum. Go and find one of the smaller stores, like Solly Hull or somewhere maybe, that's got a midnight launch. We can go and have some nice food in the pub. The boys can have a drinky poos. We'll go and pick up our Red Dead copies. It would be, it's a long time since we did anything like that. It's an even longer time since we did it together. Is that they all like Call of Duty and Battlefield? I ain't no way I'm standing out in the cold for Call of Duty and Battlefield. Not in a million years, mate. Did you get any sort of special edition Serenity? How you doing, Mr. Husky? How's things, bro? So that is actually it, isn't it? That's perfect. We just knocked that block out. Pay 90 quid for it. Don't you get like isn't that the one like with all the super goodies? Don't you get all sorts of little trinkets and... I'll have to have a look at it. I've not really looked at the different editions of Serenity, but I might already end up double dipping anyway. So I suppose I don't mind just getting the default edition, to be fair. I'm not too worried about gun packs and things. I mean, I'll be honest, Serenity, if I was in your position and I could afford it, then I definitely would, but... like I said, there's a chance I'll end up getting it on Xbox One and PlayStation 4 like I did with the first Red Dead, to be honest, mate. I think it's just in-game content. But that to me, that's more important. See, if you're actually getting additional content, then it's worth the money. If it's just a bloody gun pack, or you get a special gun pack early, or something, because I don't like things like golden guns, mate. You know what I mean? I don't really care about golden guns. I find they look silly. I don't want glowing golden guns. They still make CDs. They're on Blu-ray. Daz for consoles, mate. Yeah, still make physical copies of games, mate. Jesus. That would be all hell to pay in the UK if they dropped it. Although I have to say, I've said this before, the amount of my, if you like, console-only friends that have made the migration to digital purchases is staggering. People that swore, I mean, they literally dropped Microsoft because of Microsoft's stance on that with the Xbox One release information. That to them it was like absolutely no way, mate. You start messing about with my ability to trade in a second-hand game, you've lost me forever. And they all jumped to PlayStation almost exclusively because of that potential threat down the line. And yet it's amazing how many of them on a Friday night they go back home, been down the pub, bladdered, and they end up picking up a game to play on Saturday night, and they spend all night Friday speaking in team chat, talking about football, waiting for the game to download for Saturday night's entertainment. Amazing how much money they spend, even though they know they could go out tomorrow morning and save themselves 15 quid. But they also know they're going to be hungover like a mofo. Oh, I would, Smirnoff. I would totally play. See the way I see it, Smirnoff, and this isn't a criticism of you, mate. This is a criticism of entitlement. If all the games you ever pay are $5, mate, that's all you're willing to hand over. You might as well just, you know, if everybody did that, you might as well just kiss goodbye to games. My argument is, if I want to support a game, a developer, a publisher, the same way I want to support a local rugby team, I want to give them some financial recompense for their hard work. You might, if everyone did what you did, Smirnoff, you might as well just kiss goodbye to gaming. You know, you would be the death of gaming. It's that simple, mate. We all like a bargain. We all like it. You know, we all love a cheap game. We all love the second-hand market and all the rest of it. But you know, it's a classic example of gamers sometimes ending up being what put the nail in gaming. And it will be. Gamers will put the nail in gaming one day. The bubble will burst one day. Of course it will. It can't carry on the way it's going. We've already seen massive public backlash with the loot box scenario. Games are becoming so ludicrously expensive to make. You know, gaming was in a lot of trouble recently with the potential buyout of Ubisoft. That could have had massive repercussions for the gaming industry. I kid you not. But yeah, you know, if there's a really good game out there, it says that my biggest regret this year was that I couldn't support David Cage, and what was the game that they brought out this year? Detroit Become Human. I've always bought his games because even though sometimes, you know, I can see the faults in them, and they might not be the greatest game of all time, but I still love them. I want to support him because without people like David Cage in the industry, that entire genre of game is dead. It's gone. We'll never see it again because if they don't make money, if they don't make profit, that studio will get closed down. You know. We can't keep expecting games to be free, to be cheaper all the time. You know, we've got to hand over cash. At the end of the day, there is somebody sitting there making those games who has to pay a mortgage and has to, you know, why should there be any difference to anything else in life? Well, you know, Simone, I'm not here to talk about, you know, what your income is and whether or not you're entitled to games, but the simple fact of the matter is if you can't afford something, you can't afford it. That's fucking the reality of life, mate. I don't sit here wishing I could drive a Lamborghini and go out and just get one for fucking free just because I've got a low salary, mate. You know what I'm saying? Why should gaming be any different? I'm sorry if that ruffles feathers, but alright, let's get that. There's nothing wrong with picking up a game secondhand. You know, getting it on budget. You know, that's the way gaming works these days. But it'll end. It will end. Be under no illusions. The full digital age is. You know, we will no longer own our games, Smetano. It will be that simple, mate. We will not own our games. We will own a license to play them for whatever they deem to be that license period. Well, we are literally years, just a few years away from that, mate. You will own fuck all when it comes to gaming. I can tell you that for a fact. You'd have to be incredibly naive to think that's not going to happen. Microsoft were very close to pulling it off with the Xbox One, and they had to, you know, they had to run away from that. But it will all be licensing. You'll have no rights. You'll have no ownership. You will simply be paying what amounts to little more than a rental. You've actually gone digital because it's cheaper than buying 2 copies. Oh, is that where you do that sharing program, like Family Share, whatever it's called? Not sure about that. Detroit was bloody brilliant. Yeah, I really wish I could have supported them financially on that one. To be honest, mate, it's the sort of game that I would have picked up even if I wasn't going to play it for 6 months, just to say, look, there's money. I'll pick up a new copy at some point. I'm sure I will. I supported everything he's ever done, really. You know, I do like what he brings to the gaming scene. You know, even if you don't like that kind of stuff, it's nice to know there is variety out there still, and there's someone willing to do something a little bit different, and someone that's willing to try and, I suppose, bring together the era of cinema and gaming. You know, I think it's a bright future for that as technology moves forwards. And, you know, I think we'll look back at games like Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, Detroit Become Human, and think, you know, this stuff existed a long time ago and we never really saw the potential in it. You know, I think we're getting there. Imagine when Netflix becomes almost interactive series. It'll happen. In many, many years, long after we're all dust, blowing in the trees, there'll be a whole new era of gaming. You alright, McGlashan? How you doing, bro? Can't help but feel I've just made a major cock up somewhere on that one there. Something went wrong. We'll figure it out. Yeah, so that's my brothers do something with this mystery. Or sorry, my brother with his son, should I say? So they have like a prime. I know Zar mentioned this to me actually, like literally this week. You have like a primary, don't you? And then you have a secondary. And it enables them. It enables his son to share a game with him somehow in the same house. I suppose that is how they're tempting people into buying digitally, even though it is a little bit more expensive. Because essentially, you are almost enabling yourself to have multiple copies. Jesus Christ, my head is hurting up there. I cannot make that out at all, guys. I just cannot make that out at all. Right, so hang on. Yes, I can. Sorry, my bad. Let's just knock it back a little bit further. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with, you know, I mean, we've spoken about this many times, haven't we? I mean, for yourself, Smenol, if you pick up a game like, you know, a month or a year later, and, you know, sort of expect maybe to pay less, or you get it on a sale because, like, you know, version 2 of it's coming out. There's a lot of people that will do that. You know, at least you're still handing over money for it, right? Games are getting very expensive, though, aren't they? I mean, look at what Playwar's just been saying about Forza Horizon. You know, if you really want to get that game and everything that's coming with it, you know, it's €100. That's a lot of money, mate. That is a lot of money. I was kind of used to paying. I mean, I still think the going rate for me in my head is $39.99. That feels like the right price for a game on Steam, digital. If I'm going to buy the latest Assassin's Creed, I expect to. Oh balls! I expect to spend $39.99 on Steam, and that feels like, I don't know. It just feels like that's what I expect to pay. Whether or not that will actually be what? Does anyone know the price for Assassin's Creed Odyssey on Steam? I'm going to assume Ubisoft are allowing Steam sales and it's not pure Uplay. I can't imagine that changing anytime soon. Ah, damn, we're double tapping Rockwell. God damn it, look at that. One bloody durability, mate. Yeah, well, that's fair, Smirnoff, you know. Like I said, what you're saying is you can't afford to buy a game on day one, and that's absolutely fair, you know. And therefore you don't get it day one. You know, there's nothing the matter with that, is there? And the other thing is, of course, game prices in different countries. I mean, we know for a fact that some of our friends scattered around the world pay ludicrous prices for games compared to what we probably pay in the UK, and we think we've got it bad. I mean, it's I actually have no idea how to do this bit here. I think we'll leave that until we get back. Should we go do some scavenging? Let's get a coffee and do some scavenging. Jesus Christ, this place is huge, bro. Let's have a look. Where are we going? Down. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, it's okay. That can all go back here, can't it? So what have we got? We'll put the concrete back. Glass jars can go in there for removal. We've got a massive ton of iron. Oh, hang on. No, iron doesn't go in there anymore, does it? Damn. Ooh, grubby. There. What have you done? Throw that up there. Let's grab ourselves a meat stew. Throw that in there. Let's go. Let's leg it. But that's you, Smenal. That's you. If everybody, what I'm saying is it's that sense of entitlement that people get when they don't want to pay top whack for a game. I'm not talking about you individually. I'm talking about gamers. Gamers constantly seem to feel that they're entitled to get cheap games. You're not. You're paying for a product that somebody's worked on. You're no more entitled to pay less than anybody else. I'm not talking about you specifically, Smenal. If everybody had the same attitude as you and then he picks up games like a year down the line for $3, then no one would make games anymore, would they? Simple. Fact. End of story. If Forza Horizon released tomorrow and absolutely nobody bought it because they all said, oh, sorry, I'm not paying that for it, I'll wait for a year for the price to go down, you'd never see another Forza Horizon game, would you? End of story. Game over. You've just killed gaming. So it's very easy for us to think of ourselves as individuals, but actually, we're a community of people that are, we assess, we judge what games are worth. Some people are going to go out on day one and pay €100 for Forza Motorsport. Ploar isn't. Ploar's going to vote with his pocket and wait for the Game Pass. That's what I'm saying. For me, 40 quid in the UK is what I expect to pay for a game. And as long as they keep hovering around that price, I'm guessing they can make games at that price and still put food on people's tables. I think for some people it might be 20 quid. For other people it might be 60 quid. For some people with a particular franchise that they love, it might be £100. For me, a title that I'm reasonably interested in, and it goes up on the store for 40 quid. And I've got 40 quid that I want to spend. They've got a chance of getting my money. It's when they stick it £60 and I start going, oh, come on, what am I getting for that, mate? Let's, you can't reconnect to the server, Grumbody didn't show up in the list. Oh. Is it gone? See, I mean, it must be here, because I'm here, but... Do you actually think they'll have good offers on something as fresh as Call of Duty for Christmas, Miss Group? I can't imagine Call of Duty dropping in price for Christmas. Isn't that like their biggest selling period? Be interesting to see if it does, Miss Group. I just have a horrible feeling that Call of Duty is going to hold its price horribly well this year. More so than usual because of the sort of rabid attention that we've seen through the Twitch and social media communities around Blackout. How much is it, Miss Group? I mean, here's a really good one, actually. This will be a good example. How much are they charging for Call of Duty this year? Because I bet it's more than 40 quid. And that's where my argument kicks in, that I have this price in my head of what I deem reasonable. How much is the most bog standard Call of Duty? If you're just literally getting the most bog standard. All the shops are trying to get the customers. I see. Oh, so it's not the publisher setting the price, it's people undercutting each other. I've got you. So supermarkets doing loss leaders and things like that. I've got you, Miss Group. Yeah, makes sense actually. I don't think I've seen the advert actually, Serenity. Oh, is that the real action advert? Not the in-game one. And they've got that really weird... Isn't that the one where they did like the train spotting music over it? Have I gone mad? Am I literally making stuff up? I saw something the other day and I swear it was Assassin's Creed and I swear it was a real action something. And I'm positive it had a train spotting song in it. And I sat there bewildered. Got no idea. So I bet even the cheapest possible Call of Duty is probably about 60 quid. Let's have a look at Wiggle. Right, so what did we do earlier? We did Battle of Chef Brigade. So we've got something. Ooh, Zombie Night Terror. Ooh. Zombie Night Terror. 5 Grum Bombs for a ticket. 3,000 Grum Bombs max. So, sorry, 3,000 tickets max. Start, channel commands, raffle on. Cheeky disclaimer. Why can I not do my disclaimer? There you go. And, of course, as always, throughout this week, a massive, massive thank you to Kratauk for yet another game giveaway. So this is for a Steam copy of the game Zombie Night Terror. 5 Grum Bombs for a ticket, a maximum of 3,000 tickets. Good luck to everybody that's interested. Must have been a temporal internet disconnect. It's because Mojo's on Cedar. He takes up quite a lot of the pipeline. You know, I'm not saying he's got a big ass, but... Cheers, man. Nice one. Sky! How are you doing, mate? We were talking about you the other day. It's a good place. It's amazing, isn't it, Sky? It's very true. I think a lot of people, when they're a little bit cagey, See, James is a good point. James is really into his role-playing games. He loves them. And a new game came out this week, Sky, called Pathfinder Kingmaker. And it is $35, which is a lot of money for a game that, you know, it's not an existing franchise, you know, in the sense of what they've banged out this time. I mean, obviously, I think Pathfinder's been around for a while, but, you know, it's a whole new game, a whole new engine and style. And James was more $35 is a lot. You know, he's got a family, he's just moved house, and he's probably sitting there thinking, you know, I'm not sure if I want to hand over $35 for this. And so what did he do? He jumped straight onto streams. And so did I. It's exactly what I did. And yeah, you know, you see someone actually... See, there's a big difference between watching someone actually playing a game, isn't there? What, you know, I always say this with trailers. I don't care about trailers anymore. I'm so far beyond... I never even watch trailers for films anymore because I'm terrified that I'm going to see all the best bits anyway. And when it comes to games, it's cherry pits. What I want to watch is someone actually playing the first 1 hour of a game. I want to know exactly what happens the second that I've gone past that options and menu settings and I'm in the game. That's what I want to see. What happens when I'm there after I've handed over 35 quid? Not some journalists overarching, you know, very much sort of subjective analysis of what they liked or didn't like about a game. I want to know what it's like to have that game in front of me, and a stream gives you exactly that, doesn't it? It's worth its weight in gold for a you know, prospective buyer, and that's why publishers are so willing in this day and age to give people codes. You know, you don't have to be the biggest streamer on the planet to get a free copy of a game. You know, that is free advertising for them. Nice to see you, Sky. How is everything? I hope all is well with you. So, standard edition of Call of Duty on the PlayStation Store is actually 60 quid. I am actually really surprised. That is a really good price. I've got no issues with that. PlayStation Store, I always stick a little bit on top anyway. Normally about a tenner for a digital download. So that would have put it from 40 to 50. And Call of Duty's always been 10 quid more than everything else. So I'm actually surprised. If you'd said the cheapest copy you can buy on PlayStation Store was 70 quid, I would not have been surprised, mate. I'm actually quite surprised it's only 60 quid, to be fair. I mean, Call of Duty is in a league of its own. You know, that they can charge what they bloody well want. For it to be £60 on the Sony store, there's a reason for that. Sony know it's the biggest selling game of the year for a, for a huge market. You know, Call of Duty is a massive game. So is Battlefield, whatever. FIFA. You know, Microsoft and Sony are willing to do anything to convince you to buy it and play it on their platform. So actually, I suppose if I was to analyse it, it's not a surprise, really. And the basic Call of Duty on Amazon is actually £50. Wow. Which is what I was saying about that £10 difference for digital. Because the stores are always expensive. Sony and Microsoft. No, I'm sorry, Serenity. It's all cherry-picked. You'd have to be mad to think every single advert isn't cherry-picked. You're deluding yourself, mate. Spider-Man isn't, you know, Dan's Gaming or Code Carnage faffing about, looking around and pissing about, jumping all over the place. Every bit of footage for Spider-Man was cherry-picked, mate. You'd be delusional to think it wasn't. They didn't just click record and go, woohoo, I'm Spider-Man, let's jump around like a knobber. No, mate. It was very cleverly done to give you a flavour and a taste of the best of the best animations, the best viewpoints, the best feeling of being Spider-Man, mate. If you think for 1 minute, hours and hours and hours of very, very careful edited footage didn't go together into that, then you are bonkers, mate. Cherry-picked beyond cherry-picked, mate. What I will agree with is that it was cherry-picked, but the game actually looks just as good as the cherry-picked. But there's no way you're convincing me that they just click record, dude. Not in a freaking million years, mate. Too much money, brand new IP, Insomniac Games. They did everything they could to sell that game to people, and they did a bloody good job. And not only did they do a bloody good job, the proof was in the pudding. It wasn't one of those massive marketing campaigns selling us a game that was nothing like the game we got to play. So I think we're literally talking about two completely different things, Serenity. You're misinterpreting what I'm talking about. $60 has been the unspoken price limit for years. It has for Sony digital downloads. Yeah. Between £54 and £60 is all the guys seem to buy their games for on PlayStation. Which is really weird because, like I said, they could walk into Tesco supermarket, you know, and get it for 48 quid. I've never understood it, but and they don't understand it either. Like I said, they swore they would never buy digital, and every single one of them, I think, owns FIFA digitally for a start. And paid a bloody premium for it as well. Right, I've got to go and get a drink, guys. I'm parched. What was that, Dross? A Call of Duty Black Ops 4 mystery box. Oh my god, £180 for that price. I want the console with it. What'd you get? Wasn't Call of Duty? Didn't they do like some night vision goggles once? I'm pretty sure Tony Boy Blue got those, and apparently they're pretty good as well. You bundle some night vision goggles with me, and I'll be there day one, mate. I tell you, I'd love a set of night vision goggles. I could go lurking around in the garden at night. It'd be badass. You're still busy job hunting. At least you've got the internet now. Where are you now, Sky? Are you still in the UK or are you back home? I hope all is well with you, mate. Right, I'm just going to go and get a drink, guys, and then let me just see who's in the raffle. So we've got McGlashan, Smetanol, Niflimes, Miss Group, Talc, and Drunken Doc. And this was for a game called Zombie Night Terror. So good luck, everybody. And the winner is Drunken Doc. Congratulations, Drunken Doc. And as I always say, most importantly, a big thank you to Kratak. Doc, you probably know the score by now. Jump into Discord, stream prizes section, and post the name of the game that you won, which was Zombie Night Terror. Let me just close all of this down. I don't know why all that suddenly popped up. Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Are you back in Italy, are you, Scott? Congratulations, Doc. Congratulations. You alright, Hidden Citizen? How are you, sir? Right, sorry about that. I'm back. I just got a coffee. What were we up to then? Meat stew. So we're full on that. Let's go and grab. Hello, Mr. Mojo. My cheeky little. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Am I gonna sneeze? Hang on. Let me. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, we do, Dead. I get a wriggle on. Slow bastard. How you doing, Dead? How's things, mate? How's the, I just literally jumped on Discord to see if you'd, been there. It sounds like it didn't go too well yesterday, mate. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. You're suffering a bit, are you, mate? Yeah, it'd be nice to get that done for the Emite rollout as well, so it all kind of comes together in one big, hot, sexy reveal, I suppose, Deadeye, but I hope you're alright, mate. Steel arrows 125. Actually, hang on. No, stop that. Stop that, because I can't stack them, can I? We're at 232. Shotgun's looking okay. 81 shells. Let's go. Let's just go. Let's go and do it. 10:51 in the morning. I'm sorry. Someone else closed the door. Give them something to do. They don't do a lot around here. When's the next Horde day? Does anyone remember? Hang on, is that my bike? What the hell is my bike doing out here? Did I actually leave it there? Is that for real? Right, where are we going? Which was the town we were doing, guys? We actually found a whole new town, didn't we? So I'm gonna guess. No, it can't be that one. Is it that one? I've got no idea. Because we would have gone north to go up here, wouldn't we? To get to the desert biome. Oh god, actually I don't know where we were. Does anyone know which town we were scavenging at the start of today? We definitely would have come to the desert biome directly north of the town, wouldn't we? Because I had to get the aloe. So it wouldn't have been this one, and there's nothing directly south of that, and there's no way there's a path, and that's like, yeah, that makes no sense to me. Ah, it must have been down here. It's this town here. There you go. I was going to say, it must have been directly north of where we were as a desert biome. Perfect. Oh, you see, the old brain's still working, lads. The old Grumbodian GPS. You could get that done if the streamer I'm working with wouldn't be so picky. Well, I'm going to let you down, actually, mate. I've got some more problems. What are you on about? I haven't said anything for weeks, Deadeye. That's typical, that is, you see. That's slander, that is. Technically, it's libel. Right, let's get out of here. Made me laugh about the pacifier, Deadeye. whenever I say something like pacifier, for some reason I don't know what it is. I always think of something like to do with the equalizer. Something involving guns and death and mayhem. Not a dummy, mate. How do I get the brown guy with the beard emote? What's that, dude? Brown guy with a beard emote? Not sure I know what you mean there, Susan. You're talking about the emotes for the channel? Well, they're all about to change, bro, so I thank God for it if I were you. I'm not being a diva at all. I've said anything. I just said was, what the fuck's that? I just couldn't see the pacifier working, mate. It's just going to be so small. It's just going to look like a purple dot, innit? It's ludicrous. I mean, I get they have to have sizes, but my god, 18 by 18 pixels. That's pushing you like that, isn't it? 18 by 18 pixels. What are you supposed to do with that, mate? I wonder if it's possible to draw a penis in 18 by 18 pixels. I bet I could do that. I'm going to give it a go. We'll disguise it as a lollipop. We just won't tell the Twitch overlords. It's too small, but at the same time, I also understand the alternative is, well, we just don't have badges then. So, I'm not sure, mate. I don't know. I know you were reluctant to go down the I was looking at a couple of bigger streams, and nearly all of them go for color coding, don't they? Slight variants, very subtle variants on the badges. Co and Dan and everybody. Well, I mean, the other alternative is literally just to have it, have it as a new number almost. A lot of streams did that, didn't they? They actually just put, 12 months, 6 months, 1 year, 2 year, things like that. It's a nightmare. I think we've got a really good idea. I think our idea is a really nice one. It's just whether or not we can pull it off. For some, that would be life size. Now look. We can't keep being horrible to Mojo, alright? He can't help. He's a very small stature. It's not his fault. We've tried everything. A little bit of growth hormone, you name it. Nothing's working. No, it does work, Doc, and that's why so many people do it. Yeah, it's not slight colour variations in the sense of something you can hardly make out. It's just tweaks to colour and then minor. Look at Code Carnage. It's just subtle colour shifts, but it's obvious. It's almost like something that, say, for example, something becoming brighter the longer you've subbed. It's like the go-to easy way out on Twitch. It's much more visual than having little eggs hatching and all the rest of it. When's Horde Night? Well, it would have been 77, wouldn't it? And then 84 to 91. Yeah, we've still got a couple of days, Mojo. What's that? You've not tried stretching, eh? What? You bloody what, mate? Stuck after number 4. Well, let's help you out then. So what have we got? So we've got egg. We've got hatching egg. We've got presumably little baby Grumbodian. Then we've got a more sort of fully grown Grumbodian. Is that where we're at? Is that 4? We need to put our thinking hats on, guys. Where are we? Where are we? We had a drop box somewhere, didn't we? Up there, I guess. Let's go and drop the bike off. Oh, with the colourblind folks. Yeah, it's tough shit, unfortunately, mate. As my brother would say, who's also colourblind, he quite often says, well, it's just tough fucking shit then, isn't it? One of the most exciting things for my brother these days, Doc, is sending me a WhatsApp message when he picks up a new game that has got a colourblind option. He's always very happy to see that. I have to say, Ubisoft are very good with that, mate. Ubisoft are they seem to have it as part of their, I guess, development system. Is if it's not taking into account from the very base build-up, that colour blindness is going to have an impact on people. They do have settings, and they also enable people to switch from the Xbox to the PlayStation 4 control schemes on the PC versions as well. So if you're playing with the PlayStation 4 controller, you can actually switch it to the PlayStation buttons. Another thing that Ubisoft, it might not mean a lot to the majority, but to someone who's colourblind and somebody that plays with a PlayStation 4 controller, that means a lot. It's a lot, isn't it? Call of Duty is supposed to be really good with colour blindness as well, aren't they? I know we always toggles that on and off. And Battlefield as well, I do believe, these days as well. So, yeah. It's nice to see that becoming more a part of game design. Thank you very much, Sketterbug. Thank you for the bits, bro. Appreciate it, mate. Hello, Rep here. How you doing, bro? I think it's becoming better, Deadeye. I think it is. And the other thing that I'm starting to see a little bit more of, which is really nice to see, is font and heads-up display scaling. There's not a huge amount of games that are doing it in a way that I suppose we'd be 100% happy with, but we are starting to see that, aren't we? So again, another thing Ubisoft have done in the past is they have enabled us at the very base level for your average game to toggle heads-up display elements on and off, and that's really good. But being able, for somebody that is partially sighted for whatever reason, whether it's someone that just wants to play a video game without wearing their glasses, or someone that is genuinely very, very hard of sight, to be able to scale things. We get in there. Like you said, it's strange. You'd think something like that would be relatively simple. wouldn't you? You know, you think of the complexity of a game and all the mechanics and everything that goes into making a game. You'd think scaling this down here to make it bigger, or some icon scaling would actually be quite a simple thing to do, wouldn't you? And you know, let's hope they keep pushing that agenda forwards. Borderlands has good colorblind options. Has it really? I didn't know that. Thank you for the bits, Sketterbug. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate it, mate. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a good week, mate. Right, so what's food and water looking like? Pretty good. So what I'll do, I'll drop that in there. Let's drink that. Let's go and find ourselves 183, 183. Oh, you know what I didn't do, guys? I can't believe I've done that again. I didn't bring bloody healing bandages. God damn it. Every bloody time. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, audio's the same. Horrendous audio options in some games, Deadeye. And that's something that even Ubisoft, I have to say, although they seem to get that not every gamer is the same as every other gamer. And that they do colourblind options and toggling of heads-up displays and sometimes heads-up display scaling. Volume is something that is often overlooked. You know, so some people really need to be out. You know, they're not be overly worried about background noise or music and things, but when you can't actually hear what a character is saying in the game. Jeez, that don't sound good. Where's that coming from? And it's something that I'm aware of, even though I haven't very. I mean, it's almost to a fault in my hearing. I mean, it's terrible for me and the girlfriend because she's actually quite hard. In fact, she's at the hospital tonight. I forgot about that. Shit. She's been referred to a hearing specialist, so we knew it was coming, and we've been waiting for the appointment for a long time. But that's actually tomorrow. It's Saturday. Oh no, sorry, Saturday morning. No, it's Saturday morning. So it's not tomorrow. It's Saturday. But yes, I'm acutely aware of hearing issues because of my girlfriend, and also because of the fact that I stream. So sometimes I want to have control over, you know, noise. This game, I quite often don't use an auger or a chainsaw ever in this game because it's too damn noisy on screen, and I don't like having to keep toggling my sound every time that I rev it up. I have to take into account that when I crush a tree, smash a tree down, that I will almost guarantee that no one will be able to hear anything I'm saying while I'm hacking trees down. Yeah, audio and visual flexibility and options. Well, you can't go wrong adding more in the game, can you? You can only make people happy because it's an option. It's going to be great for some people, and you know, if 99% of people don't even have to worry about it and ignore it, lucky them. But for that 1% of people that it means they can play the game comfortably, it means the world to them. You've got a you know, a fan for life, haven't you? You know, if you're hard of hearing or partially sighted, and a game comes along, or a publisher or a game designer comes along that actually gives a toss about you, that is so important to you. You know, you will support them. You'll play every bloody game they can, because it might be the only bloody games you can play. In one town, you were in the last storage box you labelled as 5. Yeah, we got it, Lady Elvira. The only way I spotted it, Lady Elvira, because I know we went directly north to a desert biome, and it didn't make sense travelling so far up to that one when there's nothing south of it. But yeah, playing with the PlayStation 4 controller is a disability then. Hey, what's that, Diz? You just hate on games. I just saw your post in Discord. You were hating on Assassin's Creed, Diz, and then you were hating on 7 Days because of brick textures, and now you're hating on the PlayStation 4. What's the matter, dude? What happened to you? Did you lose your love of gaming, mate? Sometimes people need more options than the gamma slide. You never really thought about it until nice to see you, Diz, until Shelby started having issues with stuff like that. Yeah, it's very different when you're living with someone, isn't it, Deadeye? It's very easy to think, yeah, who cares? Oh god, yeah, whatever. You know, it's the minority. Yeah, whatever. Don't worry about them. No one gives a toss. It's different when you live with somebody, isn't it? It brings it home to what day-to-day reality is like. So yes, absolutely, mate. Do you always leave the storage boxes there after searching the towns? I do, Lady Elvira, yeah. So then somebody else can come along and pick them up. Or, I might find a mining helmet that we don't really need and somebody will join the server and say, oh shit, has anyone got a mining helmet? And we'll say, yes, we have. I tend to just shuttle backwards and forwards from towns, the most important stuff. The beauty of it is sometimes if I get caught out here, there's probably a little bit of food and probably a little bit of drink and just enough stuff to get me through a couple of days, Lady Elvira. So they're kind of stash boxes. If I do get stuck over here. Is there a Battle Royale mod for this game? I'm glad to say no, there isn't, Epitaph. No. No, that's something we don't want the developers worrying about. They've got enough on their plate just getting Alpha 17 out without worrying about Battle Royale mode, mate, so no. There'd be nothing to stop you making a mode like that if you wanted to, play the game. You're not going to get ever diminishing circles of play though, or anything like that. So no, definitely not. What's the difference, or what is changed for colour blindness? How does it work? I suppose that's an anatomical level. I can't really explain that, McGlashan. But by far the easiest way I could ever get my head around this was to go and look at. Doc will know about this. If you go and Google colour blind images. And what you tend to find is this large circle, don't you? I know this is probably not what you're asking, because I can't really answer the anatomical interpretation of how the brain works on that. Because if you look at the sky, you see it as blue, right? If Doc looks at the sky, Doc also sees it as blue. My brother also sees it as blue. That's what they call blue. It's just that their blue is not the same as your blue. Their blue might be purple, or it could even be green. But the grass is still green to them, and the sky is still blue. It just doesn't look the same way as you would. There's some really interesting YouTube videos that will try and interpret the way that because don't forget, there's a huge spectrum of colour blindness as well. It's not like, oh, you're colourblind and you're not. If you're colourblind, there's a huge range of colour blindness. And just go back to what I was originally saying. It's really interesting. What they do is they provide you with a circle. If you go to an optician's, they provide you with a circle, don't they? And in that circle, there's loads of bubbles. And those bubbles tend to be sort of shades of pink and green. But to a colourblind person, they could all look pink. But to me, I can very clearly see the number 3 in green among all the bubbles. And there's an example of one type of colour blindness. Somebody can't differentiate between pale reds and pale greens. Now, my brother, for example, his colour blindness is so severe, he actually cannot tell the difference between red and brown at all. So if you were to put red sauce next to brown sauce, both with exactly the same structure, format, white top, nozzle, he does not know which. In a restaurant, he has to ask which is the red sauce. Otherwise, he could be pouring brown sauce all over his chips. It's quite interesting. It's very interesting. I guess, I don't know whether it's an anatomical thing where the cones and the rods are actually different, or whether it's a processing element within the optical nerve and the brain. I don't know whether it's a brain, if you like, misinterpretation, or whether it's something to do with the cones and the rods themselves having maybe a genetic fault that doesn't give the full spectrum of colour. That I can't tell you. I've got no idea. And there's an interesting one. Actually, Healing Rains has just come up with a good one. You might not consider yourself colourblind, but actually, there probably is no norm. Everybody probably does see. I should imagine that there is still a huge percentage of a majority, like anything else in life. There's going to be a core base of humankind that see things exceptionally similar to the other majority. But actually, you could just have that little bit of colour blindness. You'd never know. You'd never know in a million years. The tests aren't that subtle when you go to an optician's when you're a young kid. Interesting stuff. Oh, hang on. Here's chicks. It's called the Ishara test for colour blindness, and it is the cones and rods, is it, chicks? Ah, there you go then. So it is actually it is almost like a genetic default or defect with the actual structure of the cones and rods, is it? So it's at the point of light reception rather than, if you like, neural interpretation. Would I be correct in that, Chips? Doc, you actually struggle with a variety of colours as opposed to different colours, yeah. You got it. It sounds like you got it pretty bad, actually, Doc. Yeah, I know. You see my brother start sweating because we always wind him up. You can imagine the number of times it's that one, mate. And everybody keeps a dead straight face. He pours it all over his steak or his chips, and then he takes a bite of it. It's you, bloody bastards! Rah, 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 rah. And all hell breaks loose. And there's a punch up in the car park. Cheers, chicks. Thank you for that. Yeah, I've never really looked into that side of it. It's quite interesting. Yeah, nice one, mate. How are you, chicks? You okay, dude? Some people who suffer from severe migraines often lose all sense of colour for a while. My granddaughter has that. Oh, really? Really? Wow. Yeah, migraines are real. I used to have very, very. I've known people, here on Twitch and in real life who suffer from migraines on a scale that is so far removed from what I used to suffer from migraines that I almost feel embarrassed to say I did have migraines, but I did. I was very light sensitive. I never really had, and I grew out of them ever so young. Very lucky in that regard because they were crippling. There's no way I could go to school. Even having daylight filtering through a curtain, it was just insane. It was just all-consuming, horrible. Hated it. Oh, pain. Never really had nausea or vomiting or anything to that degree. Although I did feel ill. It wasn't just a head pain. But I was very lucky. I'm very lucky. Mine were really over-the-counter Migraleave. The red and the yellow pills pretty much sorted me out. I mean, there's people I've known, and here on Twitter, without mentioning names, on Twitch, who that they have migraines so beyond anything I've ever experienced that, like I said, it's almost daft for me to say that I suffered, but they stopped me dead in my tracks. There was no getting out of bed or looking at light or sitting in a kitchen without all the blinds down and everything when I was desperately trying to get a little bit of food down me. Always felt very, I don't know, it was a weird feeling. It's a long time ago, so it's hard to put your finger on it, but very debilitating for those people that suffer from them, and very hard for people who've never suffered from a migraine at any level to really understand just how bad it actually is. Because people just think of a migraine as being a bad headache. Holy shit. So someone that suffers from migraines would take the worst headache you've ever had in your life over their migraines, wouldn't they? They're just not even, they're not even comparable. She actually takes prescription medication. It doesn't always help. Yeah, I was very lucky with that. If I could catch them early enough and I knew all the symptoms and all the signs, I could just about get through. I'd still be bedridden for a bit. But, not like for days and days like some people are. Terrible. And to be honest, I was a kid at a horrible school. So I was quite happy to have a day off school, to be honest. So I'm pretty sure some of the migraines that I remember actually probably weren't quite as bad as I probably felt at the time. Hey, it wasn't that bad at school. Speaking about it earlier in the week, weren't we? But anything to get out of a hellish piece of homework, but I soon realised there was no getting out of homework. You still had to hand it in. Bastards. Right, we're probably going to need another drop box, aren't we? Let's get out of here. You remember thinking the expert was actually wrong when you were tested all those years ago? There was nothing to see in that particular picture. It's ever so weird, isn't it? It's some of those images, those dot circle images. Ever so weird to. I remember doing it on a phone with my brother. It was like, seriously, there's like nothing there. There's just nothing there, mate. It's just circles, bro. I'm like, really? You can't see it? After a couple of beers. It goes to show how stupid you are after a drink, doesn't it? It's like, go on, yeah, but can't you see this bit? Can you not make out the number 3? Like, if I trace it, can you not see it? And it's like, seriously, will you shut up? I can't see it. Oh, go on, we'll try and teach you to get through your colour blindness. That was George, that was. He was trying to teach my brother to overcome his bloody colour blindness. Bloody knobber. God, no, seriously, let's sit down. Look. I'll show you where the number 3 is. It's like, I can't see the number 3, dude. Which part of this do you not understand? I was pissing myself. Absolutely pissing myself. Alcohol and lads. It's never a good mix, is it? don't think we're going to get anything out of this one, are we? I can't even say. We'll get the plastics because we know we're going to need that for the lighting. Oh shit, that's a feral. That's a feral. Oh, what? No way. Ah, oh, dude, how did that miss? Gutted, bro. Gutted. What are we after? We're after these, weren't we? There we go. It was a brass house. Do you actually get brass out? The hell was that? Jesus, that sounded awful, didn't it? Sounded like some hideous mythological hissing snake Medusa beast. Let's get out of it. You've got a good friend who's red-brown colourblind, yeah. It's amazing how much it affects my brother. Like I said, he's always very vocal about the games he picks up. He's like, yeah, you know what I mean? We've got some nice settings on this. So most common are actually blue and purple, red and brown, green and yellow, pink and grey. Wow. What's that? I'll leave it as a rant to you. As long as you got it out of your system. I'm not sure what that was all about there, mate. Get it out of your system, bro. Right, let's go and hit one that we think we've got half a chance of finding some safes or something in. It's 7:33 on Mojo's active dash off. Look. Let's hit the hardware store. Yes. I was saying I've not often spoken about my school days, Dead Eye. I had quite a long little, quite cathartic little chin wag with chat earlier this week about it all, to be honest, mate. It was a period of my life that I look back on as being truly terrible, but actually I think it's like all things when you're young, isn't it? It's no matter how bad you think you got it, the world always manages to throw a new curveball your way, no matter what you're up to. And then of course you've got the joys of ill health later on as well, haven't you? If you've been lucky to be blessed with a healthy body for most of it, it's life's pretty depressing when you think about it. Right, now someone did say that we could wrench this out, didn't they? So should we put that to the test? Because there was a little bit of discussion in chat about whether or not that was a thing, wasn't there? Someone was saying that we would need a land claim block. Some people were saying we didn't need a land claim block. So there is a functioning workbench downstairs. If I wrench it, will we get a workbench out of it? You're right, Daotic. How you doing, bro? In fact, actually, let's not put that to the test because it will be quite handy to have it while we're here thinking about it. Yeah, I think we'll keep that there. In fact, what we'll do, we'll even mark it on the map. So save waypoint and we'll have it as a little crafting bench there. So workbench. I need to boost the bow quality if we have to, because we might be here for a little while. I should have checked that corner, mate. Steady on, Grummy. Oh, brilliant. A door. Just what I've... Oh, Jesus balls. There's an upstairs to that, isn't there? It felt like saying something, did you not? So what's he on about, Mom? Like, there's nothing there. He's just being a prat. What the hell? Oh, it's round the back, isn't it? Oh, of course. Yeah. Sorry, it's up there, isn't it? Yeah. They actually made quite a nice house, this one. Give me an idea of that. Hey, down there's another bookstore. Look. The land claim block, Balrain. So if I was to place a land claim block in there, I could definitely wrench it out, yeah? Land claim block only works with player-made items. See, this is what was said in chat yesterday, Drosser, and that's the way I thought it worked. But there were quite a contingent of people in chat yesterday that says that was not the case in vanilla. That if you put a land claim block down for a functioning forge or workbench or chem station in vanilla, that you could get it back as long as you had a land claim block down. Which, like I said, I didn't think that was the case, personally. But there's a lot I don't know about vanilla. I've played so many mods over so many years now. Everything's kind of a blurry line for me, mate. So I don't mind checking it. No one seems to be able to come to a unanimous conclusion yesterday. How are you feeling about all those Alpha 17 changes? No loot from zombies, melee nerfed into the ground. None of that is true, boy, Aristotle. So we'll start with that. Nothing you've said there is even remotely true. So if you want to know the truth, stick around. But if you've read that and subscribed to that theory or have come to that conclusion yourself, there's probably very little I can say to convince you otherwise. I'll start with no loot from zombies. That's absolute nonsense. Twofold. There already is no loot from zombies in Alpha 16. We've proven that throughout this entire playthrough. These guys just very rarely have anything worth getting anyway. They invariably just have complete and total junk on them. So it's not like it used to be in Alpha 15 anyway. So there's that to take into consideration before we continue. Secondly, there is still loot from zombies. It's just the loot doesn't come from gore blocks. It comes from dropped purses and satchels and holdalls. So that is the change. You're still going to get loot, you just won't have gore blocks to loot. Melee hasn't been nerfed at all. In fact, if anything, Melee's probably been given a boost because we now get the power attack, which I'm sure some people will be using to their very distinct advantage. Joel proved in his own video that the backpedaling methodology that so many Melee users use is hardly effective. And to be honest, if you're a professional Melee user, you're not backing up anyway. You do the attack, run round, swing back in, around, and swing back. You're always moving forwards anyway, mate. So that's that myth busted straight off the bloody... Again, doom and gloom naysayers that don't play the game and don't know what they're talking about, basically, bro. What was the other one you mentioned? The base UI not showing health and stamina. That I'm not sure what you mean by that. Base UI not showing health and stamina. It does show your health and stamina. So I've got no idea what that means. The only thing it's not showing is a physical representation numerically of your health, which I must admit I don't like. But that would be modded in, if that's what you mean. It's instead of having like 100 health, I'd now just have a if you like, a representative bar, don't I? Which, yes, I think it's going to take some getting used to. However, what we're not taking into account is that maybe max health is now 100. Maybe there is nothing above 100, and you don't need to have a number. So, and I have a feeling that is why they've done it. So, actually, seeing the representation of gaining stamina and health is actually far more important than an arbitrary number, which we know by default is out of 100. And anybody that argues against that wants to take a look at every other game that's ever been invented ever that doesn't have numeric values on health bar, including heavy RPGs like The Witcher. It's just a red bar, and the lower it gets, the lower your health are. You don't need to know if it's 1 out of 100 or 99 out of 100. So, all three myth busted, mate. If you want my personal opinion. Now, if I can get 150, and I can get 200, and I can get 250 health still, I actually would like a mod to come along to show me that. As a streamer, it's nice to be able to show people exactly what we're on. If I was playing it on my own, I wouldn't give a toss, but... Hang on a minute. Where did I put the... Did I actually put... Where is my bike and my drop box? Does anybody know? Should we try and hit the... Oh my god. Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, shit, that's not good. That's even worse. Jesus Christ. What was I thinking, mate? I even scrolled the wrong way to get my shotgun out. That was amateur hour, Grum. Amateur hour, bro. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I actually jumped in my chair there. Jesus Christ. Oh. That's cool, Drummy there. Oh, what the hell? How is he hitting me from there? That is bullshit, mate. Oh, that is nonsense. I'm sorry, but that is nonsense, bro. Oh, that is absolute shenanigans at the best of it. Oh, come on, game. No way. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying into your nonsense, mate. Let's get rid of that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. To be honest, I don't need that. I really don't need that. I don't need that either. Certainly don't need that. Destroyed workbench. I was going to say, there's got to be a dude around here somewhere. Oh, that's unlucky. I don't like going loud at night, but I don't think I've really got much choice, have I? Jesus. It's 3. Damn, they're noisy. Gosh darn it, sir. Oh, back there. Stay quiet for a little bit because I don't really want to be. Let's just. Oh, I haven't got a drink on me, have I? Let's go and find a drink and then I'll whisk a pill. Got a sleeper down there. I don't like that garage door being open. Where is he? Oh no, it was just a satchel. I thought this was a mo asleep. Is that that's not a mine, is it? No. Alright, let me we're in. Let me just grab myself a drinky poos, guys. I really hope you're right. There's no hoping I'm right. That's fact, mate. Everything I've just said is pure fact. It's just the naysayers, the doomsayers, mate. There's no am I right. Everything I've just said is 100% factual truth, dude. You can even see it in Joel's videos, mate. It's not me pulling, you know, theories out of my ass or anything, boy Aristotle. It's just people that are basically what's happened is people have got impatient. The Fun Pimps made a little bit of an error in suggesting that Alpha 17 was going to come out at a particular time, which everybody jumped on and everybody, you know, believed was written like Christmas Day is written, and it's going to be the 25th of December, and everyone expected it, and it didn't happen. And it didn't happen not because the Fun Pimps were a bunch of arseholes, because the Fun Pimps didn't want to release it. It wasn't ready to be released, and they want to, you know, they want to give us a good shot at it. And people just started getting their knickers in a twist, mate. And I've already stopped. I've already cancelled subscriptions to 2 YouTubers and 2 Twitch accounts that I will now never talk about, promote, or ever discuss again on this channel. Because what's happened is people have seen it as an opportunity to go around garnering the hate brigade. Because it's a fantastic way for like-minded people to gather together in their little self-enclosed, self-entitled bullshit little groups talking nonsense, mate. The game's not even out yet and people are judging it. You know, it's just sad. And the YouTube lot, not all of them, obviously, there's still fantastic YouTubers out there. I'm not trying to tar everyone with the same brush, but there's a couple of YouTubers out there that have seen an opportunity to get people to basically, you know, be the lord of the manor. The guys that lead the folks with the pitchforks up to the castle. You know, come around me. I will be your spokesperson because this isn't right and this isn't fair, and we've supported this game for so long, and I'm going to be your spokesperson. Come and subscribe to me, and I will shout from the rooftops how bad the Fun Pimps are. And I've got no time for that bullshittery, mate. Anybody that's subscribing to that is doing one thing, falling prey of very manipulative YouTubers, basically. It's a sad state of affairs when people are willing to join a hate brigade without thinking for themselves. But, you know, what will be, will be. I'm certainly not going to hate on a game that hasn't released yet. And until it's in my hands, there's no point in worrying about it. But that stuff about there being no loot, nonsense. Melee being completely destroyed, nonsense. Absolute, it's just a hate brigade, mate. It happens. There's nothing we can do to stop it. I just don't subscribe to that ideology of hating on a group that have done so much. Like I said, unfortunately, those YouTubers will be the very first YouTubers banging out Alpha 17 content, trying to cash in on it. What does that tell you about that individual? Do you want to support someone like that? Is so two-faced? I know I don't. What's that? Oh, you're talking to Darth about, what's it called? My bike and drop box are exactly where you left them. Thanks, Drosser. That's brilliant, mate. It's always like that group. Not on this server though, Smirnoff. Not on this server, mate. No. I know you might have found that on PlayStation and things. On our servers, that huge reach has not been that bad for a long time, and I'm really noticing it last few days. I don't know whether we've got a bit of server latency or what, mate. I can normally dance the grummy dance of melee doom and not get hit, but these guys are hitting me from like 7-8 blocks away. We're just talking about some of the hate brigade on YouTube in particular. I'm sure there's plenty of streamers doing the same thing as well, mate. They're still streaming the game, you know. Still streaming the game, just hating on it. Oh, I fucking hate this game. Oh, suck of shit. Well, go and play something else then. I do totally think it's fine, Aristotle. Why hate on a game that's been in alpha for 5? See, this is part of the problem, mate. Any other game, you're trying to judge 7 days in the same way that other games have been judged by Aristotle. So let's have a calm, collected, you know, let me try and educate you on what's really happening. 7 Days to Die does not conform to normal alpha standards, okay? You can call it what you want. You can call it alpha, you can call it beta, you can call it pre-alpha, you can call it early access, okay? When the Fun Pimps roll out an update, it is a massive... You are essentially getting a whole new game. It's a basic framework, zombies, tower defense, horde mode, all the rest of it. But every time this game updates, you are essentially getting a massive overhaul of everything. Whether it be building, crafting, survival, farming, electricity, traps, new weaponry, new AI, new POIs, expansions of Nava's game. I could sit here for 20 minutes and reel it off, mate. Every other game that's ever been in alpha early access, you name me just about any other game, and I can tell you for a fact we could sit down and compartmentalise and pick it apart patch by patch, that they really haven't done a great deal. They might have fixed a little bit of netcode. They might have added a new gun into the game. They might have added like one small area to a map in 3 years. They're cashing in on early access. When the Fun Pimps roll out a new alpha, you are getting a whole new ball game. I'd rather spend £20 of my money to have a new version of this game pretty much every year that keeps adding content, keeps refining existing gameplay mechanics, and keeps me entertained than spending 20 quid on a game that has been in early access for 2 years and they've done fuck all with it, mate. So actually 5 years in alpha is fine with me because the game's kept me entertained for 5 years, because every single year there is such massive developmental changes at the core concept of the game, at the core hub of what makes the game brilliant, that I'm getting my money's worth every year. I would quite happily pay £20 a year for this game. I wouldn't even flutter my eyelashes at that, mate. I would right now pay for Alpha 17 £20 out of my pocket. Wouldn't even bat an eyelid, mate. Again, it's people using pre-existing judgments and trying to compare early access of one game to early access of another. And you can't. Games are unique. Developers are unique. They do things in different ways. 5 years of worth of development in this game. Go and have a look at Alpha 5, which is when I first started playing, and then come to me when you've seen Alpha 17, and you tell me that doesn't show 5 years worth of development. Go to any other game and show me a 3-year period where we've seen such dramatic changes with such a small development team of, you know, anywhere between 7 and 15 people. And I'll tell you what, I defy you to do it, mate. So there's my answer to that one as well, bro. I'm not, by the way, I'm not having a pop at you, mate. I'm quite, as you can probably tell, you know, I just don't like the hate machine that surrounds this game, unfortunately, because it never used to. 6 months ago, this community was amazingly positive. And by this community, I'm not talking about our Twitch channel. I'm talking about the larger, broader expanse of the 7 Days community. Wonderful place to be. Optimism, positivity, with a dash of negativity to keep it real. But we were all fans. Recently, it's been a shit pit of hate, basically slander, libel, shit talking on social media. If I was the Fun Pimps, I'd have fucked off long ago, mate. I'd have taken my money and says, actually a lot. Fuck it. Self-entitled fucking gamers, mate. You're right, Mr. Husky. Honestly, God, that coffee's good. The server you're on in Ark is about to do a purge to bring out the PvP, and you're super excited to die. You'll have to let us know how that goes then. So are they doing the same thing as Conan? Or is that... Because that was called the Purge, or is that just Is that just something, a little crossover? No, I don't understand why people are pissed, no. Again, self-entitled. Self-entitled, mate. What's it got to do with money, mate? What's it got to do with money? Tell me why money's got any part to play in this. Does it matter if they've earned 100 million or 5 million? They could only work at such and such a pace, mate. You know, that they set out to, you know, it's not our fault the game became popular, is it? And that they got more money than they expected. Well, why should they change their tune? You know, they're probably quite happy working with a small team of very like-minded people that are all very close, almost like family, creating a game that they love. What's that got to do with anything, bro? I don't work 10 times as hard at work just because I've got a pay rise. I get a pay rise because I've worked fucking hard, mate. You know, again, it's self-entitled fucking gamers. It pisses me off. Try and live in the real world for a day if you want to. Not you, Aristotle. Just people that talk shit all day long about games. Try being a game dev for a day. Try sitting there looking at 3,000 lines of code trying to find that one freaking syntax error that's just completely broken the game that the rest of the team are waiting for you to fix because you cocked it up because you had a drink the night before. Live in the shoes of a developer for a day before people start bitching and moaning about stuff. It's fucking sickening. I had enough of it, as you can probably tell. People don't shit talk about me and my job unless they've come and done it for a day. I tell you what, no one fucking last 5 minutes doing what I fucking do for a living. I tell you, you'd probably be fucking dead anyway. But somehow it's different for gaming because apparently making games is piss easy. Jesus fucking Christ. I need a drink. Someone get me a whiskey. Oh, look at that. Straight in the old noggin. That feels better. I feel better for that now. Actually, I needed that. We need those new emotes, Deadeye. You see, I'm building up for the emotes. I'm trying to think of a strategy for all the emotes. You see, that was an example of a grum rant. Dear. Alright, let's get in this one. Oh, look at that, sir. Oh, we'll be having that. I won't say no to that. Right, does anyone actually know? Drosser, help me out here. Where was it, dude? Was it over here? I think it's up there, because that's where the triple house is, mate. Let's get up there. Let's go and see what we can do. Hire more people. Do you have any idea how game development works, Aristotle? Have you ever worked on a development team? Do you actually, honestly, in your complete and total... I'm just going to call you on this, mate, so I do apologise. You've asked the question, I'm going to give it you straight. If you stick around here, you'll know that I don't put up with... I'm not here to namby-pamby around, mate, and go all positivity and say, oh, you've got a good point there, because you haven't. Do you have any idea how a game works? Do you think throwing more developers at a game actually makes a game happen faster? Did you really believe that? Because seriously, mate, you want to go and spend the day working on a game because you've got no fucking idea how that works, mate. You don't just suddenly add 30 people to a game. Have you got any idea how long it would take to get an addition? You know, if you tripled the size of your development team to get them up to speed with the base code that has literally been built on freaking yogurt and duct tape over the last 6 years, mate. Seriously, that is exactly the kind of comment that gamers make without any clue or understanding to what it is and the complexity of making a game. It doesn't work that way, dude. It just does not work that way. There's a saying, too many chefs and all the rest of it, and that is such a naive attitude to have, mate. Honestly. You all right, that's no moon? How you doing, broski? Chivas Regal. What is that? I know that. I think my dad... Isn't that one that comes in a really fancy bottle? Chivas Regal. What is that? Is that not like a brandy or something, Doc? I think what the Fun Pimps are doing is great for the game. I can't see it being good for their own business. I can't imagine... but I disagree there, Deadeye. We were talking about this yesterday. It's very good for their business. Because it's just a trickle income. A very good trickle income. It's still in the top 100 selling games or concurrently played games, whichever one it was we looked at yesterday, mate. Sales for it are very, very good. They're not in it. They don't need to work hard. They might not be working 60, 70 hours a week, Deadeye. We don't know that. You know, we don't know what contractual obligations they've got. They might only work part-time now as they go through towards. They might still be working a 40-hour week, whatever it is, mate. But at the minute, it's the exact opposite of what you're saying. It's actually really good for their business because people are still talking about the game. People are still waiting for Alpha 17. You've got to bear in mind, nobody playing the game at the minute is making the money. When Alpha 17 drops, there will be such a furor over it, like there always is, and there'll be millions of people coming back playing the game. You know, this game sold millions of copies. People will come back for Alpha 17. It'll be top of the Twitch pile. Well, no, obviously not in terms of like League of Legends, but it'll rise back up in the Twitch ranks. The YouTubers will be covering it. It'll be all over social media again, and they'll get a massive injection of cash. You think about that, doing that once a year. Keeping that business, it's always got a trickle income. You're more than making enough money to cover it, and then once a year you get this massive injection of cash. We also don't know what's happening with Telltale Publishing and whether or not they're going to be able to resell on that IP to another company perhaps. That could be another massive injection of cash. What is to be gained about pushing it out of the door? As soon as they push it out of the door, this game sort of, I was saying yesterday, kind of dies a death in many ways. At the minute, they've got a very cyclic development. They keep getting fresh new blood every year because it does the rounds. As soon as this goes gold, the only thing keeping this in the spotlight is going to be modding. And we don't know how that's going to work out long term. So actually, it's the exact opposite of how a big company works, where they have to keep banging out new Ps. They have huge production teams that have to be constantly kept busy. You know, the artists, the audio, the animators, they have to be working all the time in order to maximize profitability. With the Fun Pimps, it's a very small team. They could keep making this game for 10 years and still be making money. The second they go gold, that's it. The game will continue to sell, but they're not going to get those massive annual spikes, which is, you watch this go up the sales charts as soon as Alpha 17 hits. Again, the problem is people treat these games, the conversation about Alpha, the conversation about trickle versus spiked incomes, which is all part of the difference between having a large mainstream publisher compared to the Fun Pimps. You can't compare Ubisoft to the Fun Pimps. Simple. You're not a game developer. I don't have to be one to criticize the content, though. No, you don't. You're entitled to your opinion. The same way you don't have to be a chef to rage at a restaurant for making you wait 2 hours for your order. The difference is, mate, there's a big difference there, hasn't there? You could probably learn to make a little bit of food. Good luck making a game, mate. It's a bit of a shit analogy, isn't it? If I go into a restaurant and I order a steak and chips, mate, and it comes out overcooked and I ask for a bleu, I'm going to be pretty pissed and I'll criticize it and send it back. You can't make a fucking game like this, can you, bro? So it's a really shit analogy, isn't it? To be quite honest with you. Anyway, let's carry on, because I think that's a dead-end conversation anyway, because it makes no sense. It's illogical. Again, you can't compare making a video game to eating in a fucking restaurant, can you? I'm not even going to discuss that, because it's just stupid. Sorry, mate, but it is. It's just dumb. Anyway, you asked my opinion. I've given it, and you're entitled to yours, mate. Welcome to the stream, sir. You see, you asked a question. You weren't expecting that fucker, were you? Do you play it on Xbox or PC, Aristotle? What's your poison when it comes to 7 days, mate? Yeah, I'm not even gonna read out anything in chat around the restaurant comparison, because there's so many holes in that. The ship's already fucking sunk before it left port, innit? Right, where are we? Yeah, you know, like I said, there's a valid point here on all sides, and unfortunately, it's representative of a gaming community that are, no matter how you look at it, and you don't have to, you don't have to enjoy it, believe in it, or even subscribe to the facts of the matter, but the community in 7 days is it's kind of stressed. There's a lot of people talking a lot of nonsense. But it is understandable why people are frustrated. It's just a shame that people aren't keeping their cool level heads around it like they used to, and are talking nonsense about a video that came out a few weeks back as if it's the death of the game, when the game isn't even out yet. I mean, you've got to be right up your own arse to be judging a game on 45 minutes of, let's be honest, pretty atrocious gameplay by Joel, right? I'm pretty sure Joel ain't sitting there going, yeah, you know, that's that. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that actually. I'm pretty sure he regrets it a little bit. Yeah. He was trying to do something, you know, I genuinely believe Joel was trying to do something, you know, like, look, there's a bit of delay. Let me show you 45 minutes of gameplay. I'm on dinner hour. I've got 45 minutes to kill. I'm going to click record. Let's see how we get on. And I'm pretty sure that's all that came of it. They don't overthink things. They don't sit there and think about stuff like we do and overanalyze it. Now, you've got to bear in mind, and this is the problem the Fun Pimps will have to come to terms with their next project. Let's hope they do another one. PR, mate. You've got to have someone there. You've got to have someone in charge of dealing with the community. And I'm not talking about Roland. I'm talking about your own personal content. You can't have the lead developer putting out videos like that. You really, really can't. You need someone that knows the YouTube scene. You need to know when you put that video out that some fucker out there is going to go through every single frame of that video, picking out things that you probably didn't even want to be showing. And until you get that in your head, you're swimming outside of your happy drowning level, aren't you? They're going to have to stop doing what they're doing, which is catering to the masses stamping their feet. Get a professional YouTuber in. Give them some early, an early build of the game and say, can you provide us 15 minutes of what the beginning of Alpha 17 is like? Go for Games for Kicks. He will go out of his way to provide a professionally made, good, well-scripted sneak peek, cherry-picked sneak peek of what the game is like. And straight away, you're going to get positivity. You're going to get people looking forward to things. Don't just bang out a 45-minute video if you having, in your own words, you've not played the game properly for a long time. It's never going to end well, And I think the Fun Pimps, that's my only criticism of them, is that they will need to understand people expect more of them. They're no longer this little team making this little tiny game. It's a big game, and it has changed a lot for early access, and it's changed lives for a lot of people, and they need to acknowledge that and then maybe respect the community at that level. Don't just knock out... Do what you used to do, knock out the little 5-minute video, showing like a little sneak peek or something, but don't ever do a 45-minute video of something that is already delayed. That footage needs to be so good. It needs to be showing us something positive and wonderful, not janky zombies and somebody that doesn't even know how to get into a POI for 45 minutes and accidentally gets eaten by a boar. People are going to see it as a waste of their time. They're already waiting for months and months and months. And now I've just spent 45 minutes of my life wishing I'd not seen that video. That's my criticism. It's not about the content. It's about the fact that the video, it should have been something else. It should have been little minute-by-minute showcases of new things, or given to a professional YouTuber to create a montage of good, fun footage. I'll leave it there. Thank you very much for the follow, Sandman Sons Duda. Sandman without dude things. You're right, Dwarven Grudge. Cry you a river. You signed up for getting shit on when you bought an early access game. Well, it is your own fault for buying an early access. I mean, you've got the right mentality around that. The amount of early access games that I've bought that have turned out shit, this is not one of them, mate. Definitely not one of these. Rotten Tomatoes says The Last Jedi was an awesome movie. Reviews mean poop. Where did we get into reviews? The Last Jedi, what was that? Are we talking about? What, really? Rotten Tomatoes? Is that viewers? Rotten Tomatoes is just like any old Tom, Dick and Harry can give a review, though, can't they? But they haven't delivered yet, Adrian. So again, it's still a shit analogy, isn't it? Like this game isn't finished yet. You can only judge this game when it is the steak that comes out of the restaurant, and it hasn't. So the whole comparison's just ridiculous. If the Fun Pimps had said, "Oh, we'll definitely be going gold in 2 years from Kickstarter," you'd have a leg to stand on. They never said that. They never once said how long this project was going to take. It's 5 years into development. What's the problem? Only once the game is out and it's gone gold can you actually turn around and say, oh, this isn't what I asked for. Good luck with that, looking at the Kickstarter goals. They've already way surpassed most of the Kickstarter goals, so... Ah, got you, Dwarven. Got you. Sorry, yeah, I was just wondering where. I thought I missed a big chunk of chat, Dwarven. That was all. I thought I'd missed talking about reviews. I mean, yeah, reviews are crazy. Reviews have never made any sense. But unfortunately, as gamers, back in the days where the internet sort of didn't exist, we were very reliant on reviews. You know, we expected gaming journalists to have some integrity. You know, when that latest cartridge came out for your wonderful new Super Nintendo system, you wanted to know if the game was good. You know, there was no taking it back to a shop because it was a bit buggy or anything like that back in the day. Now you've got no excuse. If you buy a game today, right? Honestly, I'm just going to say this is really going to ruffle some feathers. If you go out and buy a game today, yeah, and it turns out to be a game that's a bit shit, there's only one person to blame, and that's fucking you, mate. You have got no excuse in this day and age. If you've got internet and you've got a gaming rig or a console, you're probably in a pretty privileged position in life anyway. You have got time to do your research. You have got time to go and watch it on Twitch. You have got time to go and watch it on YouTube. You have got time to go to a forum and listen to people, you know, talking, ask questions. You have only got one person to blame if you buy a shit game, and that is you. No one else, not the developers. You. Suck it. Oh dearie me. Right, let me I'm just gonna wait for the slack from that one. Let's I do enjoy streaming, you know. Highlight of my day this is, you know. Throw all of these in there. God damn it, Grim. What are you like, bro? Let's get out of here, let's go! Exactly, Deadeye. Yeah, I very rarely could afford the latest gaming magazine. Mine was at best word of mouth, mate. I used to have a friend that used to buy the, I'm trying to think of the name of the Nintendo magazine. Oh my god, the smell of that magazine, mate. Oh, it was so beautiful. And it was all in colour. And oh, it was beautiful, mate. And the reviews. It used to have the cheat codes in the back. Remember that? Cheat codes, mate. Oh my god, cheat codes. Let me leave it. I've got to bring. I used to write them down in the back of my mathematics book, mate. Oh, hang on, Tia. This sounds interesting. Buying a game is the same as making a kid. I'm waiting for the punchline on that one. Oh dear. It's the same as buying a car, isn't it? You don't just go out and just buy a car from the car lot, do you? You test drive it, you read online reviews, you make an informed decision. Why is gaming got to be? Why do we keep treating gaming like it's something that only kids are involved in? You're grown bloody adults. You want to spend some money? Know what you're spending your money on? Do some bloody research. Sitting there wailing about refunds like it's freaking. Take some responsibility for your goddamn life. Jesus Christ. Bloody nanny state, I tell you. Make a decision, fucking live with it. Jesus Christ. Eat a Snickers. I think actually this is my normal self, mate. This is me just letting rip, to be honest, bro. Oh dear. Oh, dearie me, sir. Gamers, of which I consider myself one. I haven't got any Snickers bars. It's been a long time since I had a Snickers bar. I'm rather partial to a cheeky Snickers with that lovely caramel and peanutty goodness. What was that? Radical Ninja? What was that about, Deadeye? Early access. I keep going back to this. We've only got ourselves to blame as well. Everyone makes it out like the developers are the people that forced loot boxes down our throat. I can assure you that is not what happened. What happened was one developer came along and thought, loot box, let's give it a go. And you know what happened? Millions of people bought the loot box. Somehow that's the developer's fault. Think about that for a minute, mate. There's a reason gaming is like it is. And it all comes down to one thing. One thing. Money. You keep handing your cash over. Don't be surprised when you don't like where you're going with it. Careful where you put your money. I'm struggling to find anywhere that's got a gun safe in it, to be honest. No, it is. Don't forget, it is Horde Night tomorrow. Are we going to get the Horde Night in? I think we'll just make it, won't we? It's 1:05, so. Oh, hang on, no, because it'll be 60 minutes until the morning, which will take us to 2 o'clock. Oh no, I don't think we're going to, guys.
Money! Money! Get rich or die trying.
Perfect, chicks. Was it chick? It was chick. Perfect, mate. You see? Money talks, mate. Money talks. Everyone's quick. Everyone's very quick to blame other people, aren't they? In this day and age, it seems to be a societal change where everything is somebody else's responsibility, or somebody else's mistake, or somebody else's fault. There seems to be a culture that is being slowly taken as the default, de facto state of being, where no one really should be held responsible for their own actions. It's always someone else that should pay the price, right? Pathetic. Truly pathetic. Ooh, I don't think you're dead, are you? Oh, now, sir. Right, I think we're home drying. This wasn't the one. Is this the one that's got the? I think there's a safe in there, a gun safe, isn't there? Yes, there is. That's what we want. Come on, have a sniper rifle. Go on, just for Grummy Bear. Why is my bow like that? That's not right. Why is that stuck? My bow was stuck in the notched position for some reason. You've actually stopped buying early access games. Feels like they never get finished, and I'm tired of paying for and playing unfinished games. I don't blame you, Adrian. I stopped buying early access a long time ago, mate. The last one I bought into was Survive the Nights, which is now what, 3+ years, I think. I was buying every early access game available, mate. This stream was notorious for early access games. That's all we did. Every single day, we could potentially be playing a new early access game. And the number of those I've revisited is technically 1. If we get rid of 7 days, and that was The Forest. I've never been back to Space Engineers, Life is Feudal, or any of those, which was such a huge part of our community back in the day. Subnautica is one that I will go back to. So again, I played Subnautica back when it was an early access game, first couple of weeks that it was available. I will definitely go back to Subnautica, and I'm really looking forward to that as well. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Subnautica's got no multiplayer, right? Subnautica is absolutely 100% zero multiplayer, yeah? The Forest was brilliant. I really enjoyed going back and playing The Forest. Other than that, yeah, early access games, we bought into them. We as a community, through as gamers that have purchased through Steam, we are the reason that early access is so dominant, really. Grum Cash, I know. We've had Grum Cash. We've had a cheeky ninja earlier, mate. And we've definitely had Grum Rant. Grum Sellout? What's that supposed to mean? Don't ever call me a sellout, mate. Fighting talk around the back of Tesco's with a sprig of broccoli, sir. There's one thing I'm definitely not. Oxygen Not Included is one I've spent lots of hours on in earlier. Oh yeah, I don't actually own that, Octavius. I know. I'm really looking forward to it, Rash. We were very close to picking it up after I played the Naviscane single-player version of this, mate. And then I thought I'd just have a... As always happens with 7 days, I thought we'll jump on a server. And before I knew it, I was hooked again. So Factorio is a game that I think I'd love to play, but would never stream, so I've never picked it up. RimWorld is another game that I've actually been very lucky that someone in our community, Ice, thank you, bought us a copy of that. We'll definitely play that. I look forward to that. Because I think the beauty of RimWorld is all the mods that are available. So as long as I do enjoy the core game, I've got a game forever there. And it's also one that I'm keeping in the back pocket for if the gaming rig ever does get to a point where, you know, it just can't play the latest games. RimWorld's going to be there. You know, you don't need a powerhouse to play it, do you? Thank you for the follow, Knots. Thank you very much, sir. Slime Rancher. I don't... that's ringing a bell, mate. Why is that ringing a bell? That was like one of those little quirky sort of shoot-em-up style things, was it not? Or am I thinking of something completely different? Oh, Jesus, really? Let's get rid of that. Someone might need it. Come on, sniper rifles! God damn it, bros. Where's my bloody sniper rifles gone? To the roof, sir. To the roof! I feel after today we're going to have to go on, do some pew-pew in Wildlands to de-stress. Get rid of those. I do want brass. Brass is pretty important, isn't it? Nothing again, I'm afraid, guys. We're really not having any look. Was there a big stutter earlier, was there? Sorry, Doc, I just missed that, mate. What is the stream like today, guys? Because I am testing things today. Stuff with that HD 60. The horsepower is only needed if you try a zombie mod. Yeah, I can't imagine RimWorld will throw too many problems at us, will it? Is it quite... I should imagine it's more CPU intensive, is it not? Keeping track of a lot of AI systems in the background, so I should imagine it's very CPU bound, if it gets bound at all, right? There are a lot of streamers with a sellout emote. What's that? It's basically their emote having lots of money and acting all evil. Ah, I see. Is that what they call it? We might have to call on your help then, Smetana. You sound like you're in on the Twitch shenanigans, mate. I think ours would probably just been Grum Cash or something. Grum sellout. I like it. Actually, see, there's something. See, there's a really good example, you see, of where I'm out of the general culture of Twitch, even though I stream daily and have done for a long time. See, ours would have been Grum Cash, not Grum Sellout. And Grum Sellout makes a lot more sense, because straight away, it broadens the usability of the emote, doesn't it? That's a really good call, Smetana. Thank you for that, mate. See, that's where mistakes could have been made, bro. I'm not so hip and funky with them, you see. It's alright and clean, is it? Yeah, it's there is a stutter on the 60, so I'm trying to running at 50, because technically 60 FPS doesn't really exist. Technically. Don't get me started. Technically it's 59.94 frames per second. But I'm trying a few things out. We've done that, haven't we? Bloody hell. Where else can I freaking go in this town? Let's go right down there. Ah, right, I see, Doc. So it'd just be like a mega... I have to say, that's one of the cool things that I did like about Project Zomboid when we went back and played it recently. If you do the tutorial... I'll try not to give it away too much, but in the tutorial, something pretty epic happens, and it was really, really amazing to see so many things on the screen. You could probably read between the lines quite easily. Very, very impressive. And it did make me remember that time that Tony Boy Blue and I were up in that northeast area trying to get into the police station to get some shotguns and various armaments, and we made the mistake of unleashing, because we just found weapons for the first time, like proper weapons, and let's give it a go, and we shot a zombie, and before we knew it, the entire server was migrating towards us. It was like, Jesus balls, mate. It was like a proper wall of zombies, wasn't it? Yeah, got it, Daz. Cheers, man. Yeah, thank you for that, mate. Actually a bigger town than I realised. But there is nothing else. What's that over? Oh, did I just see a tower? Oh, God damn it. Alright, well, we can go in there. I think some working stiffs boxes, you never know, right? We might have to go down the route of hitting the trader, guys. So, just going to be quiet for this bit, guys. Really? Can you switch to the bow now, please? Thank you. Nobber. Bloody nobber. Check the cars first, and the little... I suppose what I could do is set up a little stash box here, can I? Great place to get springs and fuel. It's a very nice POI, this one, actually. Love the noise. It's something else that I forgot about from Alpha. Is that a... Right. Yeah, remember when they brought in the Assel whistle? The arrow whistle in Alpha 16. That was one of the first things I think that I commented on, wasn't it? It was like, oh, I do like that. Remove quest, toggle active. We don't need that on there, do we? Get you some screen real estate back. Yeah, we're gonna have to go and put a... See, all these chairs are great for mechanical parts as well, aren't they? Scrap, get rid, scrap, 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 scrap. No room queue, typical, innit? 15 seconds. Does look so much better with this clean concrete. It's weird. I thought that was the... yeah, hang on a minute. I know where we are. They're in there. Damn. Scrap those. I'm not really worried about the leads. Let's scrap that. 5 warehouse outdoor lights. What the hell? Scrap. Don't need those. I've actually managed to get an auger. It's my very first auger on the server. So we'll definitely take that back, even though I really don't like augers. But let's just go and make a drop box. Oh no, it's only 1:30. I thought it was late. Put it on the outside here. Very satisfying indeed. Very satisfying. There we go. Oh no. And then we'll throw. Come on, chop, chop, mate. Bloody hell, geezer, really? Coffee time. As far as your T-Bob goes, if you have $1 per hour, the game has paid for itself. EA full access, DLC, whatever. If you have hundreds of hours, then shut the fudge up. You have more than got enough from it. All these bad reviews from people with 400 to 700 hours is pathetic. What, is that a particular game, or you just mean in general, McGlashan? I don't know. To be honest, the Auger's crap. I've never understood people's fascination with the Auger. I'm pretty confident, right, that if I was to have an Auger race through stone with somebody, I would win with my pickaxe versus someone with an Auger. By the time they've, you know, if we were to do it over a particular length of tunnel, maybe we should put that to the test one day. The thing is, even if you were to beat me, I automatically win because I don't have to put up with the stupid noise of the Auger. See, by the time you've stopped, had to go and repair, made repair kits and all that. I mean, I literally just keep a little bit of steel on me. You know, you've got to, steel's ever so easy to make, isn't it? You got to make repair kits. You got to keep it fueled. I still to this day think that the Auger is well, we know what we do in the Grum mod. The Auger serves a completely different purpose, doesn't it, than what it currently serves. So we already know how I change that. Are you actually there, or? Oh my God, you are. Are you there? Yes, I'm here, sir. Oh wait, oh, this is where I thought we were coming in. That's the bit with the secret nook, the secret cranny. That's when I came down the other area and I looked up. That's where I thought I'd come in. I'd really switch to the shotgun in case there's a feral. Ah, yeah, because we were on the other side of this, weren't we? Yeah, the auger is, to me, it's a pointless piece of kit. The only time I've ever used the auger used to be for large amounts of sand and clay gathering. And I'm going to be honest, by the time I'd rather use it as chill out time to drink my coffee and listen to or speak to people in Twitch chat than and to have that just horrible ramshackle noise in the background. See, sand. See, I always used to subscribe to the belief that sand was best done with the auger and keep the stone for cement. Plain vanilla, that is definitely not the case. You are much more efficient. Oh shit! You are much more efficient spending your evening mining stone and getting some iron as you dig through your tunnel systems, and then converting that stone into crushed stone stroke sand in the cement mixer. Then you are going all the way out of your way, fueling a bloody auger, blah, 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 blah. I need something to drink, and it's on my mini bike. Have I got anything else here? I haven't, have I? God damn it. Mini bike's all the bloody way over there. I should have brought the mini bike, shouldn't I? You've never found anything in the secret backpack. Neither have I, but... Oh, look, should we go... Oh, should we go and do that tonight? Oh, let's do that. Oh, yes, please. Oh, beautiful. We have a plan. Ooh! Oh, come on, really? Sorry, little rabbit. Jabbly, jabbly. Yeah, there was one stream where everyone was saying, you've missed the secret bit, you missed the secret bit. And I was like, oh, really, it's a secret bit? And I got up there and I thought, oh, what, really? Is that it? It's a little bit like, remember in, was it Ravenhurst with the blue houses? With the munitions boxes? Even though they reduced it to 1 and not 8. I still feel compelled now to have to go and get those. Actually, let me just check this. Is that... Yeah, there's the 2x4 look. So that still works on the map, as we know it does. The famous Crusader Kings 2 review. It's okay, but limited replayability. 3,000 hours played. Really? Yeah, I kind of, you know, the review system on Steam is so horribly flawed, but I think it serves a very good purpose. If you don't just jump at the, you know, mostly positive and you know, use that as your measuring stick. I mean, whatever it says, go and read some of the reviews. I will always read 10+ reviews at the very least. It's just finding a review that has been written by somebody that has some basic grasp of the English language, vocabulary, and sort of punctuation. If you can find that on Steam, it's probably worth reading the review. Someone's actually gone out of their way to type something up. So, yeah, you know. It's like if we did a review of Survive the Nights. Yeah, it would be pretty scathing. So there wouldn't be a huge amount for us to find positive about it. Because the one thing that people still to this day talk about is it looks pretty, which I vehemently disagree with. Oh my god, hang on a minute. Where the frickin' hell am I going? You knob. Am I going... What the hell? I'm following the little red arrow, which is all the way over there. Oh my god, that looks like a little red arrow to me. I'm halfway across the bleeding server. It looks like there's a little red arrow. I was going to say that can't be right. Well, that's true, McGlashan. That is true. That is true. I still think one of the best reviews was for Survive the Nights by PC Gamer. We were talking about PC Gamer. I used to love PC Gamer, the magazine. I thought it was fantastic. Used to really look forward to my my monthly copy. And over the years, obviously, you know, as that transition into digital media has taken place, etc. And, you know, the cost of having full-time journalists to cover such a broad spectrum as PC, you know, PC gaming, PC technology, you know, you could never have a staff team dedicated to it, could you? Or very unrealistic. So, you know, they basically just have freelance writers, and, you know, some editor will sit there and go, yeah, that sounds like a pretty good review, let's go with that. Pay you 50 quid for it, whatever. But that, has anyone got a link to that? That is seriously one of the funniest reviews that I've seen for a game. It's a little bit like, it's reminiscent of when there's a newspaper, a tabloid newspaper, trash newspaper in the UK called The Sun. There's many of them. Most of them catering for a very specific male audience in most cases. And I remember it used to do the rounds. It's a very popular newspaper. No matter what circles you're in, you will know somebody that regularly reads the Sun newspaper, no doubt, and probably gets a lot of slack for it as well. And I remember reading an article in there. I never thought, it wasn't a newspaper I read at all. But I remember thinking, well, there's got to be some integrity within journalism these days. I'm sure most of the stuff the Sun prints, it's going to be glamorised and a little bit more dramatic than it really was. But, it's going to be telling the truth. You can't go around telling lies about things, obviously, can you? People are smart enough to cotton on to that. And I always firmly subscribe to that. It's embellished and they had a few slight, it's like films that are based on true stories. There's a little bit of artistic license, isn't there? And as long as you can sort of separate that out as an adult, you're kind of quite happy. And I remember reading an article on gaming in the Sun newspaper. And it was then that I realised that actually it is lies. That actually they legitimately do just make stuff up. That there is no foundation whatsoever in any of the fabricated statistics and so-called facts that they splurge across their pages. And that was a real weird moment for me. I still had faith, I think, that things that were written down at a professional level had some modicum of truth, validity, and research about them. And when I read that article about gaming, I was so appalled that it was a horrible moment. It was something that kind of shattered a few misconceptions that I certainly had about the modern world. But I suppose we've all had that. I think when you're passionate about something, when you have an understanding, whatever it will be, it could be anything from a car, gaming, sports, whatever. When you actually see someone say something that is so wrong, so blatantly against all the facts that are out there, and clearly written by somebody that isn't informed, that hasn't done their research at any level, even a basic level, that it's really quite hard hitting, isn't it? And I think that's horrible when someone writes a review of a game that you know inside out, and you literally sit there and think, genuinely, did you even play the game? But when you ask that question from a review, because you're sitting there and you're reading it, and you're thinking, I just don't get this. This is not the same game that I've played ever on any alpha. And you sit there going, did you even play the game? That's a pretty scary thought, right? That someone's actually put pen to paper and literally just written a load of shit. Where's the ship, Grum? You're running to the freighter in space. I was about halfway there, I think, McClashin. I was close to the space lift, bro. How about releasing the download numbers with the review? Say 300 people write a negative review, but the game was purchased or downloaded 10,000 times. It wouldn't be a bad game. Oh, right, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's quite interesting, actually. I wonder what the percentage is, and it'd be interesting to do this across a genre of games. The number of people that actually... sample people that have written reviews and sample people that have played the game. So in other words, how many people... Because you tend to find in society these days that people are much more vocal about negative things, aren't they? We've always said this about the fun pimps, for example, talking about, if we were to link this factually into an existing experience we've had. If you look at the forums, a lot of the content... It's probably a bad example, because until now the forums are actually very positive. But if you were to break this game down and look on the forums, a lot of it is around things that people don't like. It's about, oh, this doesn't work, or report that, or I don't like this. And it's probably a bad example, because actually that's only really happened more recently with this game. But people tend to, if you're troubleshooting a game, this is a better example. Let's rewind a little bit. When I was playing The Division, it was very easy for me to find a small secular group of people that had the same problem that I had. And it was quite clear that we were a minority. There was a huge amount of people on those boards talking about, the exact opposite of what we were experiencing. Really good performance, getting great performance out of bad hardware and all the rest of it, and tweaks to get it running even better. And you know, if something isn't working or something is bad, you're more likely to go and try and find help, talk about it, enter a discussion with someone. And it'll be very interesting to see how many people actually go out of their way. You know, if it's, for example, here's a good example. I've never written a review for 7 days. I've never gone on Steam and given it a thumbs up. I never thought about it. I don't, because I'm too busy playing the game. Whereas if it was a shit game, like Survive the Nights, I might be more inclined to go out there and say, like, seriously, don't waste your time. Don't buy this game yet. Seriously, save your money. Don't give them any more money. Make them prove that they've got what it takes. Because right now, they've got more than enough money to fund a pretty good game. Don't give them any more support just yet. Let's see if they can do what they promised to do with the money they've got. Because at the minute, it just feels like we're throwing money after, after a bad situation kind of thing. So yeah, it'd be an interesting analysis on Steam, wouldn't it? To take a sample from one game. You know, get in touch with everybody that ever played the game and say, like, actually, what did you really think? You're right, Advina. the Grambodian Cartography Services. We should have some sort of t-shirt in honor of that, shouldn't we? Yeah. The little words are the difficult words, and the hard words are the easy words. The little words are the difficult words. I'm not sure I can quite get my head around that, Adrian. The little words are the difficult words, and the hard words are the easy words. I don't know what that means, mate. I'm struggling to get that in my head. I'm sure it's very clever. Which is probably why I don't get it, mate. Let me grab the drinky poos. Let's are we maxed out? Here we are. I'll tell you what, we might be down there for a while, so let's let's start that, because I might need to use the paracetamol, because I've got no healing, have I? Oh shit, that's a really good point, actually. Let's go down. So it's northeast, wasn't it? Oh, sorry, Mr. Lurcher. Where's my mini bike was one that I think Big K said that we should do, wasn't it? Where's my mini bike? Sounds like No Man's Sky. See, No Man's Sky, they proved that, this is why it's so easy to hate on No Man's Sky, because No Man's Sky was one of those games where people, again, haven't done a huge amount of research about it all, really, have they? And it's an easy target. But if you actually look at the game now, they've delivered on just about everything they set out. It's a tricky one, that, because we can talk about it for another 6 hours like we did for probably 80 hours when we were playing it. It's too easy a target, No Man's Sky, unfortunately. Way too many just bullshit mistruths around that game, which were time and time again disproved, throughout the Reddit Defense Force versus the Reddit Knob Force. It was a shame that there was no medium ground, because actually I think most people that kept a calm head on it actually did genuinely feel that, yes, things didn't work out how they should have done. But everyone was so polar about their support of the game that there was no happy medium for genuine, deep, meaningful discussion on it. You either jumped on the hate bandwagon and spouted the lies that were out there, and that meant that the truth that wasn't so positive essentially got lost. And the Defense Force could pick it apart. And there was no happy medium for people to say, yeah, actually, they've achieved something pretty damn special. But, there's definitely elements of this that are wrong. There's parts of this game that, they didn't deliver on. But no matter what you say, no matter, that's in the past. People have got to stop living in the past. They have proven to the player base that they had what it takes. Or took to provide a very, very fun game, but a very niche game. And that was another part of the problem, was that it became a hype train like no other. They never set out or promised a game that was going to appeal to every gamer on the planet, and yet every gamer on the planet was chomping at the bit to play it. It is a niche product, a niche genre that is only going to really appeal to quite a select group of people, and in what they achieve in that is actually very admirable. Is that it down here? Is this the whole thing? I feel like I'm missing rooms. I'm sure this place is bigger than this. Isn't the whole... Oh, I'm in the wrong place. We're supposed to be going to the Red Mesa facility, aren't we? which is over the road, you bloody dobber. Yeah, that's it, Doc, you know. And to be honest, they've delivered above and beyond what they set out to do. You know, we all know that. They wanted to prove the people that wouldn't listen, that hadn't played the game, that were spouting nonsense and feeding the fuels of hatred. They proved them all wrong. And no matter what happens to the game, I mean, you know me, I love the game, and I stopped playing with it. I just stopped dead in my tracks. Sick and tired of performance issues with it. It's I could get it as near as damn it, locked at 60, and then one day something would happen and it'd be all over the place again. And I'm just not willing to put up with that. I had a couple of really bad bugs. So I'm certainly not someone that's going to sit here and pretend it's something it isn't. But I'm also not going to sit there banging the hate drum, because I think they did themselves proud. I think it is actually a very good game, and I really hope they carry on developing it, iron it out. What they need, I mean, again, you know, we've been over this, it's old ground. You know, they just need a period now of stability, where they stop trying to prove themselves. Sean, you have proved yourself, and you have proven the team have what it takes to make the game that you always dreamed of. You have created it. It is out there in people's hands right now. Stop fucking about now, mate. Make the game play well. Quality of life, optimization, focus on that. And you have a game that you can build on. You have a foundation to go. Without a pun, you can reach for the stars. Stop trying to impress us. You've got nothing else to prove right now, Mr. Sean Murray. You've done well by the team. You've shown that the magic could happen. You've learnt a lot yourself about how the PR machine works. Put the brakes on. Take a break. Stop trying to add new content. Get the game solid. And people will come back in droves, myself included. That's the best advice I can give him. It's too good a game to get caught in feature creep, Mr. Sean Murray. The back of the box fulfills the contents. Now it's time to polish. And then later on, work on new expansions and new gameplay mechanics. We were talking about No Man's Sky mop. Right, we've got another game here. So the next one up here is a game called Figment. I know nothing about it, I'm afraid. Figment, 5 Grum Bombs for a ticket, a maximum of 3,000 tickets. That is now up in chat. A big thank you to our good friend Kratauk. The alarm is set, and the Twitch disclaimer is up. You have a decent rig and performance issues. On No Man's Sky, Neo? Yeah, very much. Yeah, very much. It's very erratic. And what frustrates me is you can't tell when it's going to happen. You know, so sometimes I'll be at a base and everything's fine, and then I'll log in back at my base, you know, and it will actually have a simpler weather pattern or a simpler weather system, and performance goes all weird. And we know there's a I mean, the thing is, for those of you that have dug around under the hood, was it the TK settings max in INI file? We know the game is not working how it's supposed to in terms of understanding cores and threads within CPUs. We're seeing spikes across, you know, certain cores when we shouldn't have, and you can kind of equalize that a little bit through some faffing about with the INI files. You know, that whole shader system is archaic. The fact that, you know, if I just want to add a little bit or change anti-aliasing, I have to come out of the game and go back in because of the way the shader profile works. It's quite an old system. It's quite archaic. It feels like a game that had some very simplistic roots. And didn't quite evolve into what we'd expect on a PC port almost. Because it was designed for PlayStation 4, wasn't it, really? We'll see. We'll see where it goes. I mean, I wish Sean and team the very best, you know. What's the yellow thing down there, Lady Elvira? Where's the yellow thing, mate? There's a big bloody car down there, but I'm guessing that's not what you're talking about. Are we playing Alpha 17 Diab Hells? No, we're not, mate. This is Alpha 16, I'm afraid. Yeah, there's no sign of Alpha 17 yet. For real, it's so long, I'm done to the Alpha 16. Oh, well, there you go then, you see. You'll have to wait patiently for Alpha 17 and come back with a big smile on your face when it happens, mate. It'll get it, Diab Hells. If you enjoyed Alpha 16, I'm sure you will enjoy Alpha 17 when it finally comes knocking on our door, mate. It might not be long. It could be months away, bro. We play it most days, so if you pop back once in a while, we'll be able to keep you informed. In fact, we are actually, I think, unless I've been kicked off it for being a bit outspoken about things. Which wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. We are there as part of the Stream Team preview weekend, aren't we? Oh, sir. Please don't be a feral. Something behind me, isn't there? You could always try playing a mod, Diab Hells. Try one of the wonderful mods that are out there. Keep you entertained, make you think a little bit about the future of the game and what can be done with it, perhaps. That'll go and play something else, mate. Like Red Dead Redemption 2. I swear to God, right, if Red Dead Redemption 2 and Alpha 17 release on the same day, that's it, mate. I'm going to see if Roland will book a date for me and Joel. I need to sit him down over a glass of lager and say, Joel, really? Really? I'll buy the meal, Joel. But really, bro. What were you thinking, son? Please don't. For the love of God, don't do that. I don't think I've ever been so torn in all my life about my allegiance to games. Oh my God! That was pretty cool, actually. Now we've woke up the old bleeding camp. Uh-oh. There's going to be loads of ferals in there, aren't there? Oh yes, look at the pills, mate. Getting all the pills. So we've done around there. Let's just check that. We'll do ourselves a drop box, I think. What was that? I saw something purple then. Oh, God damn. High hopes, Grum. You're obsessed with a sniper rifle, mate. No, we don't know, Diab Hells. Honestly, mate, I'm not going to sit here and say soon like some streamers might, mate. We just don't know, honestly. No one knows. It could be next week. It could be next month. It could be 2019 now. No one, honestly, has got any idea. You know, the Fun Pimps are coming into really, really dangerous territory for release. With all the big hitters, Call of Duty, Battlefield, Assassin's Creed. You know, we know they don't tend to subscribe to that sort of release schedule worry that other developers and publishers probably have to think about. But I still think they'd be mad to release it around that time. You know, there are a lot of people that would like to play this and are looking forward to Alpha 17. And if something like Call of Duty's out there, you know, because this game does reach a lot of people. You know, I've always said that. You know, my brothers and friends that were looking at buying PCs just to play this game. The only other games they've ever played are Call of Duty, FIFA, and Battlefield. You know, people might just say, look, I'd rather play Battlefield now. I've been waiting so long. There's people booking time off to play Battlefield and Call of Duty. And, you know, so sometimes if people miss that early alpha, they feel like they've missed out on a little bit of, you know, a little bit of the magic of 7 days. They might just not come back. to me, I'd just leave it now. They've missed the boat for this year. Leave it until November, December time. Maybe as a Christmas present for the community, or just bang it out in the new year now. I know you don't want to hear that, but that's what I'd do. The game's going nowhere. And I don't mean that in horrible. I mean, the game's going nowhere. It's still going to be here. The exact opposite of what I just said, in fact. I mean, the game is not disappearing anytime soon, is it? How you doing, Paprika? Thank you very much for the bits, bro. Thank you very, very much for the bits, Paprika. How are you, sir? Sorry, mate. We're having a deep chat today. Nice to see you, mate. Okay, so we have got, for a copy of Figment, we have Cedar Moon, McGlashan, Brandy Lynn, and the Mop Mop. That is now closed, and the winner is, good luck everybody, Cedar Moon. Congratulations, you know the score, Cedar Moon. Jump into stream prizes on the Discord server, post the name of the game that you won, and I will endeavour to get you that code as soon as I can after the stream. Grum the variety streamer, I'd love to. If I was a full-time streamer, well, I say that, I am a full-time streamer, aren't I? We stream 7 days a week, 6 to 10 hours a day, don't we? I'd love to play more games, but it's hard. It's hard. Let me have a quick catch up. What's that about being greedy? What's that? Grumsman and I have got a bet going. If you get a sniper rifle, I get 100 of his Grum bombs. If you don't get one, here. Over what period? Is that today or? The only thing keeping 7 days to die on my radar is watching you. Is it that bad, mate? That's a terrible thing. It's a terrible place to be in, Darth. How you doing, mate? You still with the idea of October 31st? Yeah, we said that originally, didn't we? 31st of October being Halloween and getting into the Halloween hype, free publicity. Steam always has lots of sales on with those scary games that none of the games have to chip in for that free advertising. It wouldn't surprise me at all if they go for that. The problem is, it is a holiday weekend, so people might not want to play it. There's always a catch, isn't there? But it'd be kind of cool if they did, though. Halloween release day, it'd be kind of cool. I am a full team. I am basically. Yeah. You cray. I am cray. Cray. How you doing, Obina? You alright, mate? What's that about premiers? Sorry, what's this about premiers? What do we mean about premiere? I don't even know what that is. There's no such thing as the word premiere in gaming. Are we talking about exclusives? Timed exclusives? Pre-release? Early access? What are we talking about premiere? Since when was that a name in gaming? You've got me confuddled. Yeah, but you're just making stuff up now, ain't you? What's a premiere game got to do? What was that all about? Let's get rid of that. Tell you what, let me go and make the box we said we were going to make. How did I get in it? I'll tell you what, why don't we just stick it on here? Look. Ding 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 ding. Ooh, we got quite a lot of brass there. That's rather a nice find. Oh, I know what you're up to, Advina. You just want me to play Horizon Zero Dawn, don't you? I feel like I owe you that. It says I owed Elagon Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. I feel the same way with Horizon and you, Advina. Yeah, I think that's the way people see it, actually, Adrian. Yeah, it's whether it is your primary source or a major component of your income. Yeah, well, we've got some tough decisions to make coming up, I'll tell you soon. Watch this space on that fucking one. I don't think I've got the balls to do it, to be honest. We're talking about timed exclusive releases. More what Rockstar is about with how they release games. So we're talking console exclusives. With the possibility, yeah, okay. So I don't understand what the flip side of that. I mean, consoles and PCs both get a huge amount of exclusives, and many of them are timed exclusives. I mean, obviously, if a Sony first party makes a game, you're never getting it on PC, ever. You know, those games are investments within the Sony corporate infrastructure. Those games are there for one reason. They're not there to make good games. They're there to sell consoles. That's why Uncharted exists, and all the other first-party games that exist on Sony's system. They are what are known as console sellers. People will buy a console to go and play Horizon Zero Dawn. That's why those first-party devs are so important to Sony. That's why Sony's doing so damn well. Look at the other flip side to the coin. Our good friends at Microsoft, who have sort of dropped all their first-party studios, apart from a select few with a Halo franchise, Forza, etc. And they're not doing quite so well this time around, are they? But yeah, PC's got millions of PC's got more exclusives than you'll ever have on the consoles. Just look at early access. I'm not saying it's a good thing. It sounds like there's been some misinterpretation of people's commentary there. I'd just let it drop. I think there's been a misinterpretation. Yeah, I didn't see that either. It happens in chat. Don't get worked up over it. It happens. It's hard to communicate in chat. I quite often jump off jump off the proverbial bridge in response to a comment in chat, and then someone said, I didn't say that, group. I did. Oh shit! Sorry, I misread that, mate. It happens. It happens. Drop that. Thank you very much for the bits, Neo, and thank you very much for the bits to Paprika as well, sir. I hope you're doing well. These things are like a veritable treasure trove of mechanical parts, electrical parts, aren't they? Oh, let me just check some. Oh, they do glow. Oh, they do glow. There you go. We were wondering about this, weren't we? These would look really nice in our underground mega bunker. They don't actually cast any illumination, though, do they? No, they're just, yeah. They're not a light source, are they? Bit of a shame, actually. It'd be nice to have a little ambient glow to the consoles. I wonder if it's metal. Sort that out, mate, while you're doing the mining helmet. Pretty please. So add that to the list of things you need to mod free of charge for us, mate. I want an I want a slightly different mining helmet, customizable light, all the rest of it. Oh shit, that's not going to end well. Oh shit, that's not going to end well at all. Oh my giddy yarn. The one just gone around the back. Oh, Nickum. Oh, yeah, I knew it. Yeah, that's a lot of zombies, mate. You know what I had earlier, don't you? A little bit of TNT. Come on, son. He's going to get through, bro. Jabbly, jabbly. The old shotty. Wow, the old shotty action there, bro. Ho, ho, ho. In and out, mate. In and out. Look at that. Writhing bodies. Now, we are going to miss the gore blocks, aren't we? I'll be the first to say we probably will miss the gore blocks. But if they make it so the ragdoll corpses remain more persistently over a longer period of time, then I think it will be better. I'd rather see ragdolling bodies for a few minutes than gore blocks. We don't really know how that's going to work out, though, do we? Fortunately, I've literally woken up half the bloody Red Mesa facility now, haven't I? And I still haven't found a goddamn sniper rifle part. I'd just like to point that out. Every time, it's hunting rifle parts. And it is Horde Night as well. Do I even have enough arrows for Horde Night? Where are they? Oh my god, check that out. Oh wow. Wow. That's concrete as well. Jesus. Bloody hell. Oh, Jesus balls. Oh, Grump. Quick, open top. Through the doorway. Make him come to you, mate. Oh, that's not good, mate. Oh, shit! Oh, bollocks. Oh, shit, where is he? Oh my god, that's not good at all. They're too fast. They're just too fast for the shotty. He's dead, right? Damn it, damn it. Yes, got him. Oh! Shit. He's still here one somewhere. I think we woke up the whole facility, didn't we? There was a little bit of panic there, Mojo. Not gonna lie, mate. Not gonna lie. Getting a little bit low on the old shotgun shells as well, so... Some mechanical parts. Oh, that's a white. That's not good. Oh, that's not good at all, mate. I just trapped myself. Yeah, we got. I've got a white in here, mate. Oh no! Oh shit, knickers! Oh god, balls! Where is he? Shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm down! I'm down, guys! I'm down! I'm actually down! Oh fucking knickers! I'm bleeding! Oh shit! The leg! Oh god! The what's it? Oh shit! Oh go! Oh shit! More! Oh balls and dicks, mate! Oh shit, knickers! Oh god, is he not dying? He's not dying! Oh, Grum! Fair play, mate. I'm really surprised he didn't die. Oh no, wrong one, sorry! Oh, on Horde Night as well! Oh dear. See, I kind of didn't want that to happen because I sort of had in my head, if I die, that's the end of the server. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I didn't expect it to happen. I was gonna kill him. And then I saw I'd got 14 spikes. So what I thought was we're gonna have a really cool like last stand here. So I was gonna kill him. I can't believe he didn't go down with 4 shotgun blasts. I mean, they were hitting him. So I'm really surprised about that. I must have been bleeding, I think, as well. So I was gonna kill him and then put a load of spikes in the doorway because there was nowhere for me to go. I was locked in. So that would be like a really, really good fight. Couldn't show you, I'm afraid, guys. I let you down a bit there. Sorry, let me just drinking my coffee. Of course you can. We don't see it often. It's so well done, isn't it? The zombie Grum, rest in peace. Yeah, I actually thought, I mean, obviously, you know, we're risking it for a biscuit, but that's cool. You can definitely get your ass handed to you. I think that's the Red Mazer. One of the ones that always get me, the Red Mazer, and it's the one, what's the... Is it the pawn shop? What's the POI that has the... It's got like the secret stash in the ceiling. I think it's the pawn shop, but tell me if I'm wrong. The Red Mazer, the pawn shop, and that one in Ravenhurst, they are apps. They are the de facto go-to make your POIs like that. They are so much fun and they are so dangerous. The number of times, I mean, I know that pawn shop is not that dangerous. I know that. I know if I go through it properly, the pawn shop is not bad. And forgive me if I've got the wrong name for it. But every time I go in there, it surprises me. Every time something that I didn't expect to happen happens. So last time it was a bloody cop fell out of the ceiling, didn't he? Which I was not expecting on my main sort of escape trajectory. That one in Ravenhurst was amazing. Absolutely amazing. That's still to this day probably the best POI I've ever seen. And the fact that it killed me on the way out was just the crowning glory. That there, I'm just really surprised the mode didn't go down. I genuinely didn't think he was going to get me. Well, I thought I was going to be in a lot of trouble. I thought I'd have time to get the spikes down. I am miles away on Horde Night. absolutely miles away. Oh, Jesus. Has anyone got a motorbike? So anyone mind if I nick their... Why have we got a vault door on the front? Oh, he's gone up to concrete. Yeah, actually, I need to think about this because I'm not going to get down. Yeah, I'm going to need to start... I do still need to go and get some stuff, don't I? I can't go in without a bow. Oh, I don't know. It feels like death. That's it, you know, guys. And we've got a lot still to build, but it feels like that should be the end of the server for me. I can keep the server on for everybody else on it, but I've sort of been thinking in the back of my head, you know, we'll just get over those first few silly days playing vanilla. You know, it was me getting back used to the game. I did think like. I don't like the thought of playing permadeath, but to be quite honest, it's it feels like that sometimes, like the death after so long. If you don't die to something glitchy, I think there's a difference. If you don't die to something glitchy at all, you know, it's because you got your ass handed to you. It sort of feels like a good time to say, God damn it. But we are embarking on quite an interesting build, and to be honest, we don't know how long Alpha 17 is going to be, do we? It's a tricky one. New server. We could do. We could. It's just that we're just kind of getting into our stride now with the building, aren't we? To be fair. What's that? One player and now you're considering leaving it? What do you mean? I don't see what you mean, Major. What are you saying? Yeah, it's like I'm just saying it's like a good time to move on. You don't think Alpha 17 will be seen in 2018? Were we just talking about it, Mojo? Hang on, how come I can't, mate? Oh, because you need 8 wood, that's why. Yeah, we've just been talking about it. Yeah, I think I'm of the same... were you in chat the other day, Mojo, where someone was saying, I can't remember the gentleman's name, big shout out to him because I didn't know anything about it. If you go on the forums and go to the main Alpha 17 thread, there is like a little, how can I put it, like a little poll thing. And it's talking about when Alpha 17 is going to release. And the top poll, it used to have like emotes on it, Mojo. And I think like little tombstones. And over a period of time, those tombstones have kind of reduced. And they're now down to 1 tombstone. And it's almost like the community were of the impression that it was a countdown to Alpha 17, mate. So I knew nothing about it, so I've never questioned it or had a chance to talk about it, really. It just made me wonder if maybe there was an Alpha 17 kit kind of around the corner. I don't think I've even got a spare mining helmet. I think I've found 6 mining helmets, but they're all back in stash boxes, aren't they? I'm gonna have to borrow someone's mini bike. I do apologise. I'll bring it straight back. I'll break it down and bring it back. I'm not gonna be able to see it now, am I? Yeah, well, don't we all, Mojo? Yeah, I mean, I don't want them to rush it. I mean, I couldn't agree more, mate. Absolutely. I'm not even gonna be able to see down there, am I? In fact, why am I even in here? Why did I come down here? Oh, to try and get some... Oh, actually, look, the forges actually give a little ambient glow. I never knew that. There's something I wasn't aware of. So if I grab... Oh, wow, is that it? Oh, we'll take that then. We'll take that, and we'll take that. We'll take that. Put that over there, that over there. I haven't got any spare armor or anything, so if I die over there, I'm screwed, ain't I? Do I have an engine? I do, yeah. Oh, I've got a light on it as well. Nice. Yeah, I've got an engine. And I've got some fuel. New mod. You know what, McGlashan? I'm not in the mood for a mod. Honestly, I'm really enjoying the vanilla, mate. I'm honestly, I'm over mods, and I don't mean that in a horrible way. Just for a little bit. I want to be going into Alpha 17 as fresh as I can, with no overlap of what is or isn't a mod. Honestly, I've really been enjoying Alpha 16. I think I'd forgotten how good the vanilla game was, mate. Technically, I think in fact, there's no technically about it. I've died more times in vanilla than I have in Ravenhurst, mate. In fact, easily more. That's what happened, Cedar. I went down in the Praise and Glories instead of a gravel death pit. I don't even know where that town is. Ah, there we go. It's not far away. Let's go do it. I'm sorry, guys. I need to nick this. Oh, they've got it locked. Who's locking mini bikes? Come on, lads. Where's this locked? You need an engine. Have you built another one, bro? Yeah, nice one. Shove that in there. Nice one, Mojo. Thank you, sir. Right, let me go. I'll be back in a jiffy. Wish me luck, Mojo. Good luck, sir. Check the mosh pit for me, bro. Oh no, Cinnamon's just died again. Oh no, was that the last time you died? Can you make spare armor? No, we're going in naked. We're going in naked for you, Lady Elvira. For Lady Elvira. We return to the scene of the crime. Sods though it happened on bloody Horde night, wasn't it? Because that actually lowers my game stage, unfortunately. I don't know what to do now. Don't worry, anybody on the server, do not panic. I will not be turning the server off. I would never do that to you. If I decide to go my own solitary way, punishment for my embarrassing death. But to be fair, actually, I'm not unhappy with that death. I genuinely, that was good. I pushed in too late at night. I got confused with where I was. You know the number one mistake there? I'll tell you this for a fact, and this goes to show why when everyone asks me what I'm so interested in with Alpha 17, and I talk about optimizations and the engine transition. I knew I was in trouble in hindsight because I could notice my frames were dropping. I'm used to playing this game at like a really high frame rate, and it's amazing what a difference that makes in terms of being able to spin and catch zombies and not having them have that weird latency where they can reach you from miles away. Because I used a shotgun, and then this is another tip in the hat for Ravenhurst, because these aren't what they class as hive zombies. I used a shotgun and I woke up zombies on variable Z-axis. And immediately my frame rate started to tank. And that is what gets you killed 9 times out of 10. Even if I had a good frame rate there, I would have been in for a good fight. I really would have been in for a good fight. But I should always back out, and I always used to, especially in Ravenhurst. In fact, you'll have known, for those of you that watch the channel a lot, I refuse to go into those laggy POIs. It's something I said to Frantic Dan, who built the Resident Evil mansion. As much as I really wanted to showcase his wonderful work, I was very clear that if I was to step foot in there and the lag was going to hit, I just wouldn't do it. We need to start making sure that the fun pimps on the one hand are optimizing the game. It's so important because the game does play really well at a high frame rate. But we also need to stop supporting modders that make beautiful... I'm not talking about Frantic Dan, by the way, because I've never been there, so please don't misinterpret this. We have to stop supporting modders that make wonderful POIs but make them laggy. Anyone can do that. Anyone can make a huge, sprawling, super-duper mega base. But if it's going to drop your frame rate down to 12 frames per second, what's the point in having it? And I don't want to support that. You know, I don't want to see that becoming the latest thing in 7 days modding. And I won't be there showcasing it. But yeah, it's really important. Let them settle down. What I should have done is come out, walk back a little bit, and then gone back in stealthy. So they'd had a chance to chill their knickers a little bit. Now, where's the front? There's somebody else here with me, I think. We did drop some, didn't we? Is that you, Mojo? Who is it? Yeah, let me try and do it on my own though, Mojo. All right, mate. Come in as backup, dude. If I scream, help me out, all right? But let me try and get back in because I want to do a legit corpse run, mate. If you don't mind, bro. I'm invisible to you. Really? Well, that solves that problem then. Yeah, I've not got a light, have I? So where do you think I died? I think it was it in that room or was it one down? It's too late now, Mojo. I'm in, mate. If I die again, dude, I should have put a sleeping rod down, shouldn't I? It's got to be down one. So do I risk dropping down, or is it in here? It's got to be in this room, but down one, right? So if I drop down in there, I'm basically dead if anything wakes up. I go for it. No freaking way, dude. Oh shit, dicks! I don't know whether I just saw the backpack. Oh no, where's the backpack? I just saw the back. Oh shit, there's a what? Oh fuck! I can't get back up. Mojo, careful. There's things down there, bro. I don't know where the backpack is. Where's the freaking backpack gone? I can't believe that. I just can't believe that. I just cannot believe it, mate. We need to kill this Mo. There's a zombie cop. I told you it was a bit dangerous down there, didn't I? We gotta be careful because I could smash the walkway, dude. It's part of the problem with this because when I reload, I can't keep the light on him. Shit, that was a bad shot. So I'm gonna try not to shoot you, Mojo. Ah, we've got a police. Lady, that was millions of them, mate. Yeah, the police zombies on the stairs where we can nail him. Oh, he's gone. He's moved. I got him. Oh, shit balls. We got this, mate. We got this. Got acid coming in. That acid is going to kill me if that hits, isn't it? I've got no armor. Fuck me, balls. I just hope nothing knocks this bloody stairwell out. Cop and the zombie policeman's down, Mojo. It's the white down. Do you know if the white's dead? Is he dead? Don't know where he is, bro. Is that another cop? Oh my god, the cops! Oh my god, there's another cop! So hang on, where the hell is my? Is it in there? It can't be in there. There's still something down here, mate. There's still something in here. I don't know what it is though. I never died in there. I'm sure it was downstairs. And I'm sure it was in it. Oh, there it is. Alright, let me get my armor on, bro. I'm back in the game, Mojo. I'm back in the game. That don't sound good. Oh shit! Oh balls! Shit, we're not out of trouble yet, are we? Freaking hell. Missed him. Frame rate. I'm coming out, bro. I'm coming out. Let's go. There's nothing to be gained here now, Mojo. Good teamwork, sir. Well, thank you for helping. Let's get the fuck out of here. This is where we see Mojo dies and he screams at me for leaving him there. Right, was there anything that I really wanted to say about brass? Well, I'll tell you what, sod it, because we've really got a little bit of time left, so I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll cut our losses and we'll come back after the fortnight. Thank you very much, Mojo. Appreciate it, mate. We'll switch that in there. Switch that out. There is another... Yeah, just leave them, dude. There's nothing to be gained from them. Let's go back to combat mode. There we go. That's all looking lovely. Got no healing, so we'll keep that there. Let's get it. Let's do it. Is that mine? I thought that was mine, dude. Is that mine? Yeah, that's, oh, that is actually my bike, isn't it? So hang on then. Do you want me to, if you put the engine on your bike, eh? Oh, right. I don't, my bike's got an engine. Have you, what? Have you got the other bike, dude? Have you stripped down the other bike? You must have done, right? You dismantled it. Ah, right, yeah, cool. Got you, mate. All right, let's get back then. What time is it? It's 2:13 and it's 10 o'clock. I don't think we're going to get the hoarding, guys. I just don't think we're going to get it in, are we? That was good. That was actually pretty cool fun, that Mojo. That is what we need to get more of. I still think this game is going to excel when POI and non-laggy POIs hit us. And I honestly think people that are slagging this game off for Alpha 17 are going to get the shock of their freaking lives. Because I think Alpha 17, I know I'm sounding like I'm going to be hyping it. But we saw hives. We saw hive zombies in Ravenhurst. We saw them actually functioning and working. We saw POIs with large numbers of zombies with zero lag. And we know that was linked, or at least we are coming to the assumption and conclusion. It's a very, very robust hypothesis that that was happening because they removed the link from the gore piles and zombie entities to the loot boxes. It severed that connection. It's the only thing that Ravenhurst did that would make that game make sense. And it seems to be very coincidental that the Fun Pimps have also decided to basically change the way with which loot drops from zombies. It makes me think that POIs, there's such a big focus on these new underground POIs. Why would they be making a big deal about underground POIs? And not just POIs? I tell you why. Because there's no fucking escape from underground POIs. That's what the Fun Pimps are pushing, I'm telling you. I'm onto something here, mate. We are going to see POIs that are freaking death traps, mate. That's where all the best loot's going to be. That's where the crazy boss zombies are going to be. Alpha 17 is going to be like we just saw. You saw it here first, I'm telling you. It's going to be about that day-to-day. Not the wandering stuff out on the top. You're going to get that in your Horde night. It's going to be about the difficulty of getting into POIs. I'm telling you. I'm shouting it out from the rooftops. I've got a plan. You're right, Deafy Joel. I tell you what I should do, Lady Elvira, is make my... I tend to make, especially on the more difficult mods. Well, I'm going to be honest. I think Alpha 16 is probably the hardest one I've had. I should have my death run box. So I put in a mining helmet, a suit of armor, a couple of weapons, and a little bit of healing, so that if you die, you know you're not going to end up in a. See, it doesn't matter. You know, I suppose as a streamer, you don't want to probably watch me in an endless loop of death, although maybe some of you would. It's, you know, it would make sense to do that, and I say it every server, and every server I fail to do it. So. Yeah, I legit think that Alpha 17 is going to be so different to what we're used to. I think I said a long time ago, back when they introduced the Dishong Towers, that was where this game needed to go. They needed to focus on that almost single-player stroke cooperative Wolfenstein stroke Quake stroke Doom first-person shooter. Working your way through a point of interest. And because this game it's awesome. It's tense. It's panicky. It's there. There you go. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful, mate. Thank you for that, Mojo. Big shout out to Mr. Mojo there, sir. Thank you for watching my 6. I do like these vault doors as well. Another thing the Fun Pimps have done amazingly well, isn't it? Animated doors and vaults. I mean, they do look pretty spectacular. You can even see the sliding bolt mechanisms moving into place, can't you? Well, we weren't expecting that today, were we? Shall we just go and get all suited and booted ready for Horde night, and then we can sort of worry about the rest of it later, can't we? How are we doing for food and water? Let's go and sort that out first. Someone's not messing about with the new entrance, are they? Look. I'm so happy we've managed to keep that light. I put the screenshot up on Twitter the other day, and that light just looks so cool. How's things, Kaiser? How are you, mate? Let's eat that. We'll probably gain a couple of wellness back for me in this, to be honest. Is that it? Can only eat one? I was on 24%. How much does a bloody meat stew give you? More than I thought. Yeah, it's where, isn't it where, I mean, honestly, I mean, if you were watching this game, you know, you see us digging, you see us building, but isn't that really where this is awesome? Watching a couple of 3-4 people, you know, really up against it, you know, where every trick in the book is having to be used, you know, bouncing around, using spikes and shotguns and... Imagine flamethrowers as well. Imagine that. It's someone on the side with a... I'd love nothing... I mean, I still to this day think that, you know, rather than talking about mods all day long and every 5 minutes, make a POI that isn't... I mean, what about... Not being funny. Should we sell the idea here and now? What about having this? You ready, Mojo? I'm ready, mate. Okay, look. You ready, Cedar? I'm ready. All right. You ready? Okay, look. We're going in. And you come in here, right? And it's like, holy shit. And down there is a zombie. And then down there's another zombie. The second we open fire, they start bum rushing us. It's rat-a-tat-tat, boom, 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 boom. We're trying to shoot all the zombies, and we've got to make our way through this almost maze-like, this labyrinthian area. We've got to hack through steel doors, and there's pitfalls and traps and turrets and shotguns. We walk down here, we suddenly get attacked by a shotgun turret. It's like, shit, there's a turret down there, lads. Everyone's trying to get an angle on it. Oh, bang, bang, trying to cause damage to it. Lobbing Molotovs down there. You know, okay, it's down, move up, move up, move up, everyone move up. Oh, Jesus, balls and dicks, there's a police zombie. Oh my God, whoa, woo, yay! Would that not be a pretty cool idea? Actually, rather than playing the game the way we do, actually one session, and I don't mean like one day, instead of having a server running for 6 weeks, actually build a gauntlet. You know, we were talking the other day about kind of like the crystal maze, you know, getting through traps. But what about actually making it a genuine, can you fight your way through to the end? You've got limited healing. Think of it like a raid. You all start with 5 bandages, a certain quality, this, and this. You have to choose a class. So someone's going to be the medic class. The medic class is the only person that can distribute healing materials. Maybe we could mod something in so you know, someone can actually physically heal somebody. There's an idea. I don't know. That might be an easy mod. It might be a really difficult one. I suppose we could, because you know what we could do? We could have like the same way that if you use this, it causes damage. Maybe we could have that. I'm not saying use an axe. Come here, mate. I'm going to heal you. Drank. But you know what I mean? We could maybe do that. And he'd have limited healing products. Someone's going to be the shotgunner. Someone's going to be the sniper rifle. Someone's going to be the hunting rifle guy. Someone's going to have the pistols and the Colt, you know, the Magnum. Could be something like that, couldn't it? The Resident Evil run, yeah. Arrow traps, yeah. It'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it, to create? I guess, yeah, a gauntlet. See, the thing is that kind of stuff would be really, really cool if we can get to the point whereby we can have blueprints. We need blueprints so that we can build, you know, bring the gauntlet in from one server to another and enable us to, let's grab the chest, to keep building on it, you know, so we can start afresh but bring the gauntlet, you know, and keep perfecting it. I don't know how spawns work. It's something I've never looked into. I legit do not know how sleeper blocks work, for example. Yeah, the magic wand. Come here, right? Quick tap on the edge, you'll be alright. Right as roses, sunshine. Quick tap on the old bollocks with my magical claw hammer. Can you mod lasers in? Yeah, I suppose you can mod anything in Serenity if you know how to do it, mate. I certainly don't know how to do it. You're alright, Shelby. How are you, mate? Yeah. I'd love to do something like that. Yeah, I'm thinking of the best way I could sell it to you. Has anyone ever played Space Marines. What was it called? Space Hulk. So think of it's you versus the Gene Stealers. So we kind of come in these like narrow corridors with ferals bum rushing us. We'd have to find a way to compartmentalize it though, so that the noise doesn't wake up everything. See, you know, I mean, this is already, I mean, I've got to be honest, Space Hulk's probably the best inspiration rather than Half-Life, you know. I could imagine being a Space Marine lumbering down here, or a Space Hulk lumbering down here with Gene Stealers pouring out of every goddamn orifice and vents and shaft down there. It'd be pretty damn cool, wouldn't it? God damn. Right, we need to basically win the lottery. Everyone needs to buy a lottery ticket. We need to start development of some sort of weird mod first-person shooter hybrid using the tools that the Fun Pimps have given us. Bring that down there. So we're just waiting for this. Do you want? Not unless it's spare, Mojo. No. I think we'll be alright. If Cedar's on for the Horde and you're on for the Horde, I think we'll be okay, mate. We did alright just with Cedar with a sniper last time, so. No, you keep it, mate. I'll go get one. Maybe. Thank you, though, bro. Steel arrow. Oh, you just. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, definitely. In that case, yes, 100%, mate. Yeah. Why not? I can certainly use it for the Horde Knight. I still need to find a better one to upgrade it then, Mojo. So yeah. Although having said that, I've got a hunting rifle. So no, keep it, Mojo. Keep it, mate. I'll take it off you. I just won't use it for the Horde. I'll use it for scavenging if that's all right. Wasn't there a behemoth character that they did that you may be able to use? Yes, yeah, he's got no collision detection built into him though, so it would actually, you might as well just go and buy your own asset, mate, to be honest. You still have to do all the legwork to get it into the game, don't you?
Hello?
Sinky, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. One of the other things I do need to sort out is healing, isn't it? I'm quite low on healing, which is this box, I do believe. So I'll take that and that for the Horde Knight, and I will also take another batch just as a reserve. 34 rounds. Let's get some more of that smelted up. Yes, and yes. I think that's on there. How are you, Shelby? Are you okay, mate? As things so far this week? Throw those in there, and that in there. Yeah. What time is it? So we're not going to get the hoarding, guys. I have to leave at 3 o'clock today. I have to. It's not just a case of walking the dog. I've got phone calls that I need to make no later than a few minutes past 3. Tired, shattered, exhausted, but still got a smile on my face, Shelby. How's that for an answer? I'm alright, mate. I'm alright, thank you. A zombie game, not a horror game. See, I'd love to do a horror game. I think the Fun Pimps could create something with this that would be so frightening, mate. They really could. I'd love to see. I'd love to see the Fun Pimps branch out and do something horror based. I think they could come up with something pretty cool. I just don't know if it's their cup of tea though. They've never really mentioned anything like that, so I doubt it. Let us make a pickaxe and a fire axe. You don't have the sniper schematic. I do, but I haven't got it on me, mate. It's oh, did I? Or did I bring it back? Hang on a minute. I have. I've got it, Cedar. I've got it, mate. Oh, Mojo's got one. All right, okay. I know I found another one. There's another one in one of my drop boxes. But yeah, we've got a couple kicking around. So if anybody needs one, just shout out. Take those. Oh, thank you very much for the bits, Jim Bobby Kid. A game like PT. It's kind of been done though, hasn't it? I mean, I get to be honest, Resident Evil 7 kind of became PT in many ways, didn't it, really? That game scared the shit out of me. That was such a good game. Such a good game. I think I'm ready for the Horde then. So let me just sort my Well, it'll take ages to make. We don't need them until the Horde do. Let's make ourselves a cheeky little couple of those. What, Resi 7, Neo? Oh, I really enjoyed it. PT I turned off. I was like, nah, screw that, mate. Not in a million years. No chance. What the hell, McGlashan? The Z game not whore ties into mine Shelby's conversation, Grum. You might want to repeat that, bro. I got no idea what you're on about. You bloody what, mate? What are you having off, sir? What are you on about? Another one. Does anyone need any better bows? Is everyone okay for bows? I think most people are using crossbows, aren't we? So there's Horde Knight. 2, 3. That's probably not enough, you know. That is probably not enough. Let's make some more steel. I see. Oh, I didn't even know you were on, Andy. I didn't realise you were on the server, mate. You look after yourself, bro. Oh, we haven't got a crucible. That's why. Ah, no, actually, I'll tell you what. Jesus. A wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man. Yeah, that's not being used over there. So let's make 2. Well, let's make 3 batches of 500. Now, have I got any feathers kicking about? 250 and that. So yeah, we'll have to wait a minute. Hang on. Definitely not. Do I repair? Oh shit. I'm gonna need to go and get some bones, aren't I? I am gonna have to start making duct tape soon, aren't I? PT, you can even think of physical therapy. PT was essentially the spiritual successor. It was a sneak peek of a new Silent Hill, wasn't it? But unfortunately, it fell through basically. When you looked into the mirror, put the fear of God into you. What was that in Serenity? Was that the bloody bit in the bathroom? I think if it's as scary to say, I don't remember it, so I probably blocked it out, mate. You're still waiting for Allison's Road. I don't think I've heard of that one, Neo. Is that shaping up to be a good one? I don't know if we've actually got any more codes to give away. Oh, yeah, we do. Okay, right. This is the last code, guys. Oh, it's actually quite a nice code. Oh, wow. Yeah, cool. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, right. This is the last game of today, guys. So we have Darksiders 2, the definitive. I like what they did there. Hey, the definitive edition. Nice, mate. Nice. Start new. Massive shout out to Kratauk. Really good game. Love Darksiders. Never had a chance to play Darksiders 2. Would have been a nice stream game. Darksiders 2, Definitive Edition, up for grabs. 5 Grum Bombs for a ticket. A maximum of 3,000 tickets. Let's get in there. What have we got going on here? Channel commands. Enable. Let's do our little cheeky disclaimer. There you go, boys and girls. Good luck to anybody that's wants a copy of Darksiders 2. With everything, by the sounds, I'm going to guess the definitive edition's got everything. The whole shebang. Let's make some more of these then. Recipes. Don't really do it in there, do we? Recipes, steel arrows, dink, dink, dink. 200. Doubly. We've got healing. We've got arms all looking okay. Oh, no, it's not. Might as well sort it out once a week prior to Horde Night. So let's take that and get some more gloves. Gloves, 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 gloves. Craft. Might as well do that now as well. That. Repair that. Gloves are coming online. How do you repair night vision goggles? Repair kits. Yeah, I really need to start paying a bit more attention to my bones, don't I? For glue. So if I take the cloth fragments, drop that out, drop that out. Repair, repair. Looking good. Looking good, sir. Looking good. 10 seconds on the clock. Drop those out. Oh, take care, Lady Elvira. You look after yourself, mate. Thank you for joining us. Have a top one, mate. Have a top one. Hang on. Shall we just go and make sure the mosh pit is actually done and ready? Imagine it is. Get some food. How do you make machete blades? Do you need a schematic for that? Because I'm pretty sure that's one I haven't found. If it is a schematic. Oh, Miss Group's in there with 1,000 GBs. Good luck, good luck. Oh, Mike's in as well. Be a good stream game, that, Mike. I really enjoyed Darksiders. Darksiders felt like, the very first one, it almost felt like a modern-day Zelda. It was, I really liked the way the game progressed. It felt very compartmentalized with regards progression through equipment. I had a lot of fun with it, and it had a really interesting take on death as well. I kind of liked it. Very well done. Let's have a couple of drinky poos. Machete's a skill. Ah, it's a skill. Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure I can get that. I'm feeling like I need more purple. Alright, that'll do that. Let's just drop those down. Let's see what we've got meat-wise. Got any nosh up here? Meat stew. Let's eat one of those. How are we doing? 83. Oh. You can't make the machete, I don't think, Grim, unless you put it in as a craftable item. Oh, no, you can. You can in vanilla, mate. Yeah, because there's people making them. It's 4 points according to Mojo. It's just in here, look. Is it actually called the machete skill, is it? Machete crafting, there you go. Why not? Bish bash bosh job done. So I'm guessing that helped to make the machete blades in the forge. Then from that you make a machete in your backpack, do you? Or is it? Yeah, in the workstation with a bit of leather, look. Well, in that case, too. Is there any iron stuff? Oh, how do you repair these? Forged steel. Well, that used to be kept over here, didn't it? Oh, wow. Oh. Where are you guys keeping the forged steel up top? I only need a little bit. Oh, no forged steel. 500's in the box. That don't really help me, mate. Which box? Did I just miss it? The left of the forge. Ah, that one. Ah, nice one. Cheers, bro. Repair that. Scrap that. Got any leather kicking around? Leather. Loads of it. Take that. Run over there. Machete bay. Oh. Oh, is it just... Huh? What the hell? What? What the hell? Recipes, machete. Oh. Don't know what just happened then. Did I just misclick it on? Raffle time's up. Okay, good luck everybody. So this is for a copy of Darksiders 2 Definitive Edition. Can I just say, just a final and very sincere thank you to Kritak, who's given us just so many awesome games, going to so many awesome homes. And a big shout out to Ice as well, and Juppy for all the giveaways. That was a copy of Overwatch, a copy of Don't Starve Together. It's been awesome all week. So many cool games. McGlashan, Brandy Lynn, Kaiser, Mike, Satos, Miss Group. Good luck to everybody. The winner is Mike Aston. Congratulations, you are now the proud owner of a copy of Darksiders 2, the Definitive Edition on Steam. Don't forget, jump into our Discord. Prizes, or stream prizes, I do believe it's called. Post the name of the game that you won, and we'll get that over to you as soon as we can after the stream, mate. Congratulations, bro. Grum, could I please get your sniper schematic? You still need it? Do you want me to go downstairs and get it, or has Mojo got you one? I've got a spare one. It's anybody that needs it, it's yours. Just shout out. Okay. All the forges are bugged for you, and you can't make brass stuff. Oh no. Well, I'll tell you what, Cedar, if that persists tomorrow, because sometimes the server reboot fixes that. So if that persists tomorrow, I will wrench them out and go into admin mode and spawn whatever we've lost in if you want. But I'm pretty sure it'll reset. It's the same as the workbench that Mojo and I couldn't access. And the server reboot magically... Oh, sorry, I think I just nicked someone's 762 ammo there. Yeah, we'll get that fixed for you, mate. You really wanted the game? Well, congratulations, Mike. Like I said, just jump into stream prizes, post the name of the game. It's all yours. Server restart did fix it. Brilliant. Okay, cool. Let us know, though, Cedar, if it's a perma glitch. 7 o'clock, and it's 2:38. We're not going to make it, guys. We're going to have to call the stream early. We're just not going to make it. We've got exactly 20 minutes. What does 20 minutes equate to? It's 6 in-game hours, isn't it? No, it's a little bit more. It's about 7 or 8 in-game hours, isn't it? And it starts at 10. 4, 5, 6, 7. Do you reckon we'll just make it? We've got 20 minutes. We run on 60-minute hours, don't we? Someone can do the maths on that. I'm pretty sure we'll get a good. We've got about 8 hours, haven't we? So 6 for the horde. I might have to just like. Gonna be bloody tight, isn't it? Oh, that's the nice one, Mojo. Cheers, bro. We've got a 193 then. Thank you. They do look gorgeous, don't they? You know what? To be fair to the Fun Pimps, the assets we've got in the game are not actually bad, are they? The shotgun looks a bit bob, but that's because there's not a lot to see. You know, the hunting rifle. So, I mean, look at. I can't see it, can you? But yeah, I mean, the sniper rifle does look pretty damn neat. Got that lovely zoom in, zoom out as well, haven't you? So we're all locked and loaded then, boys. Let's go and have a look at the mosh pit, make sure there's nothing, because we don't know if there's been a Daphne attack it, do we? I still think that's what happened last time. Go for it now, yeah. As long as we know, just let us know what it is before you post it, so everyone's not wondering what the hell it is, mate. Yeah, if you want to post the link, just ask away. Go for it, bro. You like the reload animation on the guns? Yeah, they're very good. Yeah, you know, it's another thing that, you know, a lot of games don't get right. I think my only criticism of the game is, in that regard, is this. Why has he got his stupid ass hand there? Just either have his left and his right hand. Don't just have his right hand. And give me a way to get rid of it as well. I'd like a way to just completely get rid. You know, when I do this, I'd like the hand to disappear, perhaps. Yeah, it always feels weird just having like that hand. It's just like why has he only got his right hand and not his left hand? Obviously the reason for that is because the left hand would take up part of the screen real estate for the health and stamina bars, in which case my argument would be put the health and stamina bars up top left then. It is weird. Or shrink the hand size down maybe. Is everything okay down there? Yeah. We're ready. I think next, I think everybody starts mass producing iron. I might start all my forges smelting iron for scrap iron to get barbed wire. Now I have got a sniper rifle courtesy of Mojo. I think we embark on the Battle of the Somme style confrontation. Let's have a look at this Allison Road game. I love my horror games, mate. And Reed, I hate them immensely on stream. So Allison Road. Oh, hang on. Oh, I have seen this. Oh, I have seen this, dude. It's freaking scary as balls, mate. Yeah, I have seen this, bro. Have we got any updates on when it's come soon? It just says coming soon. So I think, isn't it based, isn't it like British? Isn't it based in, frequently asked questions. When's it coming? Are you planning a console release? Blah, 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 blah. Is there a release date set to be determined? Got it. They're currently not looking for voice actors. They're currently not looking for composers. And there's 6 developers. There's nothing really to go on, is there? There's something here that says that it was Allison Road finishes what PT started slated for 2016 release. Well, it's 2018 now, so what's going on there then? Yeah, I do remember something about this, mate. Thank you for that. I'll read up more later. You're right, Yellowlope. We all know Mojo's left hand is busy. Never has a truer word been spoken. Yeah, you're gonna, guys, you're gonna have to forgive me because I really do need to go very. I can push it for about 5 minutes beyond. Oh, Jesus Christ! There's still a hole there. So, can I just say to everybody now, before the chaos of the Horde starts, thank you all very much for an awesome day. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. You've brought a huge smile to my face. Thank you to everybody on the server that's helped out as well. It's been a very enjoyable day, so thank you for all the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, the gifted subs. Thank you for participating in chat. Thank you to our ever-loyal Grumbodian lurkers whirring away in the background. Never forgotten. Thank you all very, very much indeed. And don't forget, come and join us on Discord if you get a chance. ! Discord in chat. Best place to come and pick up your free games and everything as well. You know what I didn't bring across? The one thing I didn't bring. Unbelievable, mate. Iron. If anyone's coming over for the Horde night, we need a little bit of iron. A little bit of forged iron. I'm gonna have, what I'll do is I'll log out as close as I have to. And I'll leave the stream or the server up. It might kill the Horde, the last little bit of Horde. I'll leave the server up just until I get back, which will be about 3:30, 4:45 once I've made my phone call. So, if you are here for Horde night, don't worry about it suddenly going off. You'll have plenty of time to loot, finish it off, even if I can't, guys. So I'm very sorry. It probably won't go down till at least 3:45. 3:45. So if you finish the Horde, don't worry about rebuilding it. Finish the Horde. Get home. You won't have any problems. Well, I'm just going to have to leave, like, literally during the Horde, Marcus. Did someone just put... What the hell is that? Lost for words. Lost for words. However, I have to say, weirdly, I really like it. I have no idea why. It almost feels like it's a hatch. And it gives a really good reference point for the middle. No, I'm afraid you've epically failed, Mojo. This is now a new... He's going to smash it out and replace it the other way. No, I said that. Ain't he the knobber? These bars are going to go, I can't repair them. I have no repair tool. I have. I'll do it. Yeah, I'm just saying my farewells because I'm going to have to dash, like, really, quickly. I won't be able to do my normal, long, sign-out, laborious farewell, I'm afraid. Well, much to the happiness of some of you, I'm sure. What is that noise? You alright? Cena trying to... I don't think Cena likes it. This is so bad she's punching it with her bare hands, look. Well, I'll throw that back in there for you guys if you need to repair it later. Right, here we go. Go on, Mojo, get off the middle bit, mate. Knobber. Let me just reduce the sound a little bit so you can hear me. Yeah, I do apologise in advance for the dash. Oh my god, that pillar's... Cena, the pillar's gonna go, mate. You're on the pillar. Oh no, Cena. Oh my god, what have you done? You've killed it. You've already killed. Oh my god. Cedar Moon kills them all. We've literally lost we've lost a pillar, a corner pillar. Oh my god. Oh my Gideon. We do, Marcus. We always play on a server. I always play on a server, all the time. Even if I'm on my own, I play on a server, because the game actually plays better on a server. Significantly better on a server. As long as it's a good server. I mean, you know, not all servers are created equal, obviously, but... I think we have a traitorous member of the team here, Mojo. I think Cena may be trying to get us all killed. Oh, sorry, Andy. Oh, sorry, mate. No. We have been talking about it, so we did say we were going to stick on here. Sorry, Andy. Well, we have been chatting about it, bro. I don't like losing that corner piece so early. Oh, don't worry, I've got an escape strategy. I just got to run faster than Mojo. God, that is loud in my ear. That is a ridiculous number of zombie... well, irradiated ferals, should I say. Irradiated feral whites. Jesus Christ. Oh shit balls. I've just been well and truly murdered by that knobber. Alright, let's take him out. How many rounds do you get in a sniper? 5. No exploding on my watch, mates. Am I max Z or not? Oh god, that don't sound good. Mojo eliminates him. Oh, what is the penalty? Chat, what is the penalty for Mojo? It's just player killed on Horde Night in the mosh pit. Oh, there has to be a penalty, chat. I want you to work on that. Oh my god, you're in trouble now, Mojo. Oh, the wolves will be out for blood. The Grumbodians will not be happy about that at all. Cedar Moon fought so hard in so many hordes. Killed to Mojo's epic fail. I can already hear the crowds baying for blood, sir. Oh, they're not happy. They're roiled up, Mojo. All the pitchforks and torches are being lit as we speak. Chuck him in the pit. It's into the pit, Mojo. You either go willingly or we force you in, sir. Oh, dear, Mojo. What are you like, mate? He's not been on all week. First week, poor Cena. Spent all week looking forward to this. That's it. Game over. Shot in the bloody toe. Bloody hell. No, it's your fault. You fired the killing shot. Pit. 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 Oh my god, you kill me. I love you all so much. God, I hate these bloody spiders. What have we got going on over? I was going to say, there's something not right here. Is that another? Can I hear another? I'm sure I can hear a police zombie somewhere. Oh, damn it. Well, oh, I can. There is. There is a police zombie. There we go. Oh, Mr. Trigger Happy over there. Oh. How many have I got? 88. Gotta be careful. Oh shit, balls. We got double cops coming in. He's down. Good work, everyone. Good work, good work. Lovely jubbly. So much fun having a sniper rifle. Does it sound alright, guys, or do I need to tweak it now we've got guns? So what, this middle bar ain't looking too healthy. Oh no, there's the 3 o'clock alarm. Oh my god, I don't think we've got this on 60-minute days, guys. If that's 3, oh, that's 5 to 3, isn't it? Well, I've got a little bit of time. I can push it a little bit. Oh god, I just can't hit in for love. Oh shit, love more money. Damn, that's a lot of Z's coming in still, isn't there? Getting hard to find targets. The nipples are busted, bro. God damn it, dude. Oh no, Cedar's down again! It's a copper in it somewhere. No, there was no player kill on that one. Damn, I needed the follow-up shot. Didn't have it loaded. God, just look at him. It's insane, mate. Is the stream alright, by the way? Because, interested to see what this looks like when I play it back later. I've been testing today. I've been wiggling and jiggling all the knobs, mate. I like a bit of knob jiggling. What's that? After the Horde remove Mojo? What, from existence? Well, I suppose Mojo, he did come and help me at the Red Mazer and then epically failed on Horde Night. He's kind of, I suppose, the yin and the yang, the yin swang wong, schwangle dangle fanny. You know, the Mojo's kind of balanced out, all things considered. Next Horde Night, Mojo starts in the pit naked. He has to survive until 10:15 in the mosh pit. What do you reckon? That was quite cool, actually. Do you reckon it can be done, Mojo? If we have to look after it. Jeez, I don't even know what's what now. It's just a swarm of bodies, mate. What time is it? 2:58. Is it? Can someone just confirm that that is the correct time? Because my alarm normally goes off at exactly 3 o'clock, but my PC is saying it's 2:58, and that's not right. What's the actual time? How can my PC be wrong? Can't be, can it? 2:58. Okay, cheers, guys. I wonder if my phone's gone out of sync or something. I don't know. I swear that goes off at exactly 3 o'clock, not 5 to 3. Oh shit! I didn't see that. Oh balls! I didn't reload after the last volley, mate. Come on, where's the backup fire? Kill shot for the Grummy Bear. Is that another one? We got another copper coming in. Down. Good work. We got another one coming in. Oh, we got 2 coming in. Oh, nice. Oh, I don't know where to go for. That was unlucky for Mr. Mo there, wasn't it? Wrong place, sir. Nice work, mate. Good covering fire. Overlapping that DPS. That's what we like to see. More dots, more dots. Ah, no, there goes the alarm. Ah, that means it was probably a really important phone call that came through there.
Look at the time.
Yeah, I've got it, I've got it, I've got it.
Sunset, and I
you.
still haven't done any warming up.
Oh, look at that. Gorgeous, mate. Gorgeous. Look at the DPS now, see the moon. 3 snipers. Wrecking ball team, mate. I'll turn my alarm off. Sorry, guys. I was going to say, there's no way my alarm ever goes off at 5 to 3. It must have been a phone call coming through. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, Grummy. Not good, mate. Not good. Be careful. Oh, Jesus, they're everywhere. We've got another one coming in as well. Ah, it's just got me. Shit, I'm going to go down if I'm not careful there. Another one down. Just cannot afford to get spat at again until we've got that health back up. Don't like being on sub 100 on Fortnite here. Damn, that is one cacophony of sound there, boys. I tell you what, you sound like a right bunch of badasses, I tell you. I'm really worried about another police zombie coming in. We got another cop coming in, boys. We got another cop coming in. Good work, good work, good work, good work. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. He's down, he's down. Good work, lads. Good work, good work. Shotgun blast, 7.62 rounds flying. All looks clear. 335. Someone's got a very nice shotgun, I'll give him that. Oh, miss. That was a bad shot. Oh, policeman. Policeman. I'm out of ammo, guys. I'm out of 7.62. See the difference it makes when two shooting at it, doesn't it? 3 snipers on a police zombie is perfect, isn't it? Oh no! Seed is down! Seed is down! I've got no shot. I've got no ammo, Mojo. Oh shit! I'm gonna go down if I'm not careful. Come on, drink the goddamn drink, bro. I can try and stun him a bit, Mojo, but that's about it, bro.
Run. You might want to check the temperature there, fella.
And don't worry about the temperature, mate. Thank you, mate. Let me just switch out for that. Come on, switch. It's 4 o'clock, Mojo. I'm gonna have to go, bro. I'll kill the zombie cops, and then that's it, bro. Can we DPS the one on the northwest side if we can, Mojo, if you're still there, bro? I want to keep an eye on that one down there. You out of ammo, Mojo? Oh shit, careful. God damn it, bro. Is Mojo still here? Oh, was it Mojo that died? Hang on, where's Mojo gone? What just happened? What's happened? I can't see Mojo. Is he? Where's bloody Mojo fucking off to, see that? I don't know which one I've DPS down now. Oh my god, it's 3:05. Oh, nice one, Cena. Nice one. We don't need a better horde base. What you want about? This is the best horde base ever, mate. It's like it's 30 seconds. What you want about a better horde base? Who the bleeding hell are you, mate? What you want about? You don't just miss the epic awesome that we just did. I tell you what, you'll never find a better horde base than this one, mate. Anywhere on Twitch or YouTube. This is the mosh pit. Nothing beats the mosh pit. I don't know where he's gone. Is he down there? Bloody better horde base. Bloody noobs. Look at that. Frickin' plus 30 seconds bloody repair work. Well done, Cedar. Well done, Mojo. Absolutely fantastic, mate. Absolutely bloody fantastic. Really good horde night. Loads of kills. Couple of deaths. Mojo. Many hundreds of rounds of ammunition spent from the sounds of it as well. I couldn't believe that. That was mad. That was crazy. Well done, Cedar. Well done, Mojo. Fantastic. Right, I'm going to go and log out in the safety of the house. I'm afraid I do have to vacate the premises. You alright, dude? How you doing, Marcus Spirit? You alright, bro? Oh, that was crazy. I love it. Absolutely love it. You went through 400 out. I think I brought over about 110 7.62 rounds, which is probably all I'll use. I'll keep the sniper rifle just for smashing the speed with which the zombie police went down with all 3 of us DPSing with the sniper rifles was phenomenal. There was 2 there where I either missed a shot or somebody else was reloading, and you can see how much longer they stay up. So the 3 of us focused DPS, fantastic, mate. Absolutely fantastic. Works a treat. You don't want the base to help you though, Marcus. That's the point, mate. If the base helps you with traps and things, then that's the experience points you're not getting, mate. That's kind of the reason for it. If you join us tomorrow, Marcus, I'll talk you through the concept of the mosh pit. Boys and girls, it is that time. I'm afraid I do need to go. There's nothing that I can do. I'm afraid I do need to shoot. Cedar Mojo, I'll leave it up for about 10 minutes if you want, mate. And I'll take the server down, take the daily backups and all the rest of it. Thank you to everybody in chat that's joined us. I have already said farewell, but Thank you very much for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure. You brought a very much needed smile to my face throughout today. Big shout out to everybody on the server as always, and to everybody in chat and our lurking friends. We shall be back tomorrow. We will be on no later than 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, UK time. So I look forward to seeing you then. I may jump on a little bit of Ghost Recon later this evening as well. Just got to figure out the train. I kind of like travelling a little bit later the other night, so I might do it again this evening. I'm not sure yet. I should bid you farewell. However, do please consider joining us on Discord. Exclamation mark Discord in chat. We'll get you linked to our Discord server. I will be on there shortly, having a bit of a chinwag and catching up from yesterday's events. And if you'd like to know when the streams go live, exclamation mark Twitter in chat. We'll get you linked to our Twitter feed. I always tweet out a few minutes before we go live. We are currently streaming 7 days a week, streaming 7 days to die, primarily in the daytime streams. And if you would check us a subscription over on YouTube, I would thoroughly appreciate it. For now, it is farewell from me. So have a wonderful evening. I shall see you soon. Thank you very much for watching.
Hello?